count me in.
Heck yeah, I'm in.
Sounds like a plan.
Let's do it.
It's time we brawl together!
I'm always on your side. That's why I criticize you so much.
The clans must stand alone or be destroyed.
Face me, TC in a Baku brawl! Or you could prove how good you are by brawling me. I'm really looking forward to brawling with you both.
Okay, I gotta show Griffin. We need you to bring Bakugan back again.
Hello! Welcome everyone to the Bakugan live stream! How you all doing? I wish I had a sound prop because then I'd be able to, like, you know, prop in applause or something like that. But we got like a bunch of people in here. 64 viewers. God damn, you guys are passionate. Thank you so much for being here, everybody, to the Bakugan live stream. This has been like a couple of months in the making. Let's try to bring Bakugan back again to the entire world. Show Spin Master how much we love Bakugan. Who's all here in the stream, by the way? Like, my god, there's like so many people. Let's see here. We got Orman Stop Motion Studio. Hey, what's up? Greg's here too! Nerdy friends, how you doing, man? Brandon Dayanan is in here. Signer Dragon. And then we got Ryan Life Sword, I think? Yeah. Ryan Life Sword, how are you guys doing? Iron America, what's up? Axel the Hunter says, bring back Gen 2. Yes, definitely bring back Gen 2. And then yeah, we got like quite a few people in here. My god, you guys are amazing. You guys are all legends. Thank you so much for showing up to the stream. It means so much to us, and we got quite the show packed for you guys here today. But first, I want to introduce the people that are going to be part of this stream, so I'm going to bring them on real quickly. Hang on one second. All right, so back to the live. So we got them in, and now let's introduce the people that are in this stream. We got BakuMasters, Kimbo, Viva, Joystick Jesse, and HM Warrior in here.
Hello, guys. How you guys doing?
Yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy.
Here, let me put.
Heyo! You guys webcams are down.
Yeah. Well, we jumped in a new chat. Hold on, give me a second. I see it.
Oh,
there we go. That should be up.
There you go. There's Viva.
There you go. That should be up. Hello, guys.
What is going on, guys? How are you doing?
Oh, guys, what's up?
Woo!
We did it.
We did it. We're here.
We are back, baby. We also got Juice Man. We got Juice Man and Fusions coming in soon, but you know, might as well.
Oh, really?
Do this there, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
There's Juice. Awesome, bro.
There's Juice. There's Kimbo. There we go. Our resident Baytuber.
Juice Man here.
Juice Man's in here. Joystick Jesse, your Gen 1 expert.
there we go.
Hello,
Gen 1 aficionado.
Welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, I'm so excited now that we're starting.
Oh
yeah, my god.
Dude, this feels unreal.
Hey, I have a special friend that wants to say hi to Haru. Come say hi, Greg of Nerdy Friends. Hey, hello.
Yo,
Hey!
Greg, what's up, man?
He'll be participating in the little tournament I'm showing you guys.
Sweet.
That is sick.
Very nice.
Got Juice Man. Joystick Jesse, HM Warrior.
Greg, you want to come say hi again? Come say hi again. Say hi again. Come say hi again.
Gaffel says we want cards.
Are you sure? Who's this? Yeah, say hi. Just say
We
hi
do.
again.
We do.
Yo, what's up, dude? Yeah. From the
Let's go, Bakugan.
Yeah.
85
my
people?
Bakugan shirt.
How you guys feel? How you guys feeling, by the way?
I'm nervous. I'll be real.
I'm nervous, but I feel a lot better now.
Yeah,
I am fantastic. Everyone spam hashtag bring Bakugan Bak-AGAIN in the chat. Let's
Yes.
get this rolling.
I got
want
it.
everyone to see this. Everyone. I'm doing it right now myself.
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
I got 4 other people to do it for me, right?
Let's go, chat. Let's see it. Let's see it, chat. Come on.
See it. Let's see it.
Spread it, chat. I should probably pull the chat up, huh?
Yeah, you probably should.
Pretty good idea.
I'm like looking at it on my phone right now too.
I've got the
Otter,
chat
do you
up
want me
on
to
my
go
TV
ahead
over
and,
here.
Get our agenda going, or do you have anything else you want to say?
Yes, yes. So the point of this stream is not only to have fun, but also we want to let Spin Master know that we care about Bakugan. So for us to do that, we need everybody to be as passionate as possible, and also go to the Bakugan YouTube channel, subscribe to the Bakugan YouTube channel. Let's try to get that over 1 million subscribers, so we can show Spin, at least make a noise for Spin Master.
Yeah, make some noise.
And also the Greenlight Season 2 of Bakugan Gen 3, because let's be honest, the anime is so good.
And we have voice actors to talk about that, don't we?
Yes, we got script readings from fan scripts with the voice cast coming in here. We got Kyle Derry, we got Mike Taylor, Kaya Kaneshiro, Desmond Savan, and so many other voice actors that we managed to pull for this stream event. It's going to be an amazing time. Then we got Pro Talk to talk about the Bakugan TCG. We got Toy Talk talking about the toy products. We got Jesse to talk about Gen 1. Got HM to talk about Gen 2. Juice Man to talk about Gen 3. Even Juice Man's getting unboxings done on stream.
Yo,
Kimbo
they're right there.
Kimbo as well.
You guys can't really see it, but they're literally right there.
Kimbo is like our premier toy expert, so he's going to be chiming in most of the time.
I have less knowledge on Gen 3, but previous gens I am an encyclopedia.
We're all good. We got a little bit of everyone, everything
that
for
know
everyone.
stuff.
Keep the love coming, chat. Keep the love coming, chat.
Yes.
So for the times, like the time blocks, if you guys are interested, so this is going to be in Eastern Standard Time. So we started at 2. Our introductions are going to go until 2:15. From 2:15 to 3:15 p.m., we have scripts with cast. That's part 1. From 3:15 to 4 o'clock p.m., we have the Pro Talk with the BakuMasters. From 4 o'clock to 4:30, there will be story time and talk about the anime. From 4:30 to, I think it's 4:45, we will have an intermission, so there'll be a 15-minute break. And then from 4:45 to 5:45 p.m., so that full hour will be more scripts and cast reading. So like scripts with cast, we'll be doing readings. That'll be the second part. And then from 5:45 to 6:15, we have Viva La Hunt's Baku Live Gallery with the BakuMaster judges, where we'll be taking a look at all of your art.
I'm excited for that.
From 6:15 to 7 o'clock, we will have the Toy Talk with the BakuMasters. That's where we're going to break out our collections and do a bunch of Bakugan talk about the toys. 7 o'clock, anything past that will be closing remarks. So we have an absolutely packed stream for you guys.
Huge.
Very excited for it.
It is going to be quite the show. Yes, definitely. Speaking of, there's one voice actor in particular that we couldn't have done this without, who organized this whole thing, and that is Kyle Derrick, the voice of Dragonoid. So I'm going to bring him in real quickly.
Let's go, Drago.
Yeah.
So I'm going to bring him
so
real
we can
quickly
figure out how to get in.
What's up, guys? Yo, what's up, Ruby?
Oh, yes, Ruby Dragonoid's in here too.
There he is.
I'm only gonna give you for like a couple seconds. I just got home, so I will be on as soon as I get everything all settled in.
Okay. You're good, man.
More
Hey.
Oh, I see.
Kyle.
Glad to see you.
I left the live channel, but now
there you go.
There he is.
The man himself.
I was in the middle of a sentence. What are you doing?
Sorry
okay, now I know how to do it.
Right, I'll be right back.
Earlier, the boomer is fading slowly, but there's still some boomer in there.
Sorry about that, Kyle. But
not at all.
At least slowly.
Everybody spam applause in the chat for Kyle Derrick. Give him a round of
Whoa,
applause.
I don't know about that. And an applause for the BakuMasters who have really put all this together. Thanks.
We're here. We did it.
And thank you for
I'll be
joining
back.
us on this Saturday afternoon or morning, depending on which time zone you're in.
Yes, thank you so much, everybody. Wow, we got 83 people in the
it's crazy,
this,
dude.
stream watching this out.
Turn on already.
Or watching that. Come on, we had rehearsal and everything. How am I screwing up my lines already?
Don't worry about it. It's my fault. Remember, it's my fault.
Hayden's fault. Yeah, it's Hayden's fault.
Drag me out of the call again.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Okay, so what do we want me to talk about? What we're doing next?
Yeah, let's jump.
We threw you in so everyone knows. We wanted to say thank you for helping us assemble all of this.
Yes, well, thank you.
We're bringing you on just so everyone can say hi.
Everybody's saying Drago in the chat.
That's right.
Up next, we have Juice and Viva are going to give a little overview of the different cast members we are bringing in later today. Go ahead, guys.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Juice. You want to start it off? I'll start it off if need be.
Yeah, we telling the cast?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna go first. So first off, we got Mike Taylor as Dan Kuzo, Kyle Derrick as Dragonoid, Akshiro as Mia Ono, and I'm gonna hand it off to Viva now.
Yeah, we got ironically, Alan Turner as Nelius. I'm introducing Nelius. Desmond Seeping, I believe.
Sivan, I think Desmond
Sivan. Sorry about that.
Perhaps.
A.K.A. Thunder Crunch. You got Doug Hatters as Trox and Tavia Pereira as Barbell. Or how do you pronounce that? I'm bad at English.
Barbell. So Tavia is not with us this block, but she'll be back in the afternoon. And we've had a very lovely other actor step in named Alana Dunkelman, who has been on Monster Hunter Stories 2.
There you go.
She was in Assassin's Creed Odyssey and Immortal Phoenix Rising, and she played the Phoenix. So she's also a pretty heavy hitter, and she's come to save our butts today. So yeah, a little
beautiful.
Thank you, Alana.
Thank you for the
and she's a lovely person besides.
She was very cool.
Yeah,
very.
She was. It was. It's like we.
It
was.
In past tense. All in real tense, guys. Real tense.
Absolutely. Okay, so should I start introducing the BakuMasters? People already know who we are, I would hope, but I can definitely give our rounds. I don't know if you guys want to take over when I introduce you, because I know our block goes to the 15-minute mark on 2 o'clock. So I'll go ahead and introduce myself first. My name is HM Warrior 23, and I do live stream content, and I do Bakugan content. And I have a great time doing it, and I have a lot of friends that help me in all of our stuff. All these people that are here are fantastic. And I'm super thankful to be here, guys. It's awesome. This has been so much fun to set up. So, next up, we got our Gen 1 aficionado, Joystick Jesse. And it is super cool to have Jesse here, because I didn't think we were going to have much Gen 1 representation, but we have him now. And he has been a great help in setting up this whole thing. It's been awesome. So seriously, thank you for being here. If you want to say anything, feel free. No?
Again, thank you for introducing me. Super hyped to be here. And next person, go on.
All right. Then we got Kimbo, your boy. He has been a very, very big part of the community for a very long time. I remember watching him when I was in elementary school, basically, or a teen, rather. He has been around for a very long time, and I'm super glad that he made it to the stream because he brings very good energy. So, super cool to have you here, Kimbo. I'm glad you made it. I got anything you want to say?
It's a pleasure to be here, and I'm nervous. That's okay.
Me too, man. Me too. I'm just working through the nerves right now. Just got to carry it, right? And then we have Juice Man, and I actually did not. I knew about Juice Man for a very long time. This is like the first couple of times that I've actually talked to him, and he's very cool. So, guys, all these people that I'm introducing, please go subscribe to them because they deserve all the support in the world. And the amount of compassion that has come together to make this happen has been incredible. He does a lot of. You said that you were on Instagram a lot, right?
Yeah. I mostly do like posts for like the Bakugan wiki and whatnot.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And I've seen you've done Bakugan videos too. I think it's been a little while, right? Or did you do something recently? I've seen you doing music.
But yeah, generally I have like a lot. They're just like in my archive right now.
Okay.
By the way, guys, awesome. Sorry to cut you off, but Devin Mack is in the chat.
Devin!
My man!
Yeah, Devin. At least I'm glad he's showing up.
Yeah, I'm glad he's here. That's cool.
That's awesome.
How you doing, Devin?
Okay.
We love you.
How you doing, Devin?
Gotta go fast.
Since Viva's excited, I'm going to introduce Viva next. My guy, Viva. He does a lot of pro TCG stuff, and he does a lot of single Bakugan reviews, which is really cool. And he's also got a tournament type thing set up right now. He does a lot of tournament. He has a tournament scene in Texas, was it? Oh, that's so cool.
Holy
Nice.
crap,
Check that
is
out, chat.
awesome.
Full screen that right now. Right now. Yeah.
Tell you guys later. Hey guys, say hi. You're on camera.
Hi.
Awesome.
it.
So he set that all up in the span of like 2 or 3 days. So like super huge props. That's awesome. And of course,
Thank you. Pleasure for
of
you
course,
to do it.
we've got Haru. I don't think any introductions need to be made for Haru. He's incredible. A lot of this is all because of him that we're here, that we're together, and we're doing this. Same with Kyle. You guys came together. You're like, hey, let's just do this thing, and now here we are. So, anyway, I think that about wraps up the introductions, boys.
Okay, excellent, and thank you for joining us. And there's also Ruby. Ruby might be joining us.
Yes,
as I
Ruby
understand.
will be joining us later.
Excellent. Okay, so we're gonna go over to the fanfic scripts now.
Yes.
So Haru's gonna shuffle all our actors in. We're still waiting on one. He's having a bit of trouble coming on. He's also a boomer, but we'll get that sorted out. In the meantime, let's get fired up on our fanfic scripts.
Yes.
So we'll get these guys in the chat, and then we'll do some acting for you.
Yes.
Let's see if I can find these. I want to look at these while they're being read.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe what we'll do after this stream. Tell us what you think. We'll make these just available to everyone in a Google Doc so that the authors can get a little more recognition. You can have a look at what they're up to. How about that?
It's a good idea.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
let's do that. Let's get everyone famous. Okay. So the conceit here was fans had about 2 weeks to come up with some script ideas for us to read for them. So some of them are alternate realities, some of them are extended realities, and there's a lot of really fun creative stuff in here. And if we have time, we may do a few scenes from Generation 3 where we all do a role swap. So I will read I'll read Dan, and Mike will read Drago, and all that sort of stuff. It'll be totally inappropriate and a lot of fun. And maybe I'll throw in some of the BakuMasters just to make them sweat. Okay.
Devin says, based Haru Ren. Thank you, Devin. And Slasher says, please tell Spin Master that we want a new console game for Bakugan.
You know what?
Yes,
I've been
please.
talking about that.
It'll work out.
I've
It'll
been
work out in
saying
due
it.
time.
Yeah, I think it should. I think it's a fantastic game. So
I think I just seen one of the script or the fanfic writers say they were nervous. Don't be nervous, man. We're all super nervous here too. You've got nothing to be worried about. This is all about fun. You got this, man.
That's it.
All right, then. Let's get started with our first
Let's
script.
get our cast in here, please.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta find this really quick.
Maybe I can put the link in the chat. Okay. Do. Here we go. Share. And okay, this won't take me off. Okay, I'm still boomering my way through this program. Okay, I haven't left. Excellent. Yeah. Actually, it's pretty cool. Now that I'm figuring this out, I'm like, that's all very helpful.
It's a good skill to have. Okay, I think I got it up. That's cool.
Okay, so who do we need?
Full. I think so.
Looks
Yeah,
like
we need.
you got it.
Yeah, can we drag
We're
our
gonna
cast in,
have-
guys? Can I do this?
Oh, yeah.
I got you. I got you.
I can do
There you
this.
go.
I will
There you
do it.
Awesome.
Excellent. Here we go. All right. Desmond, turn on your microphone, sir. So we've been joined by our cast for today. Excellent.
Oh.
Who did we lose? Okay, there's Alan, who plays Nilius. Excellent.
I'm here. Am I not here?
You are here.
There
You
you
are
go,
so
Alan. There you
here.
go.
Am I here?
Yeah.
Can't see myself.
Mike is here. We also can't see you. Oh, no, I can see you. We can see you. You're good.
Can you see me? Can you see me?
I can see you. Yeah. I can see Alan. I see Alan. I see Mike.
You guys will probably need to turn on your mics just because when we transition over, it has us turn our mics
It's
off.
the mute.
How do I see y'all?
Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, we have Kaya. We have Desmond.
There. We're all
Dan, can
slowly
you see
figuring
me?
it out.
I can't.
And Elena, we're just waiting on picture.
Give a big warm welcome, chat.
Yeah, we can hear
Hello,
you.
voice actors.
Oh, we're
Hi.
close.
There we go.
Hey, here we go.
Hey.
Kyle, Derek, we love you.
It's a learning process.
Wait,
It's
who's
a learning
this?
process.
I love you too, whoever that was. Marry me. Okay. So
Is there a way to
We're
put
still
y'all
waiting on
grid?
Doug. He's having a bit of trouble, but I think we have one script before he arrives here. So, we're going to start with Bakugan Worlds Collide, Chapter 9, Jade Special Attack from Sasquatch Productions. Okay, so the narrator and Drago will be me. Dan 2 and 3 will be Mike. Mia will be Kaya. Griffin, you're going to handle that Desmond because Rainbow's not with us today, and you're also going to play TC, okay? And Juno will be Alana. 7th Gale will be Doug, who's not here. So Hayden, you get to be 7th Gale. And Hook is Alan.
Woo!
Okay.
What do you think? Or if not, I can offload it to Alan.
Does anybody know what the character sounds like?
7th Gale.
You do whatever you want.
That's right, man.
Yep.
It's your script now.
Okay, all right.
All right. Shall we give it a shot?
Sure.
Okay, here we go.
I got this.
Worlds Collide. Summary. The Misfit clan is introduced to the multiverse.
Can
And
you
action.
explain why we're seeing double?
Dan's 2 and 3 have found themselves back in Dan 3's homeworld. They hadn't spotted any rifts on the way there, but they figured that the rifts in the sea have had to have expanded now. Regardless, they made their way to Dan 3's house, where the Misfit clan was already waiting. Dan 3 had already introduced the others to Dan 2, enough for him to know that the pink-haired girl asking that question was named Mia.
Look, I know this is weird, but you might want to buckle up for this.
He continues once they've all gone inside, where the other Misfits have sat down in Dan 3's living room.
Let's start with the obvious. Misfits, this is Dan Kuzo.
Cloning scheme is this? And why does he look 5 years younger than you?
Said the exact same thing.
Dan 2 points at Dan 3.
He's not from the lab. I would have recognized him if he was, but he isn't. Well, if you're not a clone, then what are you?
Dan 2 exhales, preparing himself for the reactions.
I'm Dan Kuzo from another universe.
Whoa, everyone react. Exactly. The reactions vary greatly. Griffin and TC awestruck as Juno, the excitable Hispanic girl, got hyped. The only one who looked apprehensive was Mia, of course.
If you're really from another universe, how are you going to prove it?
Drago 2 suddenly leaps out of Dan's pocket, popping out in ball form and standing on the coffee table in the middle of the room. Listen, we really need your help. There are 2 incredibly powerful Bakugan that are tearing the multiverse apart as we speak, and we need your help to stop them. At the sight of Drago 2, the Misfits were mesmerized. He didn't look like any Bakugan they'd ever seen, with his bottom-heavy build and metallic carapace. Not to mention, his ball form was much larger than they had expected.
Proof enough.
I'm down if you guys are.
Griffin and TC both nod in agreement. They turn to Mia, waiting with bated breath for her response. Mia in turn looks around at them, then at Dan 2, and finally down at Drago 2. Then she face palms and shakes her head.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this.
Suddenly, 7th Gale leaps out of Dan 2's other pocket, turning to monster form with an impatient look on his face.
That's it? They're not going to need any more convincing?
Dan, who's this?
Oh, this is...
Both Dans answer, cutting each other off. Dan 2 gives Dan 3 a thumbs up, and the latter continues.
This is 7th Gale, and he's here to demonstrate what we're getting as thanks for helping.
And what's that?
A new special attack.
With that, Juno's attention is immediately piqued. She immediately rushes over to Hook, her eyes gleaming with excitement.
You have a new special attack? How does it work? How does it compare to gold and titanium?
I'd be happy to demonstrate it in battle if you're interested.
I don't know if that's right, but it's right. Before they knew it, Juno had let... Oh, this is... Okay, I'm going to describe it. If anyone wants to make sound effects while I'm doing this, please do not. Boom. Okay, great, excellent. Before they know it, Juno had led the group to a massive arena where they registered an impromptu brawl. Hook stands on one side of the arena and Juno stands on the other, flanked by the bulky bull Bakugan known as Bruiser. Dan 3 threw the clan... Sorry, I'm switching between tenses here. I'm just going to keep it past tense in the script. Dan 3 threw the clan card for Hook, and soon enough, the two brutes were ready to brawl. Various holographic structures formed around the edges of the arena, forming a sort of obstacle course for the brawlers to navigate and collect BAMs. Bruiser had been set up with a gold special attack with a large golden axe in his hand, also an awesome video game. Hook, however, had jade-colored spikes running down his spine and a large jade hook at the end of his tail. Ooh, spiky. No doubt about it, that was the jade special attack. Bruiser immediately went in with an axe strike to the head, but Hook was ready for it. He slipped under Bruiser's arm, but not before catching it in the jade hook. Ooh, disarm. From there, he used the momentum from Bruiser's swing to throw him into the wall. Nice. The Misfits couldn't believe their eyes. Despite not being paired, he was throwing around a Bakugan as strong as Bruiser with next to no effort. Juno quickly began looking around for a BAM and spotted a health BAM atop a hollow bridge. She started running towards the BAM, but Hook spotted her out of the corner of his eye. After evading another swing from Bruiser, he swung his tail and hooked it around Juno's waist. In a flash, Juno was flung to the ground, landing further from the BAM than she would have liked. Alana, give us a reaction there. Awesome. Hook then used the jade hook in a way no one expected. He hooked it around his strength BAM and somehow activated it. This guy's sneaky. When Bruiser went in for another attack, Hook leapt over his head and hooked the tail around his neck. With a strength that no Bakugan of that size should be able to muster, Hook sent Bruiser flying all the way across the arena, reverting him to ball form and winning the fight. While the Misfits were in awe of the battle, Hook was by far and away the most hyped. Let's hear some hype. Hook.
Oh, this is awesome!
Hook jumped around in excitement, swinging his hook like he was still in battle and shouting.
I'm not excited! Woohoo! Jade special attack for the win, baby!
Juno rose to her feet, her lost, forgotten, and her face flooded with pure wonder.
So you're saying that if we help you, then you're gonna give us access to that Jade special attack?
Well, technically, my boss is gonna give it to you. So now that you've seen it, maybe we should be going.
Before Hook could even finish that sentence, the giant chamber began to quake. As the group all looked around for the source, Dan, too, was the first to spot it.
Look!
The rifts had spread to the arena, and while the glowing cracks were already disturbing enough, what was happening between the cracks was even more horrifying. It was as if some of the gaps between the cracks had fallen off and into the abyss, like shards of glass falling out of place. We missed you, TC. One more time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
There's got to be there's probably an auto-mute setting there.
What is that?
There you go.
That's what we need to stop. If we're going to stop this, we need to go now. Dan 3, you have the portal card, right?
Dan 3 responded by pulling out the portal card. He held it in his hand and closed his eyes, picturing the cabin in the sanctuary. When he threw the card, for a moment he feared that the portal wouldn't open. Thankfully, he was wrong.
Oh, here!
The Misfits all run through the portal, including Murph the dog and Lil Jasper the cat. Yes, Dan 3 was the last to go through, taking one last glance at his shattered world before going in. The plan was going to work. They wouldn't settle for less. End scene. All right.
Great job, crew.
Yeah, seriously.
Excellent job, guys.
You did a great job.
Amazing, everybody.
Bakugan Worlds Collide Chapter 9, Jade Special Attack from Hook. Is Hook canon? Or is this our writer's creation?
Is canon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I looked him up.
He loves Hook.
I think there's a toy made of him.
Yes.
Yep.
Hook is
Raptor.
Hook is played by my friend Josh Graham.
Ooh, okay.
Good job, Hook.
Well, I hope Josh is proud of our portrayal here today.
Hey, I looked up Hook. Hook's the dromaeosaur with a Cockney accent.
I think you did great, man. I think you did
good.
Yeah.
As long as you're having fun.
Super impressed. Yeah, that there's no digs here. We're like Dan. It's all positive all the way down, no matter how many times there are. All right. Okay, so we're going to take a little break and talk a little bit about Mike Taylor. So, Mike, I have some questions for you. Hold on. It's on a screen.
And hopefully I have some answers.
I bet you it's a little bit of getting to know. Who are these people? What are we doing? What is happening? Okay, so, Mike, what got you into acting and or voiceover?
Well, I started out in film and TV. What got me into that was probably doing things in the mirror while I listened to songs. Then I would just kind of recreate the emotion of the song, and then I would look in the mirror and be like, yeah. And I think that led me to acting. And then there, I was fortunate enough after, you doing enough auditions, hearing no enough times, continuing to press forward so I could let them know why they should say yes. I ended up booking some roles in film and TV that led to me fortunately getting a voice agent. That voice agent sent me some auditions. And then through the same kind of process of, giving it your best, hearing the no's, still trugging along, looking for those yeses. I finally got some, and it was an awesome feeling, and it made everything not worth it, because I would have done it anyways and continued to keep going even if it was a bunch of no's, because it doesn't really matter to me because I do it for me, not really anyone else. And I don't mean that in terms of like, once I book a thing, it is obviously a group project and I'm there to make us all win. But in regards to just chasing my dream, it's a dream that I'm going to chase. And it doesn't matter if someone says yes or no, you know what I mean? So,
exactly.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to get some things, and I booked a role on Blue's Clues for voice.
Was that your first gig? Your first voice gig?
I think that was. Oh wait, no, I did. What was that? There was this thing. It's called Taco Well. It's for Taco Bell, but it's like, it's like a namaste for tacos. So you have to be like, in the tacos, fold it, put it over, put it in your mouth. Like it's like. So that was the very first thing that I got. That led to other auditions, which I was, again, fortunate enough to get. And then I think it was Blue's Clues. And then Blue's Clues led to Lego, and I voice a character on there named Cooper, Lego Dreams. It was an audition in my studio that I have here. And then there was a callback, another callback. Then it was in person, and then in person with like the producer and everyone like that. And then finally I heard yes. And that led me to continue this, because I was like, okay, obviously there's something here. Initially I was going to go for film and TV, and that was just it. But, you know, give other things a try, see if there is something there. And if there is something there, then run with it.
Absolutely.
So then I got the Lego thing. And that made me realize, like I was saying, that I maybe could do this. And then this came along, and it was kind of the same thing. Not quite as big of a process. Like I did have to auditioned here again, and then I went. It was the callback was in studio. And I just went in there and had fun. If you go into things like this with a mindset of like, did the work, going to make preparation meet opportunity, and have as much fun as possible, and regardless of the outcome, gave it your best. You gave them you, and that's all you can give. It just ended up working out in my favor. Yeah. Those are the. Sorry for the long-winded answer.
That's wonderful. Yeah, and you're great at it, man. So
absolutely,
the nose.
That energy is going to take you so far. That's so inspirational.
And you mentioned Lego, so. What are you up to now, and what would you like people to know?
So as of right now, Lego Dream Season 2 is out. It's on Netflix. You can go check that out. And then from there are some things that I can't talk about. But yeah, Lego Dreams is on Netflix. Season 2, I voice Cooper. And there's a lot of great characters in there. And it is for maybe a younger audience. But there are some there's some jokes in there that are like hidden gems that could be for a little bit of an older crowd. So if you like something like that, and it's hugely imaginative, like it's where these kids, they get together, they go to the dream world, and they try to save the dream world from nightmares. There's like just all sort of different things, because it's a dream. You can write in any character, you can have any atmosphere. So you want to like get an imaginative peruse on animation lane, give it a go.
Sounds awesome. And where can people find you?
So I just have Instagram. I'm not like a huge social media person, but I do have Instagram. Mike TW Taylor on Instagram. If you want to give me a follow, I'll follow you back.
Yeah,
I'm that guy.
And we'll put everyone's stuff in the description of this video as well, so you don't have to memorize it.
Oh yes,
wonderful.
Oh yeah. By the way, we have Doug Hatters that just joined us. By the way,
yes, Doug, welcome.
There's always one.
Fashionably late, though.
Inevitably, I am that guy today.
Okay, excellent. Let's keep her moving. Thanks for sharing that, Mike. That was beautiful.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I had a
Yes.
I had a question for Kaya Kaneshiro, actually.
You're gonna wait. Her turn's coming up. Her turn's coming up. So let's hold that for now. We got to. We're a little behind, so let's try and get on top of it. Okay, so the next script is Bakugan Chronicles Book 1, Digital Underground, from Signer Dragon 123. Signer Dragon, Signer Dragon 123. Okay, so the cast is Dan Griffin, Mike, Drago narrator Ace Bruiser is going to be me. Mia and Smoke will be Kaya. Trox, Hammerhead Dark Angel will be Doug. Nilius, Rip Backslash will be Alan. TC and the Eye will be Desmond. And Juno and Ventry will be Alana. Let's see what the Chronicles have to say. Off we go.
To catch you guys again. When we last left off, everything was cool with Bakugan now that the ban on brawling had been lifted, and life's been looking good.
And Juno fell. So if you have noise canceling, guys, that might.
Sorry.
Yeah, so if you have noise canceling, actors, turn it off.
Somebody get that line again?
Yes, please. So Juno's falling from somewhere.
Whoa.
Ah!
God, Juno lands.
It's a very
on Dan.
small fall, just like very short. It's like one step.
One small step for man.
Juno lands on Dan.
Ow! What the?
You didn't tell anyone about what happened, right?
Nah.
Dan.
Okay. You tried prying a little, but I was able to shake her. No problem.
No way. This is a whole cyberspace.
Mortal, why have you come?
Whoa.
I'm after a new power for the Misfit clan and our Bakugan after my last find on Gold Evolution got leaked a while back.
Breach the depths of the sector of cyberspace. Defeat the cybernetic guardians on each descent. Shake the fabric of reality, and all shall be bestowed from thyself.
Oh, we lost you too, Kaya. One more time. You have the noise canceling on?
Is
it
Oh.
There you go.
Hello?
There you go.
Yes.
There you go.
You're good.
Okay, I'm so
You're
sorry.
good.
Okay.
Smoke, what's wrong?
Stay away from me, monster!
Smoke attacks and Drago deflects Smoke's corrupted fireballs with his shield.
Guys? You seeing this? Oh!
Dan narrowly avoids being hit by a stray fireball. Are you absolutely sure you saw it?
I know! I saw it, Drago! If the seals have been breached!
Flashback of the Dark Angel. The Dark Angel, a strange, gigantic mechanical omen that descended on the planets of Vestroia eons before the Civil War. A near-invincible titan that nearly pushed us to the brink of extinction. And it was only from the efforts of Nilius amongst a shaky alliance that the strongest Bakugan were able to seal it away in a place called the Digital Underworld. Isn't it convenient that Juno just happens to be absent when this plague first started hitting our Bakugan and some of our clan brawlers?
Now, what's that supposed to mean, eh?
Well, dude, someone looks like they're hiding something, or is your lack of proper leadership skills starting to trip you up at last?
Okay, I might still be working out the whole leader kinks, but I'd never sell any Misfit out. All right?
I'm really worried about Juno, guys. I think she might have caught the cyber plague, but I don't know why she's trying to hide it from us.
Wait. No.
Whatever's going on between you guys and Juno, since this mess started, that's still yours and Dan's problem.
And we're gonna get to the bottom of this one way or another, no matter what some of the other clans think.
We may not know much about her personality compared to the rest of each other, but we Misfits will always stick together.
Dan and Juno are blinded by spotlights.
Ah!
Get them!
Numerous voices roar with approval, representing a crowd. Ah!
Oh Rabble.
Oh, yeah, watermelon.
Please let me through. I swear, I didn't know they'd pull this kind of stunt.
Over here.
I can't let you hurt Juno any more than you already have.
Even if I'm upset with him, you had no right to attack Dan like that.
He is an obstacle, and all obstacles like those that came before you shall be erased.
Cut to a myriad of overlapping and distorted shouting and electrical static that gradually builds in power until it abruptly ends at its peak.
No!
Return, mortals, to silence, to sleep, to nothingness, to oblivion.
We couldn't defeat you once before, but this time we no longer fight alone!
Nightmare once and for all.
The Misfit clan engages the Dark Angel in battle. You had enough of us yet?
Must protect family. Oh yeah, bring it on!
That's you, Mike. I'm Griffin. Mike, I think. Am I missing something? Yeah, Griffin. I think you're also Griffin, right?
I'm Griffin in the Star one.
Yeah.
Man, Drago, please hurry up.
Mia. Not good.
No matter what you throw at us, no matter what you throw at us, you oversized bucket of bolts, we're not gonna back down.
If Nilius of all Bakugan could take you down, then Drago and Bruiser can do the same together.
I'm not leaving you alone to face the end of the world. After all, to me, you are...
Bakugan Chronicles Book 1, Digital Underworld. An all-new adventure coming fall 2024 to Archive of Our Own.
Tell me now, do you still believe your idiotic ideals to this point? Do you really think that a clan of that caliber can be trusted?
Fade to black on Nilius' crazed laughter. Okay, very good, very good. All right.
Fantastic. Yeah, my bad about the griff thing. I forgot about that.
No problem. There's 1,000 rolls.
Bravo,
okay,
everybody.
From Signet Dragon, Signet Dragon 1, 2, 3. Very good. We'll make the scripts available to all. Very nice. And let's do a quick one. I can't remember who this is for. It's for one of our writers, but he just wants us to do a bunch of battle calls. Okay, so it's Dan, Mia, Drago, Trox, and Nilius. So just adjust your gain or your distance from the microphone on the yelly stuff, because this noise canceling software will mute you because they hate fun.
Alan, by the way, your Nilius voice always cracks me up.
It's so good.
It's so good.
So let's start. Saying it wild.
Human?
Some Bakugan shoutouts. Dan, whenever you're ready, and
is
go.
That Pyrus? Is it Pyrus, Dragon?
I think so. Probably Pyrrhus. Pyrrhus.
Pyrrhus?
Okay.
Pyrrus?
Pyrrhus.
Pyrrhus? Okay.
Yep.
It's Pyrus.
Oh, sorry. So the next one, Dan, is Saying It Wild.
Got you.
Is that, yeah? You know what I'm saying?
Anytime?
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Okay. Gate card set! Field open! Bakugan Brawl! Drago, stand! Rise, Pyrus Dragonoid! Ability activate! Burning Breath!
Woo!
Nice.
That is awesome.
That was good.
Your goal is to not blow out your mic, Mia. Let's see. Let's see.
Okay. I think my Wi-Fi is really bad. I every single 2 seconds it decides to like bug out. But it's okay. I'm gonna try. Okay. Gate card set. Field open. Bakugan Brawl. Ventry stand. Rise House Ventry. Ability activate. Piercing Fingers.
All right, we got
Amazing.
it. Very good. Okay,
Why aren't they making this Gen 3 like actually the show Gen 3?
Right?
Well, spread the word far and wide. Bring your friends, bring your mom. Okay, here we go. Dragon! D-strike attack! Ultimate boost! Wall burst! Twisting inferno! Inferno wave! Pyrus tornado! Ha! Did we hear that, or was that all? Okay, thank God.
Drago, that
And
was
Trox.
All right. Sonic uproar. Venus visage. Venus mirage. Water strike. Aerial quake.
Amazing.
No, Nilius.
And did my mic cut out last time?
It was actually pretty good, but maybe give yourself a bit of distance if you can. Let's see what happens.
From my earbuds? Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, try it. Actually, yeah, go ahead. Hold it right out there. Yeah, here we go.
All right. Now, Brad. Chaos of darkness. Gazer, etc. Etc. You know, Gazer. Destruction impact. Darkest Gazer duel. Darkest book.
We lost that last one, but it looked intense.
It looked wonderful.
It also sounds like he's just going so psychotic. He's just like falling out of the void.
That was great.
He's phasing into another realm.
I was
Okay.
I was probably like popping my own blood vessel just watching that.
Very good. Okay, let's do a quick little Q&A. So let's do Desmond, because we're gonna lose you to a thing in a few minutes. So Desmond, what got you into acting and/or voiceover?
My mom, no surprise, got me into modeling. And then COVID struck, so I got asked to do more voice acting and acting things. So then, yeah, I started my first role. I got Rosie's Rules. It's a little PBS show.
A little
And that
PBS show.
led to many things. And the live action things I've been doing, I got a little role on Star Trek. I played Khan. And
Wow.
Yeah, I know. This guy's got a better career than all of us.
it was on St. Patrick's Day, so they put like green blood that tasted like mint on me. And in the summer, I was fortunate enough to work with Arnold Schwarzenegger on a project called Fubar.
Fubar.
Wow.
That is amazing.
Wow.
I know.
That was pretty
Can I get
fun.
your autograph?
Also,
Yeah, right?
And what does Fubar mean?
And I've been doing some roles. I played a hamster on a show and the comedic relief. And I got this role, which was pretty fun since it was my first dubbing role. So I enjoyed it very much. And mostly season 2 of many things coming out now.
Oh, wonderful. And just
Nice.
before we let you go, what's your favorite moment of this season of Bakugan?
I like the scenes with my brother. I feel like they're very emotional and good because we talk a lot about like TC and what is his background and does he remember? And I feel like those scenes are very important.
Great.
Very.
Yeah.
And
So, you know,
if people
pulled
do
off
want to
those
find
scenes
you,
really well.
Yeah, Desmond, you do such good work. Like, you're gonna go places. Like, I loved your role as TC in the show. So seriously, keep doing what you're doing. You're awesome.
Thank you.
he's already more famous than me, so it's like, geez, you got to start. So if so, you're on Instagram, and you're okay if people follow you there. Okay, so where can they find you on Instagram?
Search up Desmond Savan and you can follow me and we'll follow you back and you can chat with my mom and dad since I don't have a phone. So
Oh, kudos to your parents. I don't know if they can see me, but excellent. Wonderful. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Now we're going to do another one. It's speculative.
Round of applause, chat, for Desmond.
That's right.
Come on.
Thank you, Desmond.
That's right. That's the boomer in me. I'm like, we can't clap here, can we? I'm not even a boomer. I just like saying it. Okay, that's enough. So this is a conspiracy. Well, no, it's a fan theory. That's what it is. Not a conspiracy theory. So this is called Dan's Dad. That's the next one we're doing, Mike. Dan's Dad, and it's by Life Egg 6362. So narrator Drago will be me, Dan will be played by Mike. Griffin will be played by Desmond. Juno by Elena. Mia will be Kaya. TC, obviously Desmond. New V will be Alan. And Darak will be Doug. Okay, here we go. Fade in. Exterior, abandoned factory, night. The Misfits find the new V, but the new V has set up a trap to separate them. Griffin is with Juno, Mia with TC, and Dan is alone.
Guys, are you okay?
Griffin is Desmond.
We're fine.
There he is.
Hey, are you guys okay?
One more.
Also, okay.
I think whoever V2 is, he's trying to separate us.
They call for their Bakugan to break down the walls, but the walls are too strong for any of them to break through and regroup.
I guess the only way is to go forward and to try and regroup. Be careful, all of you.
Okay. They split up, planning to regroup soon. Interior dark corridor night. While walking, TC and Mia talk about Dan.
Hey Mia, is something wrong with Dan?
He's just having issues with his mom. She still won't tell him about his dad, and I don't know why she wants to keep that from Dan, or not even telling him.
I see.
Different parts of the factory night. Each of the Misfits except for Dan run into brainwashed leaders of other clans. TC and Mia face Ace and Raven, while Griffin and Juno face Rip and Barbell. Each group sets up a trap for the Misfits, leading Dan to the new V.
Guys, where are you?
Oh, your friends aren't here. I set some traps for them. It's just you and me, Dan Kuzo.
So you're the new V. A lot taller than the last one.
Who are you behind that mask?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, whoever you are, you have to take off that mask. You have to get rid of it. That thing controls you.
Oh, it's giving me the ideas. So many ideas. But it's not controlling me. I'm controlling it.
Please, what ideas? What are you planning?
Oh, the same as you, Dragonoid. All Bakugan species and humans to stay united.
Ha! The way you're doing it, I don't think our ideas are the same.
Yeah, whatever you're planning, I'm stopping you here.
Fine. Let's all.
Battle Arena Night, Dan and the new V brawl. Meanwhile, the other Misfits are having a hard time against the brainwashed clan leaders, who have received power boosts from the second V. Ultimately, they come up with ideas for using team-up combos to manage to defeat them. Mia and TC combo, and Griffin and Juno combo. After defeating them, they head forward to try to regroup. Battle Arena Night. Dan and Drago face the new V and his Bakugan. The new V summons Hanoj. Dan summons Drago. Never seen you before!
Funny. I know a great deal about you, Commander Dragonoid.
You know me?
Well, you're pretty much famous for bringing some of our fellow dragons to Earth.
I didn't do it on purpose. I was meant to destroy the cannon to planetary war. I was meant to destroy the cannon to avoid planetary war to stop Nilius.
Oh, I know.
As Dan and the new V rush to get BAMs, battle action modules, to increase their Bakugan strength, speed, and health, Dan struggles. He almost trips and falls, but the new V rushes and grabs Dan so he wouldn't fall. Dan is confused as to why the new V saved him. They continue rushing to get BAMs, with Drago struggling to face this new powerful foe. Dal'Rok finishes it off, defeating Drago like heck. Dan is stunned. He was defeated.
You really are a chip off the old block. The Misfits finally show up.
Chip off the old block? Don't ever call me Chip. Who are you?
The new V removes the mask, revealing his long-lost father, John Kuzo. John has the same brown hair and looks as Dan, but with red eyes and long hair.
Dad? Can't be.
It isn't me, son.
To be continued. Fade out. Ooh.
Oh, dramatic.
That was amazing.
Oh my god, that's a story that I can get behind.
There you go.
If
You
we
heard
can
it
make
here,
that,
guys.
if we can make that canon, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah. You heard it here. Excellent.
Have you
Okay,
learned
let's do a
nothing?
little bit of a
Canon caused all this trouble.
let's do a little bit of applause for our writer.
Yeah,
Life
good
Egg
job.
6362. Nice stuff.
Good job.
Nice
Good
stuff.
job.
Thanks for
Guys, but I have to go now. But
Bye.
I'll be again.
Bye. Thank you so much
you.
for coming on the stream.
See you this afternoon, pal. He'll be back. He'll be back. Back again. And also, he's working with Arnie. He'll be back. Okay. So we're roughly on schedule. So let's do one more. Who's next? It's me. I have to be interviewed. How about that?
Oh, just a reminder to everybody watching the stream right now: spam Bakugan back again in the chat, and also subscribe to the official YouTube channel.
That's right, because the goal is to get over 1 million subs. Okay, that's the goal. 1 million subs. 1 million subs.
On the Greenlight
Tell your friends.
Season 2.
Tell your mom. Greenlight Season 2.
We need more
Okay.
Mia and Ventry.
Yes, we know who his favorites are. Moving right along.
Somebody just sign off.
He's like, and I'm out.
We need more everybody. How about that?
We love.
Okay, who wants to
Dan.
ask me questions? Guys, who wants to ask me questions? Who wants to interview me? Hayden.
I'll start. I'll say
Okay,
something.
You're gonna interview. Okay, so Hayden.
Oh.
Is he here? Oh yeah, there he is.
Okay.
I want you to say, what got you into acting and or voiceover?
So, Kyle, what got you into voice acting and voiceover?
I'm glad you asked, actually. I wouldn't.
I'm glad I asked too.
Yeah. So I started as an actor on stage, and I was into that stuff. I did a lot of Shakespeare. I really liked that. And then a bunch of people were just like, "You should probably do voiceover." And so I went into that. Yeah, and that was thankfully that went pretty smoothly early on. Yeah, it's not something I'd ever considered though. Like I wanted to be a movie star. As you can see, that's working out very well. So, taking my terrible personality and face, I decided to go behind the scenes. And actually, I've really liked it. It's now my favorite thing, and I don't have to memorize anything. So
that's fair.
I'm spoiled now. Yeah, great. That's that story. And now you can ask me, what was your first gig?
What was your first gig, Kyle?
My first paying gig was a production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was playing Lysander. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. And it was outside in like July and August at like 2 p.m. And it was just like sun murder for like 6 weeks. No one really thought it through. Like audience was getting stung by bees and like there's like heat stroke. So that won't happen again.
Do you have like the costumes?
Pepper's Day in Texas.
Oh, good. Thank you. Because my costume, I was like a goth kid. So I had like leather pants on.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
leather pants. Yeah. There was a stream of sweat coming out of my ankles.
Yeah.
What was your first voice gig?
I think what was my first voice gig? I think it might have been something for Labatt. They had a product called Labatt Shock. I don't know what it was. Some kind of beer, maybe with like caffeine, and I think that was it. It's a long time ago. And then
Let's get drunk and get hyper.
Yeah, exactly. And then something for the LCBO, and then I think my first like animation thing was I don't know if some of the us older folks might remember, but it was what's it? The Knights of the Zodiac.
Oh,
Did any of you guys do that? Like Doug and Alan?
Seiya? Saint Seiya?
No, I know.
Okay. I played Scorpio. It was like one season and then it just died. And I think that was my first.
That sounds familiar to me. I don't know why, but it just does.
Yeah, Knights of the Zodiac. It was similar to this sort of stuff. Okay. I don't want to take up too much time here.
Can I ask one last question?
Yes, the one last question.
You want to be Batman?
Yeah, exactly. Great. I'm glad you brought that up, Hayden. In fact, so there's a few things you in the stream. What I want you to do, actually, I have all these papers here, but I want you to go here. Can we read this? Yes. It's kylederick.com/follow. And there are 3 things there that I want you to do. 1 is to make me Genshin. So let's get me on Genshin Impact. 2 is to make me Batman. And then the 3rd is I'm trying to produce a new opera, so I want you to sign a little petition. It's like 10 seconds. We don't ask for any. You just email a name and that's it. So go here, kylederick.com/follow, and do all my socials, do all the stuff. Follow. I will, like Mike said, I will follow you. I will answer you. Let's have a talk. So make me Genshin and make me Batman. And
My bro had a prompt already set up.
Is that the Batman voice?
Actually, yes, that's the Batman voice. It's just be as angry as you can. It's like it's pretty much just.
Oh, dude, Fusion's had such a good idea. That would have been so funny if you just interviewed yourself in the voice of Drago.
I was
That would've
going
been
to, but
really funny.
I'm working on not appearing like an egomaniac. So
you got to live that, man.
Let's steal the egos for one day.
Everyone's lived it enough.
Let's just
Trust
steal
me.
it for one day.
Okay, Okay, let's go. Here we go. Because it's just more reading. It's enough of me. So the next script is called Alternate Realities.
Wait, Kyle, you're not getting off that easy. I have a question for you.
Oh boy.
That's right. My nemesis. I've waited for this.
Is it about hot dogs? Corn dog?
Ooh, Dragonoid, you've left Julius alone in prison for a seemingly infinite amount of time because there's no season 2 to release me. How does that make you feel, hero? How do you sleep with yourself?
Cut to Drago busy eating hot dogs.
I'm geeking right now. Neither just spoke to me.
God, these are delicious. Do you hear someone whining?
I'm dead.
Okay, alternate realities from the episode Ready to Rampage from Ecstatic Feedback 842. So, Alan, you'll be narrating. Mike will be playing Dan. I will be Drago. Mia Ventry will be Kaya. And Tia D will be Elena. And actually, Doug, why don't... Oh, sorry, you might have sit this one out, pal. Actually, you know what, Doug? You want to try Drago?
Sure.
Okay, great. You do Drago. I'll just shut up. Okay, here we go.
Interior Battlefield Day.
D&D, how did you do that? How did you grow?
Not sure.
You're not sure? Wait, can all Bakugan become giants?
Well, there are some legends of Vestoria, or in Vestoria.
Vestroia.
Vestroia.
We always thought it was
Hold
a
on,
myth.
you're gonna do the whole thing again.
Yeah, please.
There are some legends in Vestroia.
But we always thought it was a myth.
Well, I guess it wasn't a myth after all. Maybe I can help figure this out. Okay, Drago. Nilius was about to attack you, and I jumped in to protect you, and then you went to protect me. How are you feeling?
Well, I wanted to protect you, as you were about to do the same for me.
I felt the same way. I felt like we were in sync with each other. But that's probably it. Bakugan grows when both Bakugan and Brawler are in sync.
Actually makes a lot of sense.
The key to Bakugan growing is having the Brawler and Bakugan be in sync.
The internet notwithstanding.
Exterior City Streets Day. Bakugan Rampage.
Drago, lure the tarantula towards the octopus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're coming your way.
You better hurry! Ventry can't get a shot in!
About to tell Drago to attack when an ability card appears.
Drago, ability activate. Burning breath!
What was that just now? I thought I lost the ability to breathe fire in fire-based attacks.
Well, I was about to tell you to attack, but then this strange card appeared and I felt like I knew to use it. And it turned out to be the coolest thing ever!
They dance. I think it's Mia. The guys, maybe save the dancing for later.
I'm feeling kind of okay. Guys, maybe save the dancing for later.
End of scene. Wins all around.
Yeah.
All right.
We can get one of our fans in the chat who are talented animators to reanimate that episode with that dialogue. That would be amazing.
So again, from Ecstatic Feedback 824. Very good. Okay, so let's do one more and then see how we are for time. We'll get another interview in. And we have this afternoon too. We'll get everybody. Okay, so the next one is Bakugan Ascension from Goliath Yeater 2263. Now, he did send along a rewrite, but I wasn't able to get it in time, but I'm sure this is still going to be amazing. Okay, so Here we go. So narrator Guns will be Alan. Runo, Skyrus, Marucho will be Kaya. Julie, Elf, and Alice will be Tavia. Shun will be Desmond, who's gone. So who wants to pick that up? Jesse, why don't you be Shun? I will reprise my role as Talion. Hawktor, Evil Entity will be Doug. Right. Jake will be Mike, and Preyas, let's also give that to you, okay, Doug?
Sure.
Trillions of roles. Here we go. Okay, so the context is it's an excerpt from a mini-series that would conclude Gen 1 in a way that Mectanium Surge couldn't, inspired by the aim to be a Pokemon master. Here we go.
What?
Narrator.
Oh, I'm the narrator.
Yes.
All right. Interior Bakugan Brawler HQ night. The scene is set at Bakugan Brawler HQ late at night. All the brawlers living on Earth are gathered there, helping out with various tasks like operations, research, and brawling. Runo, Julie, and Shun are engaged in conversation.
I don't think you need to worry about where Dan is. His mom isn't even worried about him, and he's probably doing just fine. If anything, he went with Drago to an island somewhere, or maybe even New Vestroia to train. That's all.
When have you been so worried about him? He probably just needs some alone time after saving the world again.
I don't need you guys to tell me where you think he is. Dan's not the type of person to want me time and cut everyone off for 2 months. I am. Something is wrong. I know it.
Fine. While you tear out your hair over Dan, me and Julie are gonna go to Vestroia with Mira to do some shopping. Ready, Julie?
Julie nods.
Later!
The girls exit the room, leaving Shun alone. He puts on an angry look as they leave and then sits with all his previous Bakugan partners from throughout the show to contemplate.
I don't know, guys. This is the first time I've ever been so unsure of what to do since Mom got sick.
My dear, no one is forcing you to do anything. No matter what, the 5 of us will always support and look after you no matter what. It's a promise I made to your mother before she gave me to you.
If you really want to go search for Dan, we'll come with you.
We're here for you till the end of the line, partner.
Sorry, that's
Shun stares at his Bakugan as he contemplates whether or not to search for Dan.
I guess that settles it then. We'll leave at midnight.
Cut 2. A montage of clips showing Shun getting ready to leave plays, including him packing ninja gear, camping equipment, and updating his Bakumeter with data for add-ons used by previous partners. Shun is about to leave when he hears a voice from off-screen. Where are you going, hotshot? Shun turns around to see Guns, Jake, and Marucho, along with their Bakugans, smiling at him.
None of your business.
We know you're concerned about Dan, but don't you think it's a little overkill to go out searching for him? He'll at least come back when he wants to.
Marucho's right. Besides you, Dan the Man is the OG battle brawler. We're not chop liver to him, okay?
I keep having dreams that Dan is in trouble. I know something is up. I don't care what anyone says anymore. I'm going to find him.
Where are you even gonna start looking for him? He can't be found anywhere in the universe with Drago's powers.
Besides, you may need some help searching the universe. Shun smirks, indicating he's willing to let his friends lend a hand.
Imagine if I had those powers. Little old Preyas soaring through the universe, exploring the vast...
Get it together, airhead!
The banter continues as Shun suddenly has a revelation.
And then I'd fly through space.
Guys!
Everyone gets startled and looks at Shun.
I just got an idea. Marucho, tell Kato to get the ship ready. We're going off on a little field trip.
Huh? Where to?
To exterior, Moscow, Russia, day. Alice Hebachich is in front of Dr. Michael's lab doing landscaping and gardening with her alpha hydronoid. Suddenly, she hears a noise and turns around to see an evil entity creeping up on her. The evil entity reveals itself.
Hello, masquerade.
Alice gasps and screams as the screen cuts to black. End of episode.
Hey.
Yay.
All right. So Bakugan Ascension from Goliath Yeater 2263. I think you'll be happy with that. Very good.
That was insanely amazing.
That was fun.
The Baku fans know. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We have
I actually have a script reading for Mike Taylor actually.
Okay. Wait, from where?
It is from the original Battle Brawler series.
Okay. Can we you know what? Let's do that in 1 sec. Let's do because we're losing Mia. Let's do her questions and then we'll do that. Sound good?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Fantastic. And then you can ask that question. Actually, why don't you go ahead? You can lead that. So Haru, what's the question you'd like to ask?
Oh yes. I just wanted to know you said that this is your first time dubbing for an anime, and already you've been able to put on such an amazing performance. What was your feelings towards the reaction to what you've done for Mia?
Really shocked. I mean, like, I knew Mia's character was very lovable and like very relatable for a lot of Asian kids. So in that respect, I could see her like getting a lot of attention. In terms of my performance, I was pretty shocked because it was my first time ever doing like any kind of animation. So like the first time I walked into the studio, I was very nervous and also like just like not sure about what was going on or like what I was supposed to do. Because I started in film and TV, so I kind of had an idea of like how to read a script and everything like that. But voice acting and dubbing was all very different. So it took some adjustment, and thankfully, like our directors and everyone was like really encouraging and very kind. So that helped me kind of get a better feel for things and like grow as a voice actor. But yeah, I think like when I saw how much my character was so loved, I was really, really happy. And I just want to thank you guys for loving Mia so much. I love her too. She's definitely a wonderful character to play, and she's so much fun.
Oh, you did an amazing job as Mia. Thank you so much for
Thank
that
you.
amazing
Fantastic.
Everybody,
Thank you so much.
Entry is based.
Spam "We love Mia" in the chat right now.
Entry is based.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So you answered many of our questions. Very good. So what's up for you next, and what do you want people to know?
Actually, because of Bakugan, I started voice acting some more. So there's a new show I'm in that's coming out next year, but it's called Mermacorno Starfall, and I can't say too much about it. But if you know the brand Tokidoki, they're like a toy company, and they make these Mermacornos, and they have like all these cute little toys. But they're finally making a show for the series of toys, and that's coming out next year on HBO Max in the US, and then here on a lot of Chorus streaming platforms. And it's a really, really fun show. It's super cute, and it's also kind of anime-esque, sort of. But yeah, it's a really cute show, and I'm really excited for that to come out. And I'm also working on a musical right now. So if you're Canadian, there's Tim Hortons is doing a musical for their 60th anniversary.
Nice.
And yeah, so I'm doing rehearsals for that starting next week, and the performances are from June 26th to the 30th. So, and it's in downtown Toronto. So if you guys want to come out to see that live theater, it'll be super awesome.
And you play a donut, right? You play a Timbit. Play a Timbit? Oh, we lost her.
Well, I guess I gotta get my.
We really lost her. I broke her.
Then.
Oh, there she is. There she is. So one more question for you, Kaya. Where can people find you?
Oh,
there. You're
sorry.
back. You're back.
Oh.
Yeah, second break. She went to the alternate universe.
You can find me on Instagram. It's _Kaya Kaneshiro, and I also have a YouTube channel because I post music. So if you're interested in music and covers and things like that, I have a YouTube channel, and it's just my name, Kaya Kaneshiro. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's amazing.
Right.
Thank you so much, Kaya, for coming on. And yeah, your participation in this absolutely means the world to everyone. And all the fans say congratulations on everything.
Oh, thank you so much, and thank you for your support and having me.
So
thank you for being here.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you.
BakuMasters, we're technically at time. Do you mind if we eat up another 10 minutes with some readings? Is that okay? Because what do we have next?
Sure.
We have our Pro Talk, right? Is it okay if we eat a bit of that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
For sure.
That's perfectly fine with me.
Great.
If we can spare 30 seconds, I would like
Yeah, go for
Mike
it.
to read something. I'm gonna send it to him right now, actually.
Okay, so let's do one script. You'll send it, and then we'll get him to do it. How's that?
Cool.
Sound good, Haru?
Sorry, what?
Okay, while you guys do that, I will be right back, if that's okay. You good?
Go for it. So Haru,
thank
send
you.
him the script. We'll read one while you're sending it, and then he'll do it after. How's that?
Oh, yeah,
Just to
yeah.
let you guys know.
Okay, fantastic. So the next one is alternate realities if Wavern survived. From Dragonoid Man, my kind of man. Okay, so I will narrate, and I will be Drago. Wavern and Maruchu will be Elena. Dan, Mike, Link, Alan, Volt, Doug, and Mira will be Kaya. So the premise is, what if Wavern didn't get destroyed, but the Infinity Core was still given to Drago? Exterior, New Vestroia day. Drago and Wavern bring Dan to New Vestroia with Marucho following along. Drago and Wavern explain the situation to Dan and Marucho. The alien race, the Vestals, came to invade. They captured all the Bakugan one after another. Dan, frustrated, clenches his fists. Link is Alan.
I hear you. Do about it.
Just who I was looking for.
Dan and Marucho meet Link and Volt. Suddenly, a resistant Vestal girl, Mira, shows up and gives Dan a gauntlet to brawl.
Use this.
Dan faces Link and Volt.
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
Bakugan brawl! Bakugan stand!
You ready, pal?
Ready!
Go get them, Drago.
I'm going to make them pay.
Bakugan brawl! Dragonoid stand!
Drago stands and activates a fire tornado, easily taking out Volt's Bakugan.
What is that?
Look out!
I got them now! Ability activate!
Burning Dragon! Drago's ability, Burning Dragon, takes out Link's Beetle Bakugan.
I don't believe it. He beat them both.
That's my Drago.
Hey, Drago. How does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Feels great, Dan. I missed your partner.
Looking good, buddy.
Feeling good. Hoop, hoop, ha! Drago returns to his ball form. Link and Volt's life gauges drop to half.
Who are those two?
That's Drago and his partner Dan Kuzo. They're the perfect partners, I know.
I can see that. They just took out 2 Vexos, dropping their life gauges.
This is a life gauge anyway.
Whatever power you lose in battle, your life gauge goes down as well. When it hits 0, you've lost.
What are you looking at?
A partner who is a show-off? Come on, we've got to win this game.
That Bakugan Drago. Have I heard that name before?
Let's be partners.
Amira says, okay, round 2 begins.
My turn now. Gate card set. Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand. Subterra builda.
Bakugan brawl. Bakugan stand. Wavern.
Wavern, though she doesn't have the Infinity Core, is powerful on her own, defeating 2 Vexos members. Before they leave, Link realizes who Drago and Wavern are.
You two are Dan and Marucho. And you, Bakugan, are Drago and Wavern. The Pyrus Drago and Wavern the non-attribute Bakugan.
I guess we're quite famous.
Link and Volt leave. Drago and Wavern have a chat. Things are about to get interesting, Wavern.
Indeed, dear, indeed. I thought New Vestroia wouldn't need us after my brother Naga was defeated. But it seems like we're facing new threats now.
Whatever it is, we'll face it together.
Together.
Fade out. Because they were dating, as I understand.
Oh.
Drago and Wavern were a thing. Very
Something
good.
like that.
Alternate realities from Dragonoid Man. That's the stuff. Dragonoid winning. That's what I want to hear. Very good. Okay, so we'll get that script. So, Mike, Haru sent you something.
You send it in my email, or did you send me?
I
on
sent
the
it to
thing?
your DMs. It's not that.
Yeah. Check your DMs. He slid into your DMs.
I don't know how to use the disc. I just click on you, Haru?
Yeah.
So in the
Okay.
meantime, he's going to pull that up, and then because we're losing Or we may not lose Alana, but for sure, Tavia will be back. Why don't we do Alana's quiz?
Hello.
What got you into acting and/or voice acting?
Like you, I started on stage, and then when I graduated theater school, I transitioned into film and TV and started primarily in voiceover commercials, and then have been really lucky that I've been able to book some animation and video games as I've gotten older. Some of us are maybe not boomers, but definitely elder millennials.
I'm not a boomer either, but whatever. Excellent. And so what was your first gig?
My first voice gig was it was in Montreal, so it's not really pertinent to most people watching, but I did a series of a small voice campaign for a pharmacy or like a CVS called Uniprix, and I was the helpful person that like someone would always be coming in with a problem, and I would listen to their problem and say, hey, this is on sale. So that was fun. And then I moved to Toronto and promptly stopped booking commercial completely. But I've been very lucky to do animation and video game here, so that's been great.
You are very helpful. That's true. Okay, so what's up for you next, and what do you want people to know?
Well, I thank you for having me. I'm actually not on Bakugan. I'm filling in for Tavia. Not yet. Yes. I can't really speak about it. It's
you guys and your secrets, man. Okay, do me a favor,
project that Mike might be involved in, but
just
I'm
tell
not
the producers
supposed to talk
bring me
about
in.
it.
Okay, that's what I
Found
want.
something together that we can't talk about.
Okay, in
We can't
recompense
talk
for
about
bringing you on stream, recommend me. Okay, thank you. That's all.
I wish I had secrets.
No, NDAs suck. They suck. You want to talk about things.
I know, but now everyone's like, "What is it? What is it?
What is it?"
You'll just have to wait and see.
Where can we find you? So when the time comes, we can.
Yeah, you can find me on Instagram. It's Alana D, so ELANAD. D is for Dunkelman. I also have a website called alanadunkelman.com. And yeah, thanks for having me, guys. It was fun to just jump in.
And we'll be sure to get your info on the stream details on the description. So
yes. By the way, for you Rooster Teeth fans that are in the chat, Alana is Barbara's cousin.
I am. That's my claim to fame as my cousin.
Right.
Just have to throw that out there.
But she's awesome. She's a wonderful person.
Okay, so there's a new script I hear.
Okay, I think this is it the My Whole World Change one?
Yes, that one.
Okay, and it's a Mike solo?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So
right.
Mike, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, cool. My whole world changed one day when all these random cards started raining down everywhere. First, they seemed harmless enough, so a bunch of us kids invented this cool new game. So when we realized those cards weren't so harmless after all, they were packed with incredible powers from another world. My name is Dan. Together with my friends Mia, Griffin, Juno, Mr. Hotshot himself, Cage, and my little bro TC, we are a Misfit clan. What's up, boy?
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
The moment of the stream.
That was so awesome.
Hilarious. Okay, well, we've gone over a little bit.
Go now.
Okay, thank you so much, Kaya.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having me.
And
Thank you for having me. Thank you,
Bring
guys.
Bakugan back again.
Yep. We love you, Kaya.
Bye.
Thank you.
Love you guys too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. So we want her back. Get season 2 going, guys. Get those.
You heard the man.
Okay, so
Yes,
Cass,
in the chat.
you may retire to the green room, and we will be back around 4:45, 5 o'clock for round 2. Thank you, everyone, for listening, and I will now hand it over to our BakuMasters to do our pro talk.
Woo! Yay!
I'll be back. I'll be keeping an eye on you.
What was that, Haru?
Sorry that I can't sound any more optimistic, but I'm gonna get a noise complaint if I do that.
Here, I'll do it for you. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Thank you.
Okay.
And I can't curse on this, so I was gonna say something else, but nope. I'm gonna be good.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
We got to keep everything safe for work, guys.
All right,
Absolutely.
All right, so hang on, let me just introduce everybody real quick. So, hope you guys enjoyed the fan script reading. We got a lot more later, so be sure to stick around on the stream to find out. How many people do we still have in here? We have 72 people in here, damn!
Nice.
This is probably the most people I've ever had on a stream before.
That's good.
It's awesome that so many people showed
I'm
up.
here, they'll probably all go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure once Jesse leaves, they're gonna leave.
Don't mention it.
So we got the
That's why I'm keeping my camera off.
So we got the Pro Talk here today. So this is our next segment of the Bakugan stream. It wouldn't be Bakugan without some Gen 2 and Gen 1. And for Gen 2, the best thing that come out of it was the Bakugan Pro TCG.
Yeah, baby.
So let's talk about it.
Let's talk
I'm
about
here
it.
to learn.
And
I'm here to learn.
Jesse's here to learn, yeah.
I'm going to learn a lot. Yeah,
Here's
turn
a
on the
match.
stream so I can watch them.
Here's a match, guys. You guys are live, so
Alright.
Sick.
Here we go.
That's so cool that you got that
I
set
like
up,
the map.
dude.
Yeah,
Cool
I
match.
can't believe you
Perfect
managed
for
to
me. I'm a
pull that
visual
off,
learner.
Eva.
yeah. What's up? How did I pull this off? With the gracious luck of my friends here.
No, I'm saying I can't believe you pulled it off, but yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's looking
It's all
good.
thanks to them. It's all thanks to them, man. They showed up to play, and you've
It's not as
watched
good
it
as
here.
my map, but it's cool
I'm
looking
gonna
map.
bring you guys up a bigger view. Give me 1 second. I'll be off the mic.
Yo,
So
where
we got
can
until
someone get
4
those
o'clock.
maps?
Someone explain to me what we're doing here, because I don't know how to play the TCG for Gen 2.
Pretty much, if you roll, you can play cards. If you can't roll, you suck.
I mean,
Okay,
that's a
that's
blunt way of putting it.
I mean,
Say that
He's
again.
not
I'm
wrong.
sorry, chat. What happened? I missed it. What's up?
Get good. That's the theme of it.
Get good? Yeah, yes. Get good. Yeah.
That's like the #1 rule.
That's the theme in all of Central Texas brawling is get good. But yeah, right now we have a BB tournament. There's only Battle Brawlers set from Wave 1 to Wave 2 of Bakugan.
Oh.
So this is the tournament we're having right now. Right now it's You Add Power versus Greg and Nerdy Friends right here at the whatever you want. Plug your stuff if you want. See, I got backlash, guys.
Hey, if you want to watch any G3 brawls, we have a playlist on Yui's channel.
Yeah, they got a playlist on Yui's channel if you want to watch some replays of some brawls.
Oh yeah, I
G3 is
think I was on Yui's channel one time a few years ago.
Mm-hmm. I think it was your last time to San Antonio.
Yeah.
So yeah, right now we have this. So guys, what is your experience? What is your introduction to the TCG? When did you guys start playing?
You want to lead, Haru?
I want to go first.
Okay.
I'll go first. Back when I wasn't even making content yet. I had seen that there was a Gen 2 reboot, and I was like, oh, this is cool. I don't know if I'm going to get back into it, because at that point it was kind of just like, I would be just buying toys. And I like Bakugan a ton for the toys, but then I seen there was a TCG, and I had been looking for something to replace like Beyblade or Yu-Gi-Oh for me, and that felt like the perfect thing because I was super passionate about Bakugan and the TCG, and they just made this amazing mix of like a standard TCG type format and a toy, and combining them together, like, I don't know, something about it just worked so well. And I haven't found anything else that has been as fun as Bakugan has, personally. But that is how I figured out about it, and I've been doing content ever since for it.
Add to that point, the whole thing that it's physical, that you can roll something, makes it like separates it from every card game.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's got a lot of player interaction, and that's the thing that is really special of them to get blown up, because a lot of other card games are kind of like that. So it's very interactive and it's very fun. Both players take their turn at the same time, and most of the time both people walk away having fun, at least in my experience.
Alexis in the chat says that he can double core.
Yeah, that is also a method.
We know, Alexis.
Kimbo, you want to run them through how like a Bakugan Pro TCG match would go and how it would start?
Okay, what part? What exactly? Like the shuffling or like
It's everything. How you start, how you play, how you finish.
Oh, okay. So I guess like heads or tails, either or.
Right.
You call it whoever. Or sometimes people do it by age, but just decides who starts first, and then each player has 3 Bakugan, 6 cores. The cores have to correspond to the Bakugan, like the cores that the Bakugan have on their cards, and 40 cards per deck. And with it, you can only have a maximum of 3 copies of one set card. Should I explain like the different kinds of cards there are? Okay, so action cards, basically the ones that you use in order to like attack your opponent or give boosts. And so you have first phase. You get your cards. You start off with 6, and then you place whatever cards you can. But usually, it depends on the energy you have. So you could take a card and you could play it, either face up or face down. If you put it face down, you could use it as energy. And with each turn, you could add 1 energy. You can't add more than 1 energy card. It's usually 1 energy, unless you like do like a Venice ramp or things like that.
Right.
Similar to mana, right?
Yeah. And depending on how many you have with each turn, I hope I'm explaining this well. I'm not the greatest explainer.
You're doing great. You're doing good.
Doing great.
After you go through the phase of, playing any cards, you get your Bakugan. You set the Bakugan back, and you roll. If your Bakugan lands, then you're free to attack. Say your Bakugan lands, your opponent's doesn't, you technically win and you attack your opponent with whatever. And in some cases, you both land. In that case, it is a brawl. So you go based off of who can get the most strength. Whoever has the most strength at the end wins and gets the attack on the opponent. And the cool thing about this TCG is that the cards themselves act like points. So you have 40, but then the remaining cards with it. So when you do the damage, you flip the cards from your deck, and this is what leads to other cards, the flip cards, which basically act as your defense. So say your opponent gets an attack in that does 5 damage, but then you flip 2, and you have a flip card where you have enough energy to use it. The attack stops there at 2. But if not, then you take all 5 of the damage, and then you basically.
Go ahead. Sorry, I was saying Greg just actually took damage, which you were just explaining right now. So if the chat saw that live stream, he was taking damage as you explained it.
That was not planned, by the way. That was
not planned.
Timing.
That was not planned whatsoever. That's just circumstance. Life imitates art.
Pattern with that, you can include some Bakugan have evolution, some Bakugan have fusion, all requiring energy, and then with each turn you add more energy. And if you get to the point where you have 3 Bakugan that have won, that leads to something called a team attack. So you add all of the different damage, cores, Bakugan, etc., up into a total number. That is how much your opponent takes. And this is the part where flip cards are important. People might not think flip cards are important. They're various for a deck.
What are flip cards?
Flip cards are the cards that you flip from your deck during the damage phase after the actual roll. So basically the order is you draw a card each turn, do whatever actions with the cards, place your energy, play whatever action cards you'd like to place, roll your Bakugan, then the damage phase after whoever wins. And then that's where the flip cards come in, taking the damage. And they're cards that you have in your deck and you flip them over. They can save you big time, especially when it comes to team attacks.
Does anybody have a flip card they can show us real quick?
I might have one in this binder. Let me check really quick.
Sorry.
They are...
I gotta look for
guys,
mine.
We have one on our screen right here.
Do you?
There
you
go for it.
Guys,
Bring it close.
Sorry, but the
Bring
stream
it
says
close.
that Kimbo was lagging during his whole explanation.
Oh,
It's
really?
fine.
On stream?
Oh, I thought he was. I didn't get any lag from him. Huh.
It's not on Discord. It's on the stream itself. I'm just trying to fix it.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, he did fantastic.
Flip card.
Yeah. We did. You? Oh, do you want to redo the flip part? Is that what missed out?
Nah, it's fine. But you guys can't see it,
We'll
but
move
I
on.
got flip card. It's Pact of Darkness.
And of course, it's Pact of Darkness.
Yeah, of course it's Pact of Darkness.
So, since we're talking about Bakugan Pro, what would you say, and anybody is free to answer this, what is your guys' favorite Bakugan to actually use in the
Anytime
TCG?
Dragonoid.
Whether it bring a cool mechanic, or it's just good. I have not used it yet, but I really like Aquos Mantinoid. Just core Aquos Mantinoid for the core trade. I think that's a really cool mechanic that I'm shocked that didn't... There was core steel, but there was no... I don't think many Bakugan had core trading, like swapping. I thought that one was kind of neat. It's not great, but...
You want to go after?
Oh, Jesse, one more thing. You have to have Genshin sleeves on your cards in order to play.
Yeah,
There's more
I've
information.
never played the Gen 2 game. Everything you guys are talking about is like a foreign language. I understand like the gist of it. Like I understand why the cores go where they go because they correspond to the character cards.
Yeah.
Anything past that, I've got no idea.
Well, we do appreciate you joining us for it. That's cool.
For me,
I'll sit here and try and learn.
For me, I use like Orless Hydronoid Ultra because, like, you know, it's
Yeah.
the mascot of my channel, and
Right.
not to mention, like, yeah, sure, it gets 1,000 B power on a red fist, which is insane.
Yeah,
But
that
also,
is a really solid
it's an
one.
ultra, and he's able to block when he jumps. I think I've showed that on a video before.
I think you did, and he's got a crazy Evo too. Like he is.
Yeah.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
2K
considered
on
to be
a
the
red
best
fist?
art?
That's
Insane.
nuts.
Yeah, it's crazy.
One of the best
If
Arliss.
you can get them out, it's insane.
It's insane, and it's not an expensive Evo either, isn't it? Like 3 cost or something? Something
was 1
cheaper?
cost.
Oh,
Oh
I
my
don't remember at all.
god! If it's 1, that's insane. Woo!
I hate to say it,
Okay.
it's been so long since I even got into a game of the TCG that I don't even remember what cards do what anymore.
It's been a minute since I
Yeah.
played, but I definitely remember some of the really good ones. Titan Hydronoid Ultra is 4. That's
That's
crazy.
Expensive, but it's not
Pirates
like
with it.
over expensive.
Yeah,
You play Pyrus with it, so usually it's always gonna come out at least turn 1 or turn 2.
I mean,
Because
even
of
then, that's
stuff
a
like-
huge boost. I have 2 copies of that. Wow, I thought I only had 1. Cool. But
Oh,
yeah, I
what's
mean,
the point?
I have a question.
Yeah.
So, one of the biggest memories I had for Gen 2, and I want to know how it impacted the TCG, is when Leonidas came out with the new battle arena.
Yeah.
And so I didn't understand the game at all. So I'm asking you guys, how did that impact the game? Is he any good, or is he just...
He
average?
is fairly solid, I would say. It's
Okay.
hard to get out like his gimmick, but once it's out, if you do get it, he is very strong, and it made the community implode because everybody wanted to use that boy right there.
Yeah.
Understandably
We've
so.
been wanting a figure for him since the original game, the video game, and
Right,
finally we got one.
Right.
It just
So I
took him
figured
like
he'd
what,
have to have some
10 some
kind of
years.
impact.
Yeah.
Yeah, if
so
there
cool.
were any tips I had for like Spin Master when it comes to making more legacy stuff, they did a great job with. Honestly, I like Leonidas's redesign. I know some people are kind of indifferent about it. I love it, and I think they should totally keep bringing back things from the original because it generates a lot of positive buzz. Honestly, like I mean, what would you think if Preyas got a redesign and he came back and he was actually really cool? You know?
Yeah.
I mean,
I would love that.
I
would
always have the
literally,
idea of them
I
like
would
bringing
drop
back.
everything and drive to the store. I would run to the store.
Yeah.
To get that.
Besides like a full redesign, I had the idea of them doing like a complete legacy line where they would have the same size like we do now. I'm going to call those like threes or like whatever you want to, whatever kind of size you want to call the marbles are now. But in like a legacy packaging, and it'd be the legacy designs, like so like original Drago, original Preyas, all them. like specific price point, you know, and just I think a lot of people, especially a lot of the fans, would love to have something like that.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, all they really needed to do was just throw like a card in there, and it could have even just been a re-release of the figure, and they could have just made a card, like a custom card for it for the TCG, and I would have been all over that.
Yeah, so something like that, but then like have them in the size that we have now.
Yeah, those are so sick.
Oh, hang on, Fusions wants to join in. Hang on, let me.
Oh heck yeah!
All right.
You can talk about Fusions can talk about all his
there you
tournament
go.
and everything that goes on.
Yeah,
There you go.
exactly,
Hold on.
perfect.
I'm gonna step away from a second, guys. Give me 1 minute.
Okay. Okay, so Kimbo, when was the last time you played the Pro TCG? Just out of curiosity. It's probably been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah. First of all,
Yeah.
is my mic okay? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, we.
Okay, sure. It's been a bit because like a lot of life changes, blah blah blah. But
yeah,
the last I made a profile about. Yeah, it's been about a year, which is crazy to say, but
Isn't
I've
that
still got
nuts?
like all kinds of different Bakugan cards and plans that I wanted to do, and I guess this is a good segue. Spilling a little tea because I got tea in here.
So, what would you say is your favorite Bakugan to use? Like, or maybe not even to use, just your favorite one from like G2.
Oh, it's so hard.
I know,
because
that's
there's
tough,
so
isn't it? I
many
can't pick.
amazing- Like,
If you
I've
want
always had
time,
appreciation for Hydronoid, the core Hydronoid as well as the Ultra, because paying homage with it, and also that it's so fun and has so many different uses. So, like, even like the regular Aquas Ultra, or even like the Artless version, like Haru was saying earlier, I've had a big appreciation for Hydronoid.
Yeah, me too. It's awesome they brought it back. Yeah, I definitely think that's a good pick because you look at a lot of the toys and you just there's so many that are so good in Gen 2, and I mean, heck, a lot of people will probably think like my channel mascot is my favorite. I love this guy to death, but this was the one that I seen that I'm like, I gotta have, dude. This to me was like next level Bakugan stuff, and I'm like, this is incredible. And it only went up from there. Like I don't know, man. Something about the toys. I mean, we'll have a whole toy talk later. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but it's been incredible.
For toy talk, well, yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm kind of in the same boat when it comes to like mascots, since Nelius is technically my mascot, and I love Nelius's toys all around.
Yeah.
But Falcron was the Bakugan that I all molds of Falcron were extremely good, and the fact that it double courts so well, yeah, Dankron. the fact that it double courts so well and so consistently changed like what it meant for a double coring Bakugan.
Yeah.
You had double coring Bakugan, but Falcron really had the Darkest had built-in Shadow Strike. The Ventus had a I think it was a B power boost or damage boost, and then the Pyrus had a B power boost. So it's like Falcron just came out the gate just a powerful Bakugan, and it was in a starter set.
Yeah, it was very good.
So
see if I can find some cores. Because like Jesse's probably sitting here like, what the heck are these guys talking about?
I could go get them, but I
got him.
Smile and nod.
So
I'll grab my core.
No, I got some cores. It's good. So when we say double coring, and we talk about the rolling, yeah, what's up, Fusions? When we talk about the rolling and double coring, when
There's
you
the
roll,
chief staff executive,
there is a chance that your Bakugan will pick up 2 cores instead of 1. So there is a strategy to either roll Bakugan backwards, so they flip on their back and they slide, and it'll grab 2, and you get both of these bonuses.
Like, you're allowed
Yes.
to do that.
Yep, you're allowed to do it, and this is actually a huge factor in like Bakugan. Some can be lower stats, but if they can double core consistently and you get 2 of the best, you are cruising. And that's the fun about the game, is like these are so small, they're not like the cards. So these things can get flipped around and picked up, and you can get like 3 of them if you're really good. You're like if your Bakugan's got a strong magnet, Haru's gotten some funny clips of getting 3. But that's a big part of the strategy, is like the rolling and learning how to line up these things to get you to hit 2 of them.
To hit the 2 of them. Okay.
Yeah, it's
So
very, very fun.
It's very skill based, yeah.
I
Yeah.
learned something new today.
Yeah, I kind of figured I should say something.
So
'cause it's like
what's like the craziest scenario you guys have ever been in? Because I'm sure
I got plenty of
especially,
stories
with
for that
Dan
one.
and
Guy double coring.
Jeez. Okay, you know what? No. Actually, Juice, I got you one. One time, one of the nerdy friends triple cored with Nelius. Ultra AA triple cord. There's a picture of it, and that's half of the crazy stuff I've seen. I've seen people.
Was it like? do I not have a core?
100 damage. I've seen people burn people to death turn 1, destroy all their energy. Like I've seen people lose. Yeah, exactly. Like stuff like that.
Something
Stuff
like that can happen.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
bottom
Stuff
of
like
this
that.
isn't even a magnet. The magnet is so strong in it that it's actually picking it up from the other side. The magnet's
Some
up
are
here.
even stronger. Some are even stronger.
I once
Cores
double
can do
cored
that
with
too.
Fenica Ultra.
Yeah.
We were doing
Fenica Ultra is
we
one
were
of the
doing a
best ones
practice
too.
round for the superior format for a video, and I guess I rolled it a little bit too hard, and somehow she picked up like 3.
Oh, you triple corded, not double cord.
I triple cord, yes.
Yeah. So
I
you
wish
said
I got that
double
on camera. That was insane. But
it's hard to get a triple core on camera because double cores are so rare as it is.
like
and then once a
Kenji and
triple core
Evie can
happens,
vouch for me. They're witnesses.
I believe you, man. I've seen triple core before. I've seen the most novice player triple core. So it can happen.
Chat, how are we enjoying the stream? Come on, let us know. We doing good?
How's chat doing?
I hope we're doing good.
Oh, crud.
Guys,
disconnected.
I'm hijacking the stream.
Yeah, Fusions. I want Fusions. Talk about your tournaments.
I'm in here.
Talk about your tournaments. The season
I only have a few minutes to talk, but I just want to say that you guys are doing an amazing job. I'm enjoying the stream.
The floor is yours.
I'm enjoying the stream. It's so
Talk
so
about
fun.
the tournaments.
You guys are doing great.
Thank you.
Appreciate it, man.
Seriously, like it's been really fun. So just keep doing it. 'Cause it's amazing.
Plug your Discord. The tournament.
No.
Yes,
You guys can
please.
talk about that
We'll
if you
talk-
guys want
okay,
to.
I'll talk about it.
No.
All right, so fusions. I've been participating in these almost every season.
But yeah, you guys are doing amazing. I don't have that much time.
Wait,
Sorry.
Go away.
I don't have time.
I
I don't have
got it.
time.
Go
Sorry.
away.
Sorry. Bye. Bye.
Thanks, Fusion. Thanks, Fusion.
Fusion hosts tournaments, virtual brawling, guys. You guys want to talk about what virtual brawling is before we get into this, though, real quick?
Yeah, sure.
It sucked.
It does suck.
No,
Virtual brawling
it's
sucks.
fine.
Virtual brawling sucks. It does, but not everybody lives close together. Like, not everybody lives in Texas, so not everybody gets to do what we're doing currently.
It doesn't suck. You gotta work with what you gotta.
But Melee is gone, so
it's
you
just
gotta
not
you
for
gotta be
me.
extremely sweaty. It's extremely sweaty. So online brawls is basically what I'd equivalent to Yu-Gi-Oh. So Fusions hosts tournaments in there, and the ban list is very, very fair. It's super condensed to what we're playing. So it doesn't allow a lot of things because of certain things we're doing. But I'd say if you can't find people in your area to play against, his Discord is the best place to brawl around the world. So that's all I'll say.
Yeah.
No dark fire defense.
No dark fire defense, my brother. I'm sorry. You can blame all of us here in Texas.
Okay, so how long does this block go for? Did we push it to 4? I don't want to overgo, you know?
We have 15 minutes.
We got
Okay, cool.
minutes
Yeah, we
left.
got like a little
But,
bit.
Awesome.
Prince of
At
Darkness.
4 o'clock,
Prince of
we
Darkness says he has to go. Hey, thanks for coming into the stream.
you
So
so
Prince
have
of
a good
Darkness.
night.
Thank you for coming in. All right. So
I'm
another
there.
question for you guys.
Am I good? Is my signal okay and
You're
everything?
great. You're great, bro.
Rambo,
You
you're
sound-
great.
You sound good.
Another
Okay, cool.
question for you guys. Oh, okay. What are some of the best cards to do for
Ooh.
TCG? Like, are there certain
Ooh.
cards
That's
that are like
situational.
you
That's
gotta have them
situational.
in your deck, or is it
That's
it's
situational.
situational?
So
Yeah.
Pirates,
It is
Pirates is a list of cards, but
Okay.
like we all said, it's situational. So how are you want to tell
Yeah.
us with some key points of some cards?
Yeah.
I
so-
might have a deck right here with like one of the most. Well, there goes Barbetra. I might have a deck here with one of the most impactful Pyrus cards in it that feels like it's in every single deck, and you guys probably already know what it is because it's
There's like-
stupid and it's really good.
It's
Stupid
super
fuel?
fuel, isn't it?
Stupid fuel.
No, that is a good one. Dude, what am I doing? Why do I not have a Dan in this Pyrus deck?
Oh yeah.
What am I-
Dan
what-
Kuzo.
Because Dan's
Dan
expensive.
Kuzo is so what Dan Kuzo does is when you play it, it's called a hero card. When you play a hero card, it stays on the field until it's destroyed, and it does something every time something happens. Dan, whenever you open a Bakugan, it just lets you play the top card of your deck for free.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much it costs.
It has to be a non-flip. But
it has to be a non-flip. But like, you can pretty much get out the most expensive stuff, energy cost wise, and you're like cruising with some like super high damage and B
If you mix
power.
it with chaos, it can actually be even worse because you can shuffle your cards around and have you pick what card is going to be chosen through Dan.
Yeah. Yep, that was one of my deck ideas too.
Yeah, Dan is
That card haunts me. I bought like so many boxes of Battle Brawlers and not pulled a single Dan.
Wow, really? I bought one.
Literally, I had to buy one off a freaking TCG player.
I bought
just one.
I bought one pack off of Amazon thinking it was Age of Aurelius. It turned out to be Battle Brawlers. I opened her up. It was a Hex Dan Kuzo.
I hate you.
That dude, I had a similar story that I think I talked about.
Yes.
I had a story where
I love you, but I hate you.
Guess what, Ruby? Hey, guess what? I have 3 play sets of Dan Kuzo.
God.
So
I have one play set. It's all proxies. They work.
I don't even want to talk about the inventory. Can we not talk about? Let's talk about the strategy. No inventory. Inventory is a afterthought at this point.
What was the other really good Pyrus card? It was Super Fuel. I think Air Zero is also really good.
There's a lot of good Pyrus cards, man. But
There is.
I think most of the TCG players know that Pyrus cards are good.
Right.
So you guys want to talk about it? Maybe like Chaos. See what because Chaos is a faction that got changed because it used to be the only one with core manipulation.
Yeah, I mean, Chaos definitely did change quite a bit when it came to like what it can do. It was mostly core manipulation stuff, but then it was like, oh, if you have 3 cores on your team, you get bonuses like trifecta or domination.
Yeah, trifecta is green and white, so it's Ventus and Chaos.
Yeah,
I know. I have the deck.
And it's
people are
solid.
asking us to shout out. There's a Bakugan fan made app. Can you guys tell me about that?
Oh yeah,
the database one.
Yeah, is
the
it the
database?
database one?
It's Fusion's database. It's actually the person we talked about his tournaments. They made I think that's the Android only app. If I'm correct.
Right. Yeah, that's okay.
So iOS is hard to work with, so you should bear with them on that.
All
But
I
they
got is iPhone.
yeah, I know, me too. So I'm in the same boat. But the app is very good. You search cards. It's basically the deck builder app. Like if you can think of the Yu-Gi-Oh deck builder that Konami released a few years ago.
Okay.
It's kind of the same thing, but they update it like daily. So and there's a bunch of other stuff that it's implemented with their Discord, but that's the main key function of it.
So it's like a huge database to go in and like, check the deck or build
HM
a
has
deck
it on
and
his
more.
the screen is a little too bright, but it's called Bakugan Pro Companion, and it's got a Prisma logo.
It's very handy for.
It is very good.
Honestly, it has cards that the wiki doesn't have. So and by key function and everything, so you can search up keywords and it'll search it.
Yeah,
I believe they implemented that a few months ago.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think it took him a lot of work. He was working on it for a while, so that is a pretty cool shout out. Hey man, you link your dang Discord in that chat right now, Fusions. You do it.
I'm tired of promoting. You promote yourself. At this point, I want to get to the BakuMasters opinions of the TCG overall and each year and what it meant to you.
Oh.
Coolers 20 said, I bought 2 packs at Walmart and pulled 2 Titan Dragonoids.
Wow.
Jeez.
Beautiful.
I guess it's an interesting case for me, so I'll go last just because I've seen things from like the jump.
What was the question?
Go first.
What did you ask?
Should go first, Kimbo. I asked, how does the Bakugan TCG, what does it mean to you as a whole, and what each year has done for you?
Huh.
Okay. All right. So I'll wrap it up as much as I can because seeing it from the jump in the whole entire era. Because I mean, anyone who doesn't know, I got invited to the sneak peek, like the very first sneak peek before everything dropped. So
crazy.
At first, I thought it was honestly spam email. I was like, okay, like bringing Bakugan back for Gen 2. And then I'm like, okay, so then putting in all my info and stuff. Didn't realize until I was on the plane out to LA, like, this is real. And I'm like, I hope I don't get kidnapped. But then it ended up to go into Spin Masters headquarters, them showing us everything for all the products, how they're switching things up, having a trading card game, all these new characters, all these new things with it. Like, paying homage, but also a new little fresh revamp with it. And it was just insane. You talk about the connections and everything, all the hype at the very beginning of it, because it was not only like, oh, it's Bakugan, it's like being there as a lifelong fan for one, two, it being brought back, and three, knowing that this is going to lead to a huge explosion of like Bakugan popularity with how they picked like the TCG and stuff, because they're being like the regular game for like younger folk, but then having the TCG for experience like veteran players to get into it, it was huge. And then having amazing storylines like how it was for the first season with like Tico and the V Virus with the story, and then also all of the card waves coming out not on time, but still like getting Battle Brawlers and Resurgence, kind of Age of Arliss. It just being insane. But then of course
we should talk about the Age of Arliss thing.
Yeah. And over all the years, like, more difficult to get the cards, but still, like, just the game is amazing. If they were to have marketed it the perfect way, I think it could have been a game that was up there with, like, the Pokemon TCG, with Magic, with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's just that solid. It was just the distribution that was the biggest thing.
That's a really good segue, though, actually, Kimbo. I'll make mine brief. I didn't start making content until I want to say it was like a little after Resurgence, but I went to MomoCon in Atlanta, and I can totally sympathize with being at a convention, like an official run convention for Spin Master, and they have like a booth, and they have all their stuff set up, and everybody's loving Bakugan. I totally get that energy. Like there's nothing like that, and I want to have that moment again, but like that is the most important time for Bakugan for me, was like, this is it. This is at its peak. There are people going to conventions. They're playing Bakugan. They're learning. And all the people that were there were super nice too. So like, I really hope they get back to doing stuff like that eventually, because I feel like that did a lot for them.
How much time do we have? We have maybe like
Absolutely.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Haru, you want to talk about tournaments and tournament settings, or maybe even Kimbo?
Tournament settings, I would say the tournament settings were good. Like the turnouts were fine. Just the so this is what the Spin Master did with regarding LGS. So regarding LGS, they tried to send like some actual like packages to LGSs that have signed up. There was some sneak peek packages as well. So like the Age of Orliss in America had the sneak peek event. So to enter the event, you had to buy like 6 packs of Age of Orliss and a starter deck, which was like $40. So the price of entry for the sneak peek tournament was like, I don't know, $50 or something like that, which was ridiculous, to be honest with you. And so the price of entry was ridiculous, which everyone criticized. And then they tried to reach out to LGSs with like some prize packages. So they had promo cards, they had packs of prizes, but the packages were like were like really expensive for the LGSs, and to the point where like the entry price for tournaments and locals was like $40.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's really high considering for things that here in Texas where we had to host our own tournaments.
Yeah, so pretty much stores just had to like do the things themselves. They weren't given cards to sell. They weren't given Bakugan to sell, and
that's crazy because our LGS here in Texas at Multiverse Games in San Antonio, they did have LGS support. They did get stuff to starter decks. And, boosters.
I heard of that. Yeah, I know you guys.
And it was very brief. Like if I'm to be real honest, it was maybe a month, maybe a week of the month.
It was it was right. They had like a month
Fusion
trial,
Force.
And then all of a sudden, when stores were asking for more, they just like got ghosted or something like that.
So unfortunate.
Well, I understand it. Manufacturing is very hard, but because there's toys involved as well. So, speaking of which, I think that might be our block.
Malabong Wei Kueye says, "You guys are the best. You're doing great. Thank you so much."
Thank you, dude.
Thank you.
I don't know how to say your name. Sorry.
I usually abbreviate with like B, J. That's probably not what I should say. Never mind.
Can I end with one last thought?
Go ahead, Kimbo.
Go for it.
So basically, Gen 2 special. It was amazing. My personal opinion, right game, right place, wrong time in history.
Very wrong time.
Very wrong time.
It's Carbon 19.
Pandemic ruined it, bro.
Yeah, it was very unfortunate that kind of happened when everything with Bakugan really started picking back up again, and then just flat out just gone.
Like Kimbo said, it could have beat the big three. It could have been the namesake right there to change the motive of all other TCGs. It
Could have been the big four then.
Yeah, exactly. It could have been, oh, here's a new kid on the block, and it would have played out, and it was playing out. But hindsight is what time brings.
Mismanagement and unfortunate world-ending circumstances.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right.
Alrighty, guys.
So that was the pro.
I think we did it.
We do all right. Not coming on with the plan.
We are on schedule. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Enjoy the tournaments that we've showcased here. I don't know if Haru pushed it up, but it's definitely right there for everybody to see.
I've been watching it a little bit. I can't really tell what's going on, but it's cool that it's there.
I can't because I'm on my phone.
Maybe in the future this could be something that we do regularly or something. Who knows?
Yeah,
maybe. Honestly, I would be so up to do like a live stream with you guys, or just like once a month, or even like however long we have to do it.
Right. Like a podcast or something even.
This doesn't have to be a one-time thing, chat. This does not have to be.
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't have to be a one-time thing.
Even if things don't go the way we want to go, we could definitely do something like this just to keep Bakugan alive,
Hashtag bring Bakugan back again. I want to see that in the chat right now. There's one.
Damn it in the chat. We're segueing. Haru, do you want to go ahead and transition us?
Yeah. Let him go ahead and shut off.
Ooh, finish my tea. Also tea. I'm making more profiles because I missed deck building. And I have 111 deck profiles, and I'm gonna reach like 200. I'm going for it.
Jesus.
You just see how many decks Kimbo has, really. Yeah, I'm just gonna read some people in the chat because I feel like we've been ignoring them a little bit.
I know how many decks he has.
Go for it, Haru.
Yeah, I'm just gonna read some comments in the chat because I don't want to ignore our fans. Again, we got like over 70 people watching live right now, and we're still retaining that number. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming on.
Thank you.
And watching.
You guys are amazing.
Yes,
we cannot do this enough.
Yeah. So I'm gonna read off some chats. I'm gonna read off my Arlecchino phone. So Saven the Succulent says, big thanks to the people here for this event. I got into Bakugan at a young age, and despite the situation, it's amazing to see the community at work. Well, thank you so much, Saven. Glad you are here. Pirates Knight says, that's one heck of a stream, and Gen 2 is really good, and you guys inspired my YouTube career. Keep it up. Oh, thank you.
Hey,
keep it up as well. Ryujin Savior says, sup Kimbo, Haru, and Jesse. Hi Ryujin.
What's up, man?
I know that you are a regular on Kimbo streams, so yeah. Thanks for coming out.
It's an honor.
Blight Dragonheart. Oh, I know this person. They're from Mexico. Would have loved to be there. Seeing the video blogs about it was amazing. Yes, that was a very amazing time for the Bakugan Pro TCG. And you know what? Simo was the one that got me into it a little bit because I watched his videos and it looked fun, so I wanted to do it. And now here we are. You never know. You never know. Your actions could inspire some other people. So be mindful.
Fusions is being a troll, and I love it.
People are saying,
he goes, "You guys are awesome. Read my comment, please." It happened.
I wonder if Haru likes Genshin. No, Genshin sucks.
I wonder. I've heard he hates
It's the worst game in the world. Don't play it. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we got to keep Kyle from getting in there. It'll be better for him.
We'll summon him. He might show up.
All right, boys. Are we transitioning? What's going on here?
It's time for
let's
story
it's
talk
time.
with the anime.
Cool.
It's time to do story talk in the anime about the anime. So,
all right.
So we need me, Jesse, HM, and I believe some other people who might be familiar with either
anyone
Gen 1,
else who
Gen 2,
wants
Gen
to
3.
chime in.
Anyone else
Kimbo, do you know much about Gen 2's show? Didn't you watch all of it?
Gen 2's, yes. Gen 3's not too much, and I want to.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Good. Good.
We did have Devin.
we might have you chip
we
in
did
on
have
that.
Devin in the chat stream chat earlier, so
Okay.
that was pretty.
That's
So that was
useful.
pretty cool. He played Winton.
Yep.
Yeah,
So-
he's got so many good roles.
Yeah.
So story talk about the anime. Let's start with Gen 3. Who's familiar with Gen 3?
I think you and I are probably the most familiar with it. Oh, are you?
am.
You are?
Yeah, a little
Really?
bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I've watched most of it.
I've only watched
Okay.
it like 7 times.
Well, I'm hoping you'll carry us through it and help me remember the things that happened in it, because there were things I really liked about the Gen 3 show. Probably should put up a spoiler warning because
No, people who enter
the
the
ending
chat
was
know
the
what's
best.
up. They know what's up.
Yeah, I would hope so.
This is Bakugan.
So,
All right. Yeah. Favorite part of Gen 3. Someone shout it out.
The implemented V, the whole virus.
Yeah,
aspect, that's beautiful.
I was going to say the same thing. I think
awesome.
TC and V's arc is really good. And I actually really think I think Desmond's work is really good with TC. Like, he carries that character really well. And V kills it with the voice acting department. I love how he can just split his personality and make it sound completely different when he wants to go like maniacal or just like a brother. And I think
almost
that's the best
bipolar.
part.
Yes, Ali
Yeah, a little
Pacha absolutely killed that role.
Killed it.
Oh, here's my favorite part. When Ship died.
I was going to ask about that. Dude, they never even talked
real?
about it
Is that
afterwards
re- is
either.
that
He might
real?
actually be dead.
Wait, did he really?
Yeah, he got...
They killed, like, was it on screen or off screen?
Yes, it was on screen. He got squished by a
No
bunch
way.
of rocks.
How did I miss this?
Like a building
Which
fell on
episode
him.
is this?
Drago tried to save him, but too late. A building crushed him.
Oh,
crap.
no.
I don't believe that.
I'm
though.
sure-
The character side of
Rest
me does
in
not
peace,
believe
Chip.
that.
No
I
one
mean,
will,
no one liked him, but still, rest in peace.
and no one bat an eye. He was a suckish character.
Dang.
Hey, you gotta give the voice actor props. Like, even if you
For
hated the
sure.
character, the fact if you hated the character, that means the voice actor was good.
Yeah, the
That
voice
means,
is
Oh,
did
yeah,
it
Matt-
so
They couldn't
They gotta
feed him
show it.
enough.
Matt Foley
They
did
couldn't
fine.
feed
That's like Dolores Umbridge from Harry Potter.
Hey, you'll always remember him. You can't say that. It's like
True.
this little
Hard to forget him.
this little thing here that I'm sure we'll talk about later. This is your
Get
favorite
it out of
thing,
the
right?
screen. I'm
No!
dragging you away.
Oh, wait till we get to that.
Again. Watch this
well, I
right
think
now.
Boy talk is later, man.
my
Watch the
favorite
stream
part
right
of Gen
now.
3,
This is
I
what I'm
think,
doing.
was
I'm doing.
probably I'm big on like the toys matching the show. I think that's my favorite part of anything. But like specifically when they introduced the gold titanium evolution, like the combination, just like in the imagery of that part of the show, like you can see it's mostly gray, but there's like flecks of gold in it in the background in the show. Having that tie into the toy, because like I remember when I got the Battle Arena for Gen 3, the first one, it had the gold titanium Drago.
Yep.
And it was really cool because it had those gold flecks of like just dust, like gold dust in it.
Yep.
And seeing that and being like, oh wow, this is cool. I'm not really sure what it is. And then all of a sudden you have the show, and the show literally explains what it is exactly. To me, that was mind blowing that they incorporated that, and that's probably some of my favorite stuff. It's just how the toys in the show correlate.
That was like the thing that felt like it was missing from early Gen 2 was a lot of the toy forms or the ball forms were like just blocks of geometry and they looked weird. But now in like Gen 3, the rollouts are cool. They're actually pretty cool. If you or spin outs, whichever one they decide to choose.
So in Gen 2,
to me that's really cool.
Yeah, so in Gen 2, starting with Armored Alliance, they did actually start showing the toys a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they look good.
Yeah, that was a pretty hype.
I'm not as familiar with Gen 2. I think I watched all of Season 1 or most of Season 1 of Gen 2. And one thing that really got me was that they kind of just floated around as many versions of themselves. I was like, you could be like the toy form and it'd be so much better because I could have them sitting on my desk or something while I watch.
I think that's what they did in Gen 1, right?
But I'm glad they... I'm glad they changed it. Yeah, Gen 1 did it and Gen 3 did it, but I'm glad they changed it for Gen 2 because it definitely
Cease your scrubbing, human! I am not your toy!
The toothbrush.
Yeah. We got 20 minutes left. You want to segue into Gen 2 for about 10 minutes?
So Gen 2 had Battle Planet, Armored Alliance, Geogon Rising. Oh god, I won't forget that. Evolutions and Legends. So for Bakugan, Armored Alliance and Battle Planet, those were like the longest running seasons, and then they shrunk it down to like 26 episodes or something, beginning with Geogon Rising. The best part about the Battle Planet and Armored Alliance was a very deep story because they had time to actually develop what they were trying to tell.
Yeah.
So you got Havoc and crazy alien that's trying to destroy the world for like the funsies. And then Tico wants to brainwash Bakugan to save them. And then just like Geogon Rising and then forward, it just feels a little bit rushed. But I think Evolutions might have pulled off some great stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Legends was the finale, right? They did have a series or a season for Legends, right? Okay, that's what I thought.
Series finale for Gen 2.
Legends was the
first time that they actually had a 5th season tied into like an actual story because it would like split off with the first gen.
It's crazy to think that Tico didn't get a toy. Like, I know there was a lot of people that wanted Tico to have a toy, and it never happened.
There's a lot of Bakugan that didn't get toys from Gen 2.
So the most disappointing thing about Tico and Gen 1, there was a toy fair that they were showing like Ultras that were not released yet, and Phaedrus Ultra, people thought that was going to be Tico.
Oh.
And then the sheer disappointment on everyone's face in the community when we found out that it was Phaedrus Ultra, not Tico.
So was there a reason he didn't get a toy? Was it like...
No idea. It's
almost like a Leonidas case. They made like a really cool character and it just never ended up happening for a toy. Yeah, it is weird.
It's a really big mystery why he didn't get one. They did give us Dragonoid Maximus, so I think maybe that's where the money went.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, how do you guys...
We didn't get was it Arturian? We didn't get either?
Hot take real quick. How do you guys feel about them changing Subterra?
Love it. Love it.
I'm good. I'm with you. I really like Subterra, but Aurelus is really cool too. Like, I don't know, something about the gold is like, I like seeing it, even though people kind of thought it was ugly, but I kind of dig it.
Look. Subterra became gold. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, actually, Subterra kind of became Ventus a little bit because Ventus is nature. Gold is just godlike.
Canonically, it did become Ventus, but hey.
It's just god.
I mean, granted, gold is also an earth element, so it's still got the elements of Subterra with it.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess this is debatable.
Where do you get gold? From the ground.
The thing that drives me nuts, though, is that with the TCG, we didn't get that many Aurelus cards, and it's the faction that the worst end of the stick with the TCG.
I mean,
because I made one the worst because they had big plans for it. I think the big plan was to make it eventually the best one.
I mean, to be fair, Aurelus didn't get action cards because they were intentionally power creeped.
They were very strong. Well, some of them were.
So that's why they didn't get that much action cards. But we still did get some stuff beginning with Age of Aurelus, no matter how minimal it was.
Yeah.
Aurelus was
Hayden, I know you mentioned that like you got reintroduced to Bakugan because of the show for Gen 2. Like you heard about it, right? But did you ever watch the Gen 2 show?
I watched bits and parts of it, and I'll be honest, I was always kind of turned off from it just because I like the Gen 1 show a lot, but I also haven't sat down and watched all of it. Like that's just more my style of show. But I will say every season of Bakugan that I've watched has had some redeeming quality to it. Like even Gen 3, once you get through a lot of it, and it's okay, the ending was really good. Like I do want to see where they take that, and I really wish they would like maybe even age up the characters just a little bit, because I like that feeling of watching a show and then growing with the character. Like you see the character grow as somebody like you. When I was a kid, there were so many shows that I watched that were like that, and those mean a lot to me. Like I watched Adventure Time, Steven Universe. I grew up with those kids. they were adults by the time I was an adult. It's weird, but it's kind of cool. I don't know. So yeah,
it does. Yeah, it does seem like I think Beyblade did that too. Like
I think so. Beyblade did do that because, like, especially the original series, because Tyson always had like a birthday, and it was he always like went from. But you could tell just like how they looked, just from the character style, that they went from like looking a little bit younger to like like almost like in their like early teens or whatever, or however old he was once G Revolution was out. And they did that with the Metal series too, into Zero G, because they had, of course, a character change from that point. But Jenga grew up. They had all those other characters.
Yeah, a 7-year time characters.
So pretty much the like request I would have if I were like being critical of the show is I just like I know it's targeted for kids. I think kids think some mature stuff is cool. It doesn't have to be bad, you know, but like I like the darker undertones that the end of Gen 3 kind of started getting to. It makes you think, even as a kid. And Bakugan Gen 1 was really cool. Like, you've seen that stuff. When I was a kid, if I seen Reaper on the screen, I'm like, dude, this thing is so sick looking. Even when I was like 6. Like, that was the coolest thing. So, I don't know, man. I do think they all have their merit.
Because I was in high school when the original show came out.
Yeah, it was definitely like much more of a dark tone with the first gen compared to like the second gen, because the first gen death was definitely implied a lot. Like you think every single season mentioned
Dude, it was very dark in Legacy era. It was really, really dark. I've been really rewatching even Mectanium Surge.
They were murking people out in that season. They were murking people, bro.
What's crazy about it is that
they nuked the city. They straight up nuked the whole city.
Wait, Jesse, didn't it get censored though? Like
there were multiple portions of the English dub that got censored. The most famous one being from season 1 when Hydronoid basically kills Reaper by stabbing him. That happens, and it shows in the Japanese version. He gets like skewered, like stabbed through the chest, kinda. In the English version,
wow,
they essentially just show him going into the Doom Dimension. Another one that's not as well known is there's and I want to be like, I'll be very PG with this, but there are certain areas of violence that Komba has towards Alice that are shown in the Japanese version that are cut from the English version. And if you look closely,
they're like second cuts, right? I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, if you look closely, you can actually like see the cuts, and like there are some parts that like, if you look really closely, like characters are acting a certain way that they weren't in the cut before, just because they edited it out. It's pretty interesting.
Huh.
Oh, I guess back then violence against women was a big problem.
Yeah. It's really interesting, and I don't know how that changes.
Was that a joke?
Towards the end.
No.
What other things were crazy?
Like,
I mean, Noble Lion.
I'm pretty sure back.
I'm so lost sometimes. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure back then it was like crazy rampant, so they didn't want to like add to that. So I believe that's why, but maybe it's just because kids don't want.
It sounds like it would line up.
I guess maybe also because they don't want kids hitting girls. So
he said back then. I feel old now.
This was like 20 years ago or something.
I know.
So who was it, Kimbo and Ruby? You guys said you guys remember. So I grew up with Gen 1 too, and we're about at that 10-minute mark. We got about 10 minutes left. What is your both of you both can answer, but what's like your first memory of like the Bakugan show?
For me, it was Alice. The twist that Alice was Masquerade. Like I think that was like probably the biggest plot twist in TV history back then.
It's pretty big.
The boy's a girl. The boy is a girl. What?
Honestly, if I had to pick one from Gen 1 that always stuck with me, and funny enough, it's the whole Preyas basically giving birth to himself.
Oh my god!
I cannot forget about that scene, dude.
Birth to two at once.
There's the custom paint, and it looks fire.
I was rewatching this. I think the sound effect was also censored. I heard that people said there was a different one that was played on like the Japanese and English one, and even what was
I never
even
heard
played
that.
on TV.
That's cool though.
It's so funny though, dude. That just burned into my brain. It's like I remember being a kid being like, "What is happening?" And then he coughs him up, and I'm like, "What?"
Oh, see, there you go. There's two. There's one where he coughs him up, and then there's one where he poops him out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is that
like,
actually what happened?
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember that now. Oh my, yeah.
That's some Nickelodeon stuff there.
So, I guess mine would have to be the final battle between Drago and Naga. That was like on the edge of my seat when I was watching that. Like, just be like, this is like intense, and it almost like went like a DBZ episode. It was like it felt like it was going for like 4, but I think it only went for like 2 or 3.
Yeah,
Like,
those final episodes were fantastic.
Naga was like,
It's good. Like I really admire the animation in the classic. Like really, really. Like some of it looks so good.
Squared Sphere says #love for Prius.
It's wild. Mine's actually like I remember the episode where Drago and Dan were having problems and threw him into the river. That is the first one that I really recall when I was way
because
younger.
my earliest memories are like in that same episode. So my earliest memories is him in the classroom, and he's trying to talk to Drago. He's trying to get him to talk, and he gets in trouble with the teacher. And like he's like telling all his classmates, like my Bakugan talks, my Bakugan talks.
Oh,
And I don't
yeah.
know, for me, because like I was in that age where like we would take our Bakugan and like our Pokemon cards to school. And it was great because you had the little desks that had the cubbies in them, and they were metal. So you could pop your Bakugan.
Why are you? Oh my gosh, you're
in
taking
your
me to a.
desk,
You just unlocked
and
the
you could
memories
hide them
from
in
you.
there.
You're
from the
taking me
teacher,
back to
dude. It
such
was
an amazing time in my
fantastic.
life.
You guys
dude,
had
I did
metal.
the same
You guys had
thing, and I
metal
was in high
copy
school.
desks?
It wasn't like you were a kid. Like I wasn't even a kid. I was in high school when I did that crap.
Dude, I
crazy,
was in
dude.
elementary school when the original Bakugan came out, and I remember how many people were playing them. Like some people just wanted to trade, and everybody had a Bakugan in their desk, in the cubbies, like you're talking about. And everybody would like. There was a point where teachers were like, "We can't have these anymore because they're distracting." I'm like,
Yeah, they would
"No,
ban 'em and
he
stuff."
lives here. I'm not letting you evict my bro."
He paid rent already.
He did.
That same episode, Kimbo, is pretty much my like one of my most vivid memories.
You guys
It was a
had
good
metal.
episode.
Yeah, like you guys had metal cubbies. Mine was wooden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
They had wooden tops, but like the bottom where you'd put your books and stuff was metal.
Oh yeah, no. Like
Yeah.
mine was wooden as well. Like that part was like wooden.
Huh.
But
Really?
the legs were
They
metal,
did
but
that.
like everything else was like wood.
Wow.
It's crazy because like I'm at that age where that for us was like the first gen of Beyblade, where everybody was bringing like the classic gen Beyblades to school. Somebody would sneak in a stadium, we all battle. Oh man.
Dude,
for me,
we got them banned like so quick, and the biggest reason why we got the Beyblade banned was because my one friend got hit in the head with freaking Dragoon.
That's insane.
It literally, they hit so hard that it hit him in the head, and he got to go to the freaking nurses, and he had like a little patch on his head from the Beyblade. I was like, well, there that goes.
Wow.
For me, the kids always brought Beyblades to school. It was not Bakugan. It was also Tamagotchis.
Huh.
It was Tamagotchis and Beyblade.
Wow.
Those were the ones that everyone brought. Tamagotchis instantly got banned because they were making noises during class. But like Beyblade, we
reminds
just
me-
like took them outside, let it rip, and called it a day.
You guys were lucky. All I had was Yu-Gi-Oh in my high school. Yu-Gi-Oh Magic.
Oh yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh was a big
Yu-Gi-Oh, that was a big one.
So Yu-Gi-Oh Club was so hard to get in my high school.
Huh? What'd you say, Viva?
Said Yu-Gi-Oh Club was hard to get in my high school, so I couldn't even imagine us playing out Bakugan, because there's people that played Bakugan, but it was like I gotta do a sacrifice Yu-Gi-Oh for Bakugan.
That's so funny that you mentioned bringing devices into school and then making noise. Not to derail too much. Back in the day, Battle Network was pretty big, Mega Man Battle Network, and they had the little plastic PET toys, and they were like pedometers. And kidding, they made
They were like the
wanted
Digimon
one.
devices.
I wanted
They
one
made
so
the
bad
most-
and never got one.
They made the most obnoxious screeching noise when you
still
found
have
something.
mine.
And it went off during class one time, and it was the funniest thing because it sounded like, I don't even know how to describe the sound. It was just the worst sound I've ever heard, and
Bruh, I
it
had
was
one.
dead silent.
Bro, I had one of those when I was young.
Matt, I don't have mine anymore.
Mine was
I still have mine somewhere, and the battle chips.
Yep. God.
I don't know about
wow,
you
this
guys,
turned into a nostalgia bit.
See, my thing with that was the Digimon Digivices. That's what it was kind of like the pedometer thing.
So the Ginger Spartan asked, "What do you guys think of Baku Project? A game one-to-one with the anime. Baku Project." Jesse, you played that on stream before.
I have. I've played it a number of times. I think the game's especially for a fan-made game. Where do I even start with this? I think for a fan-made game, it's fantastic. What makes it like the fact that it's just like a couple, like I know it's one person like really developing it, from what I understand, maybe a couple people now, but the sheer fact that so many people are supporting it is insane.
Yeah.
If you guys haven't played it, I definitely check it out.
I have
You
been-
can get all the information you'd ever need from the Baku Project
Yeah.
Discord. The game's fun. It's multiplayer. It's literally like instead of brawling with toys and stuff in person, you brawl online, and it's just like what you'd see in the show. You throw your gate cards down. Every Bakugan's got models. There's sound effects. There's a shop to buy more.
Cool.
It's really a game that's like it's almost like they took the original Bakugan Battle Brawlers game, like on the DS and the Wii and stuff, and modernized it in a sense.
Are you talking about
really
the
brought back
Project
like the love
Baku?
for it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is Project Baku right?
I still
Yeah.
need to download it.
I've been
fantastic.
recommended a lot for it. Like people really want me to play it, and I just can't at the moment. But I do want to play it because I've heard a lot of good things about it. So
It's a good game.
So-
I think
so
most people are
I
waiting
would
for
play
an update, from what I understand.
okay.
See, I would play it, but Sega is usually like very keen on certain things when in like that environment. And so if there's source code that's in that game that's in another game, it's gonna be hard for it to be be official or even to be a playable game. But I've seen it, and I really am interested in it. That's my issue with it.
I mean,
really want to dabble in it, but I don't want to step the line of it being me supporting something that's not like
Right.
that's against whatever rules are in place. I'm not here to say if, ands, or buts, but it's super good, super awesome. If they're doing the modeling on it, then that means like, dude, we're Spin Master. Hire these guys. Come on. What the heck?
Yeah.
Hire
Then
them.
we
Like,
get our
what's going
console
on? Like,
game.
yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
We get a console game that's already sourced out. They take the code, they implement the code on a higher budget, and then we all win. No one
The
loses.
fans are the power. If you
Fans are.
can't do it, we will do it ourselves.
Yeah, guys. Honestly, if chat's listening, spam new Bakugan video game. Like, come on. We need
Okay.
one.
We got
we deserve
hashtag
one.
Bakugan back again going crazy in the chat.
Exactly.
Hashtag new Baku game.
7313.
The Baku game.
Spin Master never
Yeah.
learns, says Alexis.
Someone
Yeah.
else
Also,
yelled the fans are the
I
power.
gotta give a little segue because I saw a bunch of fans saying in the chat, so I'm just gonna pay respects. I'm gonna pay respects to an unreleased Silent Naga, respects to an unreleased first gen Leonidas, Omega Leonidas, Gladiator, Battle Axe Gladiator, Apollyon, Artulian, Tico, Brilliant, Sabris without Pyravian. Respects to all those Bakugan because they all had amazing
Fusions.
designs.
All our fusions.
And Scholar. And Scholar.
Thankfully, we have 3D printing.
Scholar.
Rip Scholar.
They didn't drop Scholar.
So Scholar actually did get finished. There was
Yep.
a release, but like did not make it to stores. Did not make the shelves. Did not even make it past the containers.
That's the one we wanted.
Which
They-
is crap.
They scrapped it before they could even put it
Uh,
out. But somehow like a
unfortunate.
couple of
You like
Chinese
Ultra.
people got it. From
That
what,
made me mad.
from what it looks like, it looks cool, but like I wish we could have gotten it in stores.
Yeah.
And I'll personally die on this hill that the first gen Bakugan game Battle Brawlers was probably the greatest Bakugan game ever actually made.
Pat Dex says Artulian.
Oh, Artulian was so good, man.
They had a
Yeah,
Pyrus
and
card.
bro, New
for it.
Vestroia was amazing. You cannot tell me that that Farbaros was not cool.
Yep. Farbros, that's another one.
Yeah.
Also a lose, also the spider, the Max
Bring
Spider.
Farbaros back, please. Like, what the heck? Where's Farbaros?
We
at?
could have Raisinoid come back.
Dryoid, man.
What is
Dryoid was
all the
so
Bakugan
cool.
that had not been released? Like seriously, there were so many in New Vestroia that just didn't even get done. And they were so simple too. Like even they had the models on the like for the show. They looked so simple to make.
Mm-hmm. For real.
Cryoid is definitely a law.
Okay, so let's save this topic for toy talk because we're still gonna do that later. Okay, tensions are a little bit high right now. We've been streaming for a couple of hours now, so why don't we all just take a little potty break?
Woo!
Fantastic. We'll take a 15 intermission, guys. We'll come back at 4:45 Eastern Standard Time. In the meantime, Haru, do we have anything? Are we doing anything? Like, are we showing anything while the intermission is going on?
Yes, I do. We do have a fan art show to show you guys. So like, this is like fan art that was submitted to the fan art submissions, but they did not make the cut. But however, we saved them all, and we're gonna showcase them all for you guys. So enjoy the fan art show. All the credits are in like the bottom left corner. And show some support for the artists, and we'll be right back. Okay. Dun 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 dun.
He's some kind of segue.
All right, yeah. So we'll be right back. We'll just take a little break, and then we'll be back for some more script readings with Kyle, Derek, and the rest of the cast. So yeah, stay tuned, guys. All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Back Again live stream.
We're back with more fan fiction scripts. Our first pass was great. Everyone's done great work. So I did put the link for the shareable. Oh wait, sorry, I have my sound on the stream and hearing us right now.
Oh, that's no, that was me. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, yes. By the way, we are joined by Tavia Pereira now. She was Master Green in Gen 2, and she is Barbell in Gen 3. So everybody say hello.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, it's good to see you.
Hello.
Meet you. I don't know why.
Back with some scripts. So as I mentioned, I put the link to these scripts for general access in the chat. We'll also put it in the description so everyone can have a look at these. And we're going to get rolling. We're going to start with Fears of a Lost Soul excerpt, edited for the script.
I'm about to copyright you, Kyle.
You're about to copyright me?
Yeah, that's my intro. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Oh,
Continue.
awesome. I mean, okay. Well, whatever.
Like
whatever.
all of Kyle?
Copyright all of me?
Like every
I digress.
Kyle?
No, never mind. I digress.
This is okay. So, Fears of a Lost Soul from Holiday Bat 2804. Okay, so the narrator will be Tavia. Dan will be played by Mike. Zaxary, which I believe that's how that's pronounced, yes, will be played by Alan. Platramapis, right? Platramapis?
Yes.
Yeah, Platramapis will be Doug, and I will reprise Drago. And here we go.
Wait.
Yes.
I have a question. So Zaxary, just to confirm, that's an original character, right?
Yes, it's an original character.
And is the writer in this, or the writer was submitted over Reddit? Who wrote it? So I want to open it up to the room. What do you want to hear? What do you think Zaxary should sound like? And I will do it on the fly.
He's like an assassin, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. What do you want? Do you want some? Do you want to put an accent in there?
Assassin.
So you sound like this, right?
Or he's like from Newfoundland.
Oh my God, that's funny. Well, hold on. Let's make sure we honor the spirit of our writer here.
Yeah, the writer's going to want to.
Yeah. Something. I mean, people like to go with that sort of really snooty, toffee mouth Englishman. So you did Cockney earlier. Why don't you do the opposite and go really smooth and
I was thinking like a cool calculating kind of character.
Yeah, like Smaug.
Green Pegatrix says dark whispery.
There you go.
There we go.
Dark whispery with that Oxford sheen. Okay, here we go. I think that's you, Dan.
Okay, here we go. Is it bounty hunter or assassin?
Drago is... My bad. Sorry, go ahead.
It's me.
Yeah, it's you.
Drago is snoring in the background. Dan is hiding under a table, and Zaxary is in the room.
He's up this late? That's quite the boon to my plan, but who doesn't like a good challenge? I definitely love one. I just need to get him out of the way, then use the gadget to lock Dragonoid into his back-of-ball form.
He moves to the door, grasps the doorknob.
That being said, I didn't expect Dan Kuzo to figure me out this easily. Nothing on his record suggests anything outside of being completely incompetent at school and other things outside of Bakugan brawling. This is ridiculous. No, this is worth it. Dan Kuzo can be handled. I will just get rid of him and then finish the job. And then I can finally repay Asha and Charlie.
He twists open the door, mentally counts down for 1 minute, then closes it.
Ooh, that was a close one.
The chair shifts.
Yes, come out and play, Dan Kuzo.
Dan slowly pulls himself out from under the table.
Dude, that was...
Zaxary rushes him, swings his weapon at Dan's head. Dan grunts and drops his glasses.
Wait, he uses glasses? What in the world?
Dan rushes at him.
Yeah.
Zaxxery kicks him in the back.
Nice try.
Dan rushes at him, elbows Zaxxery in the stomach. Zaxxery stumbles back, and Dan tackles the other leg and yanks it down, making Zaxxery fall to the ground.
The heck?
Zaxxery stumbles back, and Dan tackles the other leg and yanks it down, making Zaxxery fall to the ground. Dan pins Zaxxery down to the ground, glares at him while pressing the blade of a Swiss Army knife at him, his other hand in a fist ready to punch.
I must say, you took me quite off guard, Dan Kuzo.
What do you want with Drago? Lie and see what happens.
You already figured out why I'm here, so why ask?
You little...
Dan punches him hard.
Zaxxery, are you okay?
Punches him hard.
Are we under attack? Who are you?
Zaxxery kicks Dan in the face.
Zaxxery, you okay?
Punches him hard.
Are we under attack? Who are you?
Zaxxery kicks Dan in the face.
Okay, let's pause here. Let's pause here. So, if you're not reading, mute your mic, please. We're getting major feedback. I suspect it might be you two. Yeah. If you're not reading, mute your mic. Everybody. Right now. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Let's go back. So Zaxxery kicks Dan in the face. Let's go from there.
Okay. Zaxxery kicks Dan in the face.
Oh!
Zaxxery pulls himself to his feet and holds out a device.
You're coming with me, Dragonoid, whether you like it or not.
He presses the button, then a bright light. Everyone yelps before the light subsides as Drago's Baku ball flies to Zaxxery's hand.
Oh!
I do not appreciate the extra bruises you've given me, Dan Kuzo.
He kicks the Swiss Army knife away.
Now that's all left to do is to give it to Illusion Tech and I'm set for life. Please don't think too badly of me. This is how I can repay my loved ones, by giving this Bakugan to my client. Just forget this ever happened, Dan Kuzo, and you can live happily. But for now, this bounty is over.
Hey. Oh. Use his name, at the very least. Don't you dare treat him like an object. Drago, he's been so understanding even though I don't deserve it. Knew about the contact lenses, about the nightmares, but he still stood by me.
Flashback.
I don't know what you went through, Dan, but I know war is a scary thing, and it hurts. So anytime you need help, I will always fight those dark thoughts back with you.
There are better ways to go about this. I don't know your backstory, but I know more than anyone that there is always a different path out. Don't you ever get what I'm about to tell you. Because if you step out and leave, I will hunt you down with every bit of strength I have. Because Drago is his own Bakugan, and he deserves a life not dictated by others. No one should ever destroy someone's happiness for their own. No one should ever find pleasure in the pain of others that led to their own success.
Stay back!
No one should ever have to suffer because of others. No one should ever be forced to endure the pain of their own. Everyone should be allowed to have a chance at life. Everyone!
Guys, Mike Taylor is
even
just
if it's
killing it
hard
right now.
It's worth it. So let him go, or I will not be merciful.
Boom. There's the scene. Okay.
Nice.
Whoa, wow.
Wow.
Holy crap, Mike, you just killed it.
People in the chat are saying, like, the chills.
Man. Hey.
All right.
Thanks,
Let's give her applause for that author right there. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a good script.
Tommy,
Very well
Alan,
done.
Very great job. Kyle, amazing Drago as always.
I just woke up this way. Okay. Before we move to the next script,
talented.
Oh, thank you. Let's do a little bit of get to know. So let's get to know Alan. So the questions are, Alan, what got you into acting and or voiceover?
Before voiceover, it was improv, and that led to clowning. And I've been performing as a clown for over 20 years, writing and performing my own character comedy in late night clubs, festivals all over the and Toronto, and a little bit abroad. So, voice acting is a nice. It goes well with broad theatrical stage acting because I don't have to make it smaller, bring it down, dial it back. Big broad performance just without the still with the facial expressions, but you can't see them. Hopefully they all channel out through the sound of the voice. So still a live performer and now a voice actor too.
Wonderful.
I do have a question for you, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I do have a question for you. When you, I noticed that sometimes you lurk in the comments of Bakugan videos and you're in character as Nilius. Is that method acting on your part to stay loose?
Well, that's very observant of you. Perhaps if I need another human to serve Nilius, I'll keep you in the running.
All right, Spin Master, make that happen.
There you go.
Here's
this whole something up here.
Such a great laugh.
Dragons.
Clowning as well, right? With you just stay in character. Don't wink at the audience. Just have fun with being the big broad character, but try and make it believable. The analogy I always make, and this is true for like a big broad voice acting character or clown or physical comedy or whatever you're doing. Think of someone like Fozzie Bear, right? Terrible comedian, but we don't think, oh, that Frank Oz is a really bad comedian. No, we love Fozzie Bear. We believe, we suspend our disbelief and just have fun with the character. So I like doing that with Nilius. I like doing that with any role I embody.
That's amazing.
All right. So what was your first gig?
Voice acting gig?
Yeah, or any, like, your first acting gig, whatever it was.
First voice acting gig was on a website called Webkins, and they were doing a spin-off for littler kids, Webkins Jr., and I played a librarian dog named Mr. Boro. Mr. Boro.
I remember Webkins.
But I will mention the first TV gig was on YTV for a Halloween interstitials that came on between the various shows, and it was Hallow-weird, and I played Dwight the vampire trainee, and that would have been 1997.
Don't do it. Yeah. Yeah. There's a boomer in the house.
Ouch.
Gen X.
I definitely would have watched that.
That's great. Gen X, you're right. Okay. And what are you up to now? What do you want people to know about?
I have moved behind the scenes, and I'm in post-production now on my first short film that I wrote, directed, and produced. So it will go out to the film festival circuit in 2025. So that's a ways away. So you can find me at Alan, ALLAN, F, like Fred, which is what it's short for, Turner. Alan F. Turner. So on Instagram. And if you remember a year from now, you go, hey, wonder what he's doing. Hopefully you'll be able to see a trailer and the short film.
Well, everyone's going to follow you right now, so they will know when it is released. Excellent.
I was speaking to myself. I have to remember to post about it. It's a year from now.
We can't help you with that. But very quickly, what's the film about?
It's an original fairy tale in the vein of a Dark Grimm's fairy tale. It's called The Witch's Boy, and it's about a witch who has a son who is a giant, and it's his 16th birthday, and thinks he's grown up too big for cake and childish things, and it's time to go out into the world, and she has other ideas.
That seems very interesting.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on that. That's really awesome.
Thank you.
We have Desmond has returned.
Hi.
Now, what is it? So, Desmond, what is it that I said that you were going to read? Because originally I didn't think you were coming back for this second block. But do you remember what I'm going to have you read?
I don't even know where we are right now. So
No one does. That's okay. Okay, well, you hang out and we'll figure it out. So we're going to move on to the next script. And it's called Alternate Realities, Dan and Drago Meet. So I believe this is based on Gen 3, and it's a rewrite of when Dan and Drago first meet, and it's by Ecstatic Feedback 842. So the narrator will be Alan, Dan will be Mike, and I will play Drago.
Hello, my name is Dan.
Are you a robot?
Oh, good. You speak human. No, I'm not a robot. I'm from Earth.
Earth? What dimension is Earth in?
What is in a dimension? You're from another dimension?
Yeah.
Oh, when I said my future was going to find me, I didn't expect it to come from another dimension.
Huh?
Hey, what's your name?
The name is Dragonoid. I'm a dragon Bakugan from Vestroia.
Dragonoid, huh? He came from Vestroia?
Vestroia. Small
I don't know what it is, but something is telling me we'll get along.
Drago gets attacked by a Dino Bakugan.
What the
He starts looking around and seeing Bakugan fighting each other, then runs to where Drago is.
Dragonoid, what's going on? Why are these guys fighting?
The Bakugan types are in a war with one another, and whatever sent us here brought it over to this dimension.
What?
That's right. Buckle up for lots of brawling and adventure and corn dogs.
I made that last
I don't
line
like
up
this.
to write it not. I don't want him getting maligned. Yay! There we go. I like that.
All right.
Nice, short and sweet. Okay, great. So let's do getting to know Doug Hatters.
Hey.
Hey. So what got you into this racket?
Well, I am an old school, first of all, Gen X, not a boomer.
No one's a boomer. It's okay.
But
I just like saying
but I may as well be. I mean, seriously, oldest one here, hands down. But I'm an old in a previous universe. I was a radio DJ. Is where I started out. So I was all over Western Canada. I'm from Saskatchewan. And I worked my way down to morning shows, and then got into theater because radio was, feeling a little limiting, and then got out of that entirely, and then got into as a webmaster for a number of years, completely just devoid of any kind of performance whatsoever, and then moved to Toronto and started to act. I finally got like an actual film role in the Evel Knievel biopic movie. And so I got to, and it was hard. I didn't have a lot of acting chops. And so then when I got to see the movie, I went, oh, that's why it was hard. I'm really bad at this. That was awful. And I decided that, they used to say back in the day that I had the face for radio. So I decided I would try voicing. And I had done a little bit in Saskatchewan. My first gig was as a grain of rice, doing a promotional video for the Saskatchewan Wheat Board. The grain of rice was just going through, like, from stock to combine to elevator to processing, and then being ground into flour, and evidently was very happy to be ground to death into flour. So, that's how I got started. And then, and so I've been voicing ever since. And but predominantly, I'm a writer. I've been writing animation now for over 20 years.
Oh, wow. So what was your first writing credit on animation?
My first writing credit was on, that was it was Cartoon Network. It was on this series called Gerald McBoing Boing. So the kids spoke only in sound effects. and which was a challenge as a first writing gig ever. That was very interesting. It was Dr. Seuss, and it actually won the short that it was based upon. Actually, won an Academy Award.
Wow!
In like 1965 or something like that.
So you are an Academy Award-winning screenwriter.
Sure. Yep. Yeah, I'll just put that in my resume for sure.
You should tattoo it on your forehead.
That and what was the other one? Was Daigata Defenders. I got the 2 jobs literally in the same day. I landed both jobs. So yeah. So I've been writing for a while.
I know you did work on Sidekick. I watched that show when I was back then.
Yes, Sidekick. I was the story editor, which in animation is essentially kind of semi-showrunner. And so we had a bunch of writers working for us. That was a really stupid series, which was wonderful. It was very silly.
It was stupid in a good way. I definitely had a good laugh out of it.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the mantra that I've sort of had. That's the style that I like to write, is where at the end of every episode, not only do neither the kids or the characters learn anything, but they're kind of dumber by the end. I take pride in that.
Awesome. And is there anything you're working on now that you want people to know about?
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing a couple things. I'm just landed a gig on Mistletoe Murders, which is kind of fun. I'm happy.
Is it the Santa Claus guy?
I landed 2 roles.
Yeah.
One of them, yes, I am Santa Claus.
I went out for that. I'm angry at you now. You took
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry,
okay.
but it's
okay.
But you can just take comfort in knowing the fact that if I've ever gone for a Santa Claus role, first of all, I don't think I'm Santa, but 2, I get every bloody Santa role. I think that's good.
Yeah, in a way.
I think that's good, but also kind of maybe insulting.
I lost to the master.
Oh, sure.
Right.
Yeah.
I lost to the master. That actually, I feel better about that.
And I'm also moving into gaming, which is pretty fun. Actually, I'm talking about like D&D module writing, and where the platform is D&D Beyond or Roll20.
Ooh.
And so I'm game creating. So that's huge right now. It's a game. It's a series of medium-sized campaigns. It's all under the umbrella of We Are So Gonna Die. That's the name of the company. And the first module that we're actually going to do a Kickstarter just to generate money for artwork. The first game is called Acapella Apocalypse. And it takes place, it's a zombie outbreak in a show choir competition. So it's Glee meets zombies, essentially.
Amazing.
So that's just ramping up. If you want to follow me, literally it's only at one spot right now. It's at Instagram. So, it's my name. It's my full name because I'm super old, so I don't know how to make creative names for Instagram, but it's at Doug Hatters. That's it.
Awesome. And we'll keep an eye out for that game because it sounds great.
Yeah,
okay.
It'll also be really stupid.
I'm interested in it.
Excellent. I think you're talking to the right crowd.
Nice.
Okay.
Nerds.
Nerds. Okay.
I'll wear that on my sleeve.
Our next script will be Dan's Annoying Sister from Effective Water 8892. Now, Alan, do you have hey, Desmond, do you have the script open?
Yeah.
Do you want to try reading? You want to try reading Drago?
Sure.
Okay, you can read from me. Okay, so Doug will narrate. Dan will be Mike. Drago will be Desmond. Maya will be Tavia, which is the annoying little sister. And the teacher will be played by Alan. And here we go.
In a world where chaos reigns supreme, the evil Darkfish has searched for powers beyond imagination to eliminate the multiverse. And now they find them in aliens called Bakugan. Now he's going world after world to destroy Bakugan after Bakugan universe. Yeah. The only ones who can stop him are a boy named Dan and his partner, Pyrus Dragon Dragonoid, a girl named Maya and her Aquas beast, Pegatrix, and Sam and his darkest dino Trox. Together, They will have to battle for the fate of the entire Bakuverse. Title card, Part 1, Fate.
Dan, you're gonna be late for school again.
Oh, can you hush, big sis? Oh, just a few more minutes.
10-year-old Dan Kuzo lived with his mom and his annoying big sis, 13-year-old Maya Kuzo.
This is what happens. This is what happens when you stay up all night playing with your video games, Dan.
First off, it's not a video game. It's Bakugan. And 2, you play the same game.
Maya, done with her brother, barges into his room to grab him.
Hey!
You've had enough sleep. Let's go to school.
No!
At school, Dan was beyond bored. They had a no brawl allowed rule, but Dan brought his lucky partner Dragonoid, or Drago for short.
Dan, pay attention.
Bakugan were alien creatures that were discovered 20 years ago. They had incredible power, and no one knows where they came from. But over time, an energy source was discovered to create Bakugan. This way, people can have Bakugan whenever they want, and they never run out, but they still had to limit some things, obviously. Dan secretly glances at his Bakugan, longing for action.
Just a little longer, buddy.
Ready when the time comes.
Yeah.
And scene. Excellent.
Nice.
All right. So I think someone's phone is on. It's that I'm hearing, right? But yes, let's give our authors a... If you're on your phone, maybe mute the ringer. Excellent. Okay. So
I gotta say, Tavia's voice actually fits that perfectly well.
Yeah.
He means that as a compliment, not that you're annoying. This one.
Yeah.
Relatively annoying big sister.
Honestly, that's the and Alan will say this. It's like the cornerstone of comedy. It's like, how annoying can you be? How irritating. Before we move on, let's do a get to know you with Tavia. So,
Hello.
Tavia, what got you into this crazy business?
It's probably the stupidest thing. I absolutely loved playing this game called Quidditch World Cup when I was a kid, and the voice acting in it was so bad. And I was like, I could do this. I could do this. This could be my job. And then I kind of put it in the back burner. I was like, oh, I'm going to go be a lawyer. But I'm going to get an undergrad in something fun, because why not? So I went to theater school, wrote the LSAT, was like, this is horrible. And then Corey Doran, Gen 2 Nilius, came in to our class and was like, hey, you can make money doing silly voices. And I was like, oh, my dreams. And so I never looked back from that moment.
It's so great.
That's a great story.
It's so great that it's Corey Doran that's the one that discovered you. He has quite the eye for talent. So
Discovered. I don't know. He put you on the path to ruin is what?
I could have been a lawyer.
I gotta say,
I know.
I've had so many hours on Quidditch World Cup. So many.
Oh my god, yes! I got all the little chocolate frogs, because I think I got almost all of them.
Well, I hope Spin Master's paying attention to this incentive structure here.
Oh yes.
Whatever Quidditch is doing.
Oh
that's
yes.
what we
I gotta
do.
say, Tavia, congratulations by the way for being elected on the actor board.
Thank you.
Hey, congrats.
Thank you so much.
Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the fun of union bureaucracy.
Oh yeah, so I guess I get my lawyer politics in
That's
the head,
it.
you know?
Well, look,
Sure.
we need the help. So what was your first gig?
So my first gig was this Mondo Media online cartoon called The Line. That was my first gig, fresh out of theater school. You can find it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, The Line, eh? Okay.
It's called The Line Plane Driver. It's if you're under 18 or 14, I don't know what the aging system is. Don't watch it. It's an adult comedy.
Oh, I see. Well, okay. We cannot, neither officially endorse nor deny. but it is on the internet. That's good to know.
On the internet.
And okay, so what are you working on next, and what do you want people to know?
Oh, I've got nothing that I can talk about.
Oh,
right
another
now.
one of these. I get you. Are you guys on the same thing? Because Mike and Alana had this problem earlier too. You got some secret stuff.
You know, it's all under like NDA until it's released, or some personal projects that I'm working on that it's still just waiting for funding. So I don't want to air my ideas.
All right.
But
we understand. So when the time comes, where can we find you?
yeah, the time comes. You can find me on Instagram at Tavia Pereira, and yeah, you can keep track of what's coming out as I can say what's up.
Excellent. So give her a follow, everybody. And again, the all these links will be in the description below the stream. Please spam us. Okay. Wonderful. Let us do the next one. So this is Dan versus Masquerade by Available Lion 1478. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, so it's going to be I will narrate. Dan will be played by Mike, and Masquerade will be played by Tavia. Fade-in. Exterior Battle Arena Day. Today marks the day when destiny changed and the fate of two people crossed. The battle of history began. Two brawlers, very alike yet so different, meet each other face to face off in the ultimate fight. The strongest of modern day versus the strongest of all time. A clash of present, past, and future occurs. A battle so great that the world will be shaken by its greatness. Talent versus technique. Skills versus adaptation. The fate of the world is in the hands of these two brawlers. Masquerade, the Demon King, and the strongest brawler versus Dan, the Miracle Maker and the strongest of the modern day. Wow. Exterior battle arena continuous. Dan and Masquerade face off, setting up gate cards and preparing the arena. Spectators watch in awe.
I'm gonna show you what modern brawling is all about.
I've been waiting for this day to beat you.
Both brawlers grin and roll out their Bakugan on the gate cards.
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand! Iris Gold Titanium Dragonoid of Misfit!
Bakugan Brawl! Bakugan Stand! Darkest Emperor Alpha Hydronoid!
The battle rages on as Bakugan and brawlers throw haymakers and punches with increasing intensity, strength, and raw power. Both Bakugan are locked in close combat, wrestling and grappling.
Oh, the battle has only started.
Dan grins, switches to a battle stance. He slowly draws out a card and tightly holds it. The two dragons continue their fierce combat. Hydronoid lands a powerful tail smack on Dragonoid, followed by another blow. Dragonoid retaliates by latching on to Hydronoid.
You think this is enough? Now, watch the might of the true king and become fearful. Ability card activated. Precising Shadow.
Hydronoid opens its mouth wide as a purple shadowy glow brightens and forms into a condensed ball of shadowy fire, firing it off like a bullet. Each hit pushes Dragonoid further back until it misses, and Dragonoid lands a powerful blow.
Ow! Scorching swords!
Dragonoid engulfs its swords in flames, slashing Hydronoid's chest with two swipes in a cross position. Dragonoid continues with a flurry of sword strikes and thrusts, pushing and tiring out Hydronoid.
Red Repressor Dragon!
Dragonoid opens its mouth wide, glowing a crimson flash, and fires off a ball of destructive flames that repel and burn Hydronoid. The fight turns into a shoutout, each becoming tired as it carries on. Shootout. The fight turns into a shootout, each becoming tired as it carries on.
My signature Darkness Cutter and Dismantle technique.
Hydronoid's wings engulf in jet black darkness, firing off a powerful slash that cuts and damages Dragonoid. The battle reaches a turning point.
Blue Dragon Attraction! Negate attacks by attacking them. Now! Gate card, open! Domain expansion, Infinity Dragonic Abyss!
The space around becomes dark, covered with burning flames. The heat consumes Hydronoid, overloading it. Masquerade grins as a wheel of shadow pops up on his body, becoming immune.
End this now! Burn them down!
Dragonoid releases a powerful burning breath. The battle seems to be ending, but something miraculous happens.
With this treasure, I open up his domain!
You strong because you're the strongest, or are you strong because you left it all behind? I'm ready, now prepared to fight. For Vestroia and Earth, I alone am the Baku One!
I will be the victor. I will begin the great era of Bakugan again.
I don't think so. I'm gonna win.
Masquerade opens up his domain.
Stand proud, Dan. You are strong. Gate card open. Curse technique. Domain expansion. Malevolent doom dimension.
Ability card activated. Hollowed purple boosted dragon.
Dragonoid's mouth opens wide, releasing a giant flash of purple-red energy, destroying everything in its path. Smoke covers the area. A loud sound is heard as the smoke clears.
Ability card activated. Curse technique. Dark world severing slash.
Hydronoid launches a powerful giant slash that cuts Dragonoid in half. I don't think so. As the smoke clears, all that is left is Dan defeated and Dragonoid in ball form. Masquerade has shown the world why he is the strongest of all time and the GOAT. King of Demons in Bakugan. Masquerade of the Doom Dimension. Fade out. I don't know about this author.
Cut clean in half. Wow, that's
Right.
embarrassing.
Oh my God.
That's embarrassing.
It's called fan fiction. For just teasing available lion. 1478.
They
Thank you
clearly
very
had
much
an
for that.
agenda. They clearly had an agenda.
Yeah, certainly. Well, you get to find out who everyone likes, right? So that's cool. So let's give them all a hand. 'Cause that was still a good scene, even though it was total rubbish.
Tavia, Mike, Kyle,
Good to me.
amazing work for all of you.
And I think we're down to our last official fanfic, which means we might get to do some of these character swaps. So that's fun. Okay. So the
You wanna
last one
do,
is Nova Hunters. Sorry,
You
what
want to
was
do Hunter so I can try a Leonidas voice?
that? Yeah. Okay. You want to do Leonidas? You want me to do
Yeah.
Hunter? Okay. Okay.
See
Great.
if I can get my high pitched voice down.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So Nova Hunters by Common Candle 3872. So it'll be narrated by Doug, and I guess I'll take over Hunter. Actually, you know what, Desmond, can you read Hunter? You think you can handle that, buddy?
Oh, that'd be cool.
He's got all the lines. All right. That's the right move. Okay, great. I'll do Drago. Pura will be Tavia. Masquerade, Alan. And Leonidas will be Mike. Here we go. Yes, Doug, whenever you're ready.
Exterior, city, day. Our world started out...
So actually, sorry,
Oh,
one
I mean-
sec. No problem, but these are actually Hunter's lines. That's the way he wrote it. So that's you, Hunter.
Oh, I
okay?
get you.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry, it does
All
look
right.
confusing. I meant to tell you, but we ran out of time.
No worries.
So,
Hunter.
Started out normal, as usual, until something collided with our world in a bright flash. Everyone was confused. There were strange towers that were planted after the collision, emitting a strange energy. On top of that, some Bakugan YouTubers were talking about their Pyrus Dragonoids disappearing, all but mine. While at home, I often noticed my Nova Dragonoid following me. I thought it was cursed, so I locked it up, and that's when I heard it bouncing around in the box I had it in. I had enough of the noise and checked on it. The bouncing stopped until I opened up to what Drago would look like in a small form in Bakugan Battle Planet.
Hunter opens the box to find the Dragonoid.
What the?
Oh, that was uncomfortable.
You talk?
Of course I do. Well, I do now anyway.
If you don't mind me asking, what's your name?
I mostly go by Dragonoid. I don't really have a nickname.
Then how about this? Pyra. It's the name of the character from RWBY.
Ira. Yeah, I like that. It sounds noble and strong.
Oh, wait a minute. Is this him naming Drago Pyra?
I
Is that what's
believe it's
happening?
pronounced Pira.
Yeah, sorry, Pura. Is
Pura.
So is Drago Pura now? Is that what's happening?
I think
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's fine. We'll carry on. We'll just, Tabby, carry on, and let's just, we are 2 and 1. 1 and 2, 2 and 1. Great.
we're basically Nilius.
Yes, exactly. But like prettier.
What?
At least you are. At least you are. Okay. Sorry. Whenever you're ready, Tavia, from Pura.
Ira. Yeah, I like that. It sounds noble and strong.
Pyrrha goes on to explain how Hanoi was been secretly and slowly draining core cells of their power. She even told Hunter that she was the one who merged the worlds together.
I guess that means you're stuck here. I don't mind. I've always wanted to have an actual Bakugan around me as my partner.
Likewise. I look forward to battling with you, partner.
The next day came and I started showing Pyra around town. I'm not the one to watch news, but there were people acting like Sophie from Bakugan Gen 2, saying Bakugan should be free, others wanting them to leave. While walking, I encountered someone looking vaguely like Masquerade from the original Bakugan series. He asked if I wanted to battle. A chill went down my spine, but I hesitantly agreed to battle him. Bakugan Brawl!
Brawl!
Bakugan Stand!
Stand!
Masquerade throws out a Darkest Hydronoid, while Hunter throws out Pyra Hydronoid. Attacks first.
Pyra, guard!
Masquerade orders Hydronoid to use Shocking Blast.
Get a Bakugor! Pyra,
Let's say Pyrrha. Let's say Pyrrha.
Pyra.
Pyrrha powers up, dodges the attack, and blasts Hydronoid with the Twisting Inferno. He calls back Hydronoid and throws it at Novacore, summoning a Geogan. A Darkest Surturan. Hunter is in awe at the sight of Surturan.
Aren't we all?
We have secret weapons too.
Pyra.
He spots a Novacore and throws her at it.
Nova Nanigan! Shadow!
Instead of one Nonagan, Pyrrha summons two, Shadow and Fury.
I soon realized that the Nanigan she had summoned were ones in my possession. Pyra and the Nanigan battle Surturan.
Hunter throws a stationary Novacore at Pyrrha.
Use Nanogear with Fury, which is a sword.
Pyrrha wins the battle.
Who are you?
I am Masquerade, and you've just made an enemy. And know this, I lost on purpose. If I was fighting full force, you would have lost instantly to my Diamond Hydronoid.
Diamond?
It's a rare and forgotten evolution in Vestroia. I can evolve to Diamond if you throw me into an Evo Nova Core, the one moving in a circular motion.
Masquerade leaves via a portal, leaving Pyrrha and Hunter to look at each other with concern. Hunter checks the BakuTalk Discord channel. Haru Ren is telling people to refuse to battle against Masquerade via announcement, like Webmaster Joe from the original series. Hunter feels something struggling in his pocket. He pulls out the Baku ball and it opens up. Pyrrha recognizes him as Leonidas.
I've been listening to you both since you met. I know Hanaj was once an Aurelius Bakugan like me. We often trained together and were friends, brothers in arms even. But when he found out about Nova Energy, he disobeyed orders and made contact with it, causing him to become the shade of gray he is now. Bakugan I once considered a friend, brother, was gone. All that remained was the power-hungry Bakugan you know now. Even though he gained power from the Nova Light, it wasn't enough. Naj craved more, so he created the Swarm to collect more, which drove Vestroia to the brink of extinction.
Realizing what we had to do, we made it our mission to stop Masquerade and Hanaj.
End of part 1. Fade out. That was perfect timing.
Well, that was that was perfect timing.
Good. Good on you, Desmond, for just picking that up out of nowhere. Attaboy. And the Common Candle 3872, thank you for your indulgence for our lunacy.
Yes.
So,
Desmond,
a great
good
script.
job. Yeah.
Yes, very good, everyone. Excellent.
Alan
Okay.
Alan sounded exactly like Lion Smith.
I don't know who that is.
He's the one that voiced Masquerade.
I watched a YouTube clip.
There you go.
Excellent. All right, so we have a few minutes left. You guys want to try some role swaps?
Yeah, we do.
Okay, so that's another document. So just if everybody
cast swap.
Yeah, that's it. Cast swap, character swap. That's right. And we've so I had this in mind for earlier, but we can send a few things around. So, okay. So you guys got the document? So we're gonna start with We're Good with Rodents, episode 112.
Okay. So you guys got the document?
Uh-oh, I'm hearing me. Someone's got their feed on. Okay, looking good. So Ventry, Alan, you'll play that.
Okay.
I was going to give Trox to Kaya, but she's not here. So why don't we give Trox to Hayden? Desmond, you'll try Drago again.
Where's this document at?
It should be in the scripts, and it's in our BBA scripts and copy folder.
Okay. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
Yep, go for it. Go for it. Okay.
Oh, I found it.
Okay, great. So, and Desmond, you'll play Drago. Mike, you get to play Mia's mom.
Amazing.
I'm sure you'll fit right in there. Dan, I also gave to Alan. Just to make sure this is the right amount of lines here. Griffin's got quite a few, right? Yeah. And Doug, you're Griffin.
Totally.
Yeah. And then how about narrator Mia? That'll be you, Tavia. For some reason, I don't have you in this section. I don't know what happened there. Oh, there you are in a second. Okay. Sound good, narrator Mia?
Sounds good.
Okay. Hayden, just let me know when you're ready.
What's the fanfic called?
It's called so it's actually it's in another document. It's called
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's called Cast. Oh, wait a minute, one sec. It's okay. It's a good thing we have this extra time so that I can waste it confusing everyone.
Gen 3 character swap scenes.
Thank you.
Character swap scenes.
Yeah, this will be pretty silly.
Can somebody share that to me in Discord or something?
You hang out and look for it, and I'll get you in the next one. And then Haru,
Okay.
you can take over for Ventry here as your favorite anyway.
Ah, nice.
There you go.
Crud.
Really,
So
this is how
who
it
am I
should be.
voicing in this one?
Sorry?
Am I not voicing Ventry?
Yeah,
Howard's doing that?
I apologize.
I don't mind. Whatever.
So yeah, let's have you stick with Dan.
Yeah.
And then, oh no, I gave him Trox, didn't I? Can you take Trox then?
Yeah,
Trox and Dan. Does that work for you?
Yeah, I can do Trox.
No, you stay on Ventry,
okay.
Haru. I think it's important to you. Alan, do you mind picking up Trox?
Dang, I was totally ready to do Trox too.
Sorry, dude. Next one. Okay.
All right. So I'm doing Trox and I'm doing Dan. Got it.
Yes. Okay. Let's see how this insanity goes. So this is from episode 112. We're Good with Rodents. And Tabia, narrate whenever you're ready.
Exterior next to garage. Trox, Ventry, and Drago are peering inside.
Ugh, what's taking them so long? Can't you see the cannon?
Hang on a second.
Trox's tail breaks a plant pot. Shatter.
A little closer here. Oops.
The three Bakugan turn to look at the broken pot. Interior living room. Having heard the sound of plant pots breaking, Mia's mom, Dan, Mia, and Griffin are startled.
Oh, what?
Wow.
Mia's mom opens the window and looks outside. The faces of Mia, Dan, and Griffin then pop up one after another.
What was that? Did you guys hear something?
Mom, wait! Oh. Mia's mom POV fragments of the shattered pots.
I wonder what knocked that over.
Dan and the others are mystified at first. Trox's tail is in and out of view. Dan looks up and reacts with a quiet gasp. Mia and Griffin look at him and then look up and gasp silently as well.
Yeah. I wonder.
Dunno! Exterior next to garage. Ventry and Drago are holding up Trox as they hover in the air above.
Probably just a big clumsy animal.
Sounds about right.
Mia draws the curtains closed while Griffin comes up with an excuse to explain it away. Mia puts on a smile. Thump. The sound of Trox falling to the ground can be heard. Everyone reacts.
Or, maybe it was just the wind.
Really? The wind? Okay.
Oh yeah, happens all the time. Low pressure system, microclimate, wind bursts. Mia's mom is curious.
That wasn't the wind.
Dan and the others feign ignorance. Looking at Mia, Dan and Griffin shake their heads profusely. You're right! We definitely have raccoons.
I should go check it out.
She goes to the window. Mia's mom opens the curtains. Trox and Ventry are hiding out of sight in the yard.
That's strange. I don't see anything.
Dan and others are making a big show of having to leave. Mia's mom looks back at them.
Let us check it out for you. It's not a problem.
Yeah, not to brag, but, you know, we're kind of great with rodents.
Right! So let us go do that!
Okay, be careful. Strange friends. Why Must be why Mia never introduced them.
And what a beautiful disaster. Thank you for that.
Was it like actually watching Griffin when I was doing, like, was it actually like, you're like, oh my God, he's possessed by Griffin? Was it that?
Yeah, it was actually.
Was it that accurate?
Yeah, I think we can save money just by getting you to read a few rules next season. All right, let's try this again.
I think that is why Spin Master never called me back.
I don't know, man. That last one you had was pretty good.
Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Okay, best of the best, episode 116. So, so Desmond, we'll get you on Trox. We'll keep you there, and we'll give Griffin to Hayden. And Jesse, you want to do Hammerhead?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, Tavia, you do Juno and Bruiser.
All right.
Give you those. Dan. Oh shoot. Wait, I have Mike as Drago. Yes. Alan, you'll be Ventry. Mia is Doug. Who wants to pick up Dan?
I'm gonna nail Mia, by the way.
I'll do Dan.
It's an all ages stream. Just be careful. Who wants to pick up Dan?
I can do him.
Who said that?
Ruby.
Great. Yes, Ruby. Thank you. Dan, Ruby, you'll do Dan. I'll do a narrator and TC. So I'm going to do my impression of you. Okay, Desmond? So I want to know how I did. Okay. I think we have this figured out. Here we go. The best of the best, episode 116. Exterior gym day. Hammerhead is lifting an even heavier barbell than Bruiser's, with 3 large weights at 1 small weight.
Meat.
For real?
Hammerhead wins.
Hold on. You want to be in this tournament too? But you didn't say anything when we were talking about it before.
TC wears an innocent, carefree smile. Well, I do now, especially after we won. So what's our next contest? Mia thinks about it. It's Tavia, right? No. It's Doug. Doug, you're Mia, apparently.
I think that would be.
Trox sets down his barbell and stands up. Bruiser, Drago, Ventry, and Hammerhead slide in. One more time, Desmond. We're losing you.
Video games, please. Video games.
An eating contest.
I think it should be a contest of how much heat you can withstand.
Or how about a chess competition?
Dan and the others are astonished by the competitive spirits as they look on.
Okay, these guys are getting really competitive now.
But none of these contests have anything to do with brawling.
Great. Drago, Trox, Ventry, and Bruiser argue.
Who cares? Let's do it all! I want to win!
You'll have to beat me first.
I'm ready.
No one's ready for what I'm bringing.
Dan and the others are taken aback by their intensity.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no's right.
And that scene will just rest where we left it. Although I feel like it was a little smoother than the previous one. Very good work. Good work.
Absolutely.
I feel like we have a show on our hands here. Shall we do the last one? We have a few minutes left. Yeah.
Yeah, we got time.
This is Viva Corn Dogs. Okay.
Just the Doug just like made Via such a nerd voice.
I couldn't keep composure, dude.
So I'm gonna give.
I had my delivery, my newspaper delivery job for months now.
So Bruiser and Ventry are up for grabs. Which of the BakuMasters wants to hop in for that?
I'll do Bruiser.
Okay.
I'll do Ventry.
Okay. And then Alan, you'll do Drago. Tavi, you'll do Mia. Dan will be done by Desmond. Doug will do Griffin, and I will do Trox. And I think, Mike, you have a bit of a break here.
I'll just watch and enjoy the show.
That's right. Actually, if you want to make sound effects.
Okay, yeah, sure.
It's a quick scene. But, I mean, I guess, no, wait, we're talking about you. Yeah, okay. You can relive the trauma. And I did notice. You know what? Why don't you narrate? There you go. You have like one line.
Oh, what is it? Is it to be Dan?
Yeah, it's
appears
like that,
above?
and then like I think Dan appears above. I think that's it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Interior, Baku Gym.
Oh, it's outstanding.
Hilarious. He's singing about corn dogs. It's gone viral everywhere. He's famous.
Oh no! Oh no! That's not good.
Huh?
Guys, listen carefully. We gotta keep this a secret from him. We can't tell him no matter what.
Why not? It's a super funny video.
No, if Dan sees this, he'll think he's being made fun of, and he'll feel really bad.
Oh, it's a joke. He can handle it.
Dan appears above.
What are you doing down there, huh?
Seriously? I need your help. Here, we gotta scrub this video from the internet, or he'll freak out.
I kind of want to see him freak out.
Come on, I'll give you whatever you want. How about some hamburgers on me?
Ooh, can you make it a combo?
I'm really quite peckish.
Can I get a slam shake too?
And scene.
Revenge on you, Drago, making you sound like the idiot that you are.
Of course.
That's
Alan's carrying my milkshake.
He followed my plan perfectly. I gave my worst enemy my lines, and he's like,
I'm an idiot.
I suppose that's Nilius's revenge, making Drago sound like Patrick.
That's right. That's right. And that's it. Those are our scripts, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. We finished. I think we finished right on time. So before we pass it off for the rest of the stream, those of you listening, thank you so much. Remember, let's give a little round of applause for all our authors who have bravely and successfully volunteered their work for us to have some fun with. We'll put the link to those scripts in the description. And also remember, follow everybody here, do their stuff, likes, that goes a long way. And yeah. And any closing remarks from the cast before we let you get back to your day?
Well, thanks for letting us do this. This was a blast. This was fun. This is way better than doing chores on a Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, thank you all very
thank you very much.
You're all very beautiful people. Never give up on yourself because you're worth it. You can do
it. That's right.
You're gonna 8 mile us?
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
Thanks,
it was great to meet everybody.
If you want to,
yes, it was great to meet everyone. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, really nice to meet all you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you all for
Bye.
your time.
Bye, cast.
Just want to say,
Bye, cast.
just want to say to the cast, thank you so much, all of you, even the ones that are not here right now that already left. Kaya and them. You guys are doing amazing work, and we appreciate you guys for coming on, dedicating your time, and coming onto the stream, have fun, and showing support to the community. And yeah, it's been such a blast having you all, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much on behalf of everyone in the Bakugan community.
Thank you.
We all love you. Amazing work, and yeah, thank you again so much for coming on.
You're very welcome.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Now get out of here.
Hey. All right. And I'll come back for closing remarks, everybody. So I'll see you then.
Bye.
Alrighty.
So yeah, that
Gotta pull up
was
the
the script. That was the script reading with the cast. I hope you all enjoyed that part of the stream.
That was
Yo,
fun.
what was chat
I really
like?
liked that.
That was absolutely amazing.
I know we certainly loved that. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was absolutely amazing. The fact that we did the
I could not hold my composure in that second to last one. That was so good.
the fact that we got to be able to do all this with the cast, it's amazing. And
It
the
is
fact that-
amazing.
and the fact that they were able to come to the stream and show their love and support for the community and you guys, that means that means so much to all of us. So
Yeah.
everyone that's still watching in the chat, go subscribe to the Bakugan official channel. Get season 2 greenlit.
Get it, guys. You want to hear more voices? We gotta get season 2 greenlit so that these people can keep doing their thing. So let's get it, guys. Go to the Bakugan channel, subscribe, make some noise.
Absolutely.
Let them know we want that season 2.
Yes. Close out the story. Finish the story.
At least get the story finished. Come on.
We want more V. Give us V.
How many shows out on a cliffhanger and you're just like waiting for that second season and it never happens?
Only Kimbo
remember
would-
that feeling.
Guys, only
and
Kimbo would
embrace
know
it.
what that reference was.
I got you.
Oh.
I guess
No,
maybe-
I got it too.
Group.
Hashtag finish the story.
It's funny because I've been using that reference too lately.
Right. We segueing into the
Art
live
gallery? Yeah.
Yeah. Live gallery.
There's
Art gallery.
there's only 2 people that really started out. So I will hang on a second. I will post it in the chat. Just give me a minute.
Sounds good. Cool.
Okay.
Was everyone enjoying the stream?
I would hope so.
Good times. I will have to exit around 6 o'clock to prep for the next block, so I won't be able to judge probably the very last bit unless we have spare time. But other than that, I will be here. Kat, how we doing? How's the stream?
Chat,
what's everyone up to?
Yes,
It's looking pretty positive.
I
People
hope-
are enjoying it.
I hope you guys are have been enjoying the stream lately.
Having
some
a
peop- some
great
people are spamming hashtag finish the story into the chat. Oh God!
Let them spam. They
I-
deserve to spam.
This is what I
Today's the
While
day.
we're waiting on our live art gallery, guys, spam your favorite Bakugan. See what we got. I want to see if there's any trends.
Yes.
And if it's not Drago, your
Everyone's
options aren't valid.
Bakugan. Drop it in. Drop it in.
If it's not Drago,
there's
it's not
about
valid.
There's going to be a lot of high ground.
Juice man.
Ooh, we got a lot of Pegatrix right off the bat.
Oh wow!
Nilius. Okay,
Yeah.
well, their name
I mean,
is
she
Pegatrix
is-
and Nilius.
She is
so.
pretty badass. So.
Couple Fenica in there. Okay.
Dirty
That's a good one.
Dirty.
Juice man likes them all.
That's fine.
Oh, I'll put mine in there. I have my caps lock on. So.
Ooh, Monorus. I like that guy. I like that
Monorus
guy.
is good.
Monorus.
I still got my Pyrus Monorus that I am so proud of that I have that.
Cindius, that's a cool one.
Yeah.
Yo, Tico and Wrath. Okay.
Somebody said Fenica.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody said Fenica. They win.
I'm surprised I haven't seen any Blitzfox yet.
Okay, we got Exilitar now.
Blitzfox.
Yeah, where's Blitzfox? Come on, where's that Blitzfox representation? Oh, so Kagamine.
If it's not
says
Drago
Rebel.
for me, it's Fox.
Hey, Webum. Yeah. The Swarm
Someone
Girl.
say
I love the
Cabo.
jumping.
Someone say Cabo, please.
There we go, Blitzfox.
Yeah, Blitzfox is a good one.
Yep.
There's
Make Cubbo mad. Let's spec Cubbo. Everyone spam Cubbo.
No!
No! In this chat, don't taint it.
No!
Don't taint it.
Too late.
Ken turns into a robot.
I said Cubbo and Kimbo just lost.
Yeah, we're losing
lost
Kimbo. He's turning into a
Someone
robot.
said Cubbo and it's game over.
Curse you, Cubbo!
robot.
Oh no.
Kimbo, Cubbo's hacking you.
His name has been
Cubbo
spoken.
versus Kenji.
No, it's V is hacking him.
Kimbo 3.
Is there? Where can I see the art gallery? Is there? There's a thing for that, right?
Oh, you should be. You
There's
should
gotta be.
like press the quote emote quote symbol or something like that. You should be able to see it. If you're on the phone, it should. Yeah, you're on the phone, so I believe that you should be able to.
What was
All right,
this?
chat,
Was this
what's the
reading?
best
That is reading.
attribute? Best attribute. You can
Aquas.
only choose one. Don't put two, just pick one, and you gotta stick with it. Let's see.
It's obviously darkest.
Best attribute.
No, it's not.
I'm the Ventus rep.
Got one darkest. Alright, Juice said Aquas. Aquas.
Arliss.
I think that's Arliss, yeah.
Okay. Subterra, yeah.
Subterra, Aquas. I think Aquas is winning right now.
Wow.
Yeah, that's surprising.
No, no.
Bubble beamed. Hold on, I'm being bubble beamed.
Oh, we got one Chaos. Okay.
Wow, one Chaos, really?
That's crazy.
Already,
I was going
I
to
got
say that,
two-
but
two
Ventus is
Chaos.
definitely it for me.
Two Chaos.
There's this art gallery. I cannot find it.
I know, right?
I loved art.
Sorry, I posted in the
I'm
live.
so lost.
1 second. One second. I'll put it in general. Okay.
Please do.
Yeah, that would be useful.
Yeah, I will put it in general. 1 second.
So much
There's a lot
Aquas.
of Aquas going on. I mean, one person's spamming it, but that's fine.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I am shocked to see Chaos is like the least.
I know.
Wow.
Nobody's even mentioned Pyrus.
Oh yeah, nobody's said Pyrus.
Why no one wants to mention Pyrus?
Pyrus is for nerds.
Yeah, no one's talking about Pyrus, which is crazy. All right, what we got up in here? Okay.
All right.
I love Arliss.
Yo, how about this? Prisma.
There we go.
Prisma is pretty nice.
Prisma. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean Prisma is pretty cool too.
Yeah.
There's only like one Prisma, right? It's just the Dragonoid?
Yeah, it's just Dragonoid.
Imagine if they did that for like Leonidas or any other like fan favorite Bakugan. That would have been amazing.
Well, technically, isn't Genesis Wrath and Dragonoid also considered Prisma?
Yeah.
They're all faction. Wait, no, Prisma
Okay.
was like a
No,
subtext or something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not like an actual Prisma treatment like this, but I mean, even
Yeah.
then,
Basic
They
premise.
got the secret sauce.
Okay, so I posted
They shape
posted our contestants in the chat.
Is this in the general?
Yeah, it's in general.
Okay,
I
and are
don't-
we?
I don't
Is this
count.
on? Sorry, is this on stream right now?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So we have to.
We
We
got
are.
we got to judge it. See which one's the best.
Okay, and these are two different users, correct?
Yes, this one, this first one that I'm showing right now
Okay.
is from Comica. It's supposed to be G3, or no, season 3 Nilius, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks like
The
Geodon
other
Rising
one is
Nilius.
obviously
Yeah,
a
it does.
Generation
3
3
heads.
Leonidas.
Or worst
concept.
case scenario, I think it's
Okay.
Evolution's Nilius. I think Evolution's Nilius looks better.
And so, to be clear, these were being drawn during the live stream, correct?
Yes, this was drawn during the live stream.
Perfect. Okay,
Nice.
gotcha.
Ooh.
Okay.
Like literally right now, that was drawn.
It was drawn during the live stream, yeah.
During the live stream. That's
Holy
cool.
dude,
Wow.
that's insane.
I can't see it.
It's on the.
Go to general on the general tab in the Discord, or go to the live stream. It'll be pulled up.
Was one of them freehand and one of them digital?
I think this might have been freehand.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like it.
I
And
mean,
the other
I
one was
once
digital,
freehanded a
correct?
Red Eyes Black Dragon when I was a kid, and it looked pretty ugly. That's kind of why I'm not an artist. So
Well, the other one is digital and the other one's freehand, or like
yeah, the other one's
paper
digital.
pencil.
This one is freehand.
That's what I figured. Okay.
And if the
Oh, that's
artist
good. I
in
like
the
that.
chat by chance,
I don't think so. Comica, are you in the chat?
okay, yeah, or the artist in the live stream chat right now.
Let me look this up.
I don't think I've seen them.
Okay.
No, it doesn't seem like it.
Let's see.
Yeah, I really like
Okay.
that.
Oh.
I mean, I'm always a sucker for colored pencil. That's very good.
This looks crayon.
Yeah, a little bit.
I do like how it's cell shaded to where it shows the elemental parts of Nilius. So like the
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
The
It looks
specific
like-
strokes of it is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Very detailed.
I was gonna say I like the you can see like it was sketched in, I don't know if that's pencil or pen or whatever, but it's like a dark, it looks like pencil. I like it was sketched in pen. You can see like each of them were individually shaded in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially like along Nilius's wings, or like even the neck area. I will say I think my favorite portion of this are the black in the legs and how it's like blended in with some of the purple.
Oh yeah.
Almost makes it look like fire or some kind of like inky darkness.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, like dark fire.
I like that a lot.
Oh,
Yeah,
you'll
I like that
notice
a lot.
on the
That's
right
cool.
hand or something on Nilius, he's holding purple fire. So that's a pretty good.
Yeah,
I
I
see
like
that.
that. That's cool.
I see that.
I was
Really
just
cool.
about to mention that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
Right?
attention to detail. I don't know if he does that in the character card art though, but yeah, that's still a pretty
Still
good,
cool.
pretty good attention to
Still
detail.
cool.
Yeah. So out of 10, what do you rate this?
I'm gonna say 7 because it has a lot of promise, and I actually really like the wings. I think they really nailed it on the wings, especially behind the head. You can actually tell that they're not just flat; they're like up and angled, and that's really hard to do in art. Like getting the right perspective on everything. So like that's good.
And the
I'm also,
proportions.
I'm gonna
Yeah, the
say
angling is really nice. I'd give it a
I'll say a
7.5. The color is really nice. I would honestly, I wish there was a background, but the white really does help bring out the purple colors. That's the coolest part.
Yeah.
And like the
Yeah.
black is black enough where the skin it's just awesome.
Uh-huh.
The black really does pop out.
Yeah, and just keep in mind that this is all done during this live stream segment too. So like
Yeah.
we
With
can be
that,
critical on it,
honestly,
but gotta remember how
I
little
love the
time they
Gen
actually
3
had. That's
Nilius.
impressive.
I
Yeah,
love
for
the Gen
real.
3 Nilius because it's so free-handed. It's just straight off of paper and pen or pencil.
Yeah.
Yeah. The freehand aspect of it, the proportions of it, and I like the simplicity of even the lines because it reminds me of like the elemental power, like coming out of the ground, like with the purple on the outside. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna give it a solid. I give it a solid 8.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm not
give it a
saying that the
7.
other one isn't good. The other one's amazing. I'm getting the 7 for
we're
the
not-
other
we're
one.
not
I
looking
think
at the
8
other
for
one
the other one in terms of design.
Yeah, we're not looking at the other one yet. We're just looking at this one.
The other one's not pulled up yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat. Hang on, what am I looking at here? Someone in the
You
chat.
really like it.
Someone in the live art station sent something saying their batteries died.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that-
the battery died before.
Okay.
Yeah, because like they submit.
Okay.
They submitted that first one. So that was one of our winners. They submitted that first one in the middle of the stream. But they
Okay.
were working on another one because they thought that the other one would be better.
Gotcha. All right, cool. Making sure.
Okay,
All right,
so
next
Kimbo
one.
is an 8. Jesse, you think this is a 7?
Yes.
I also said 7.
Okay, so 8, 7. Juice Man, did you say 7?
Oh, I said 7.5.
Oh, okay, so 7.5. Viva, what do you think?
7.
7. We're just giving out 7s today. Ruby, what do you think?
7.
I want the 7, man. It's really good, but given the circumstances, you know.
You know, I'm just gonna break the 7 streak. I'm gonna go for a 9.
Oh.
So I'm gonna dip out to prep for the next block. I'm gonna set up for that, but I'll leave my ranking for the next one in the chat.
Okay. Right,
Sounds good.
He's struggling to hang up.
It's 7, bro. Oh
It's the red button, Jesse.
I know. I was laughing at what I put in the chat.
What is this? Pirate software stream? What's going on?
Okay, now my windows are up. All right, hang on. All right. I'll be back.
So in total, we got 52.5 out of 70 for this Ilias.
Solid. I think it's a good one to start on.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'll post the other. So we'll take a look at the other one now, which is the Leonidas concept.
Sheesh.
So this one was by Gone Collector or Ace or something in our chat. There we go. I think Jesse said that he left his rating, so I might as well write that down first.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys think? I believe this is like Gen 3
That's the
Darkest
Leonidas one, right?
Yeah. Wow.
Man.
Or actually, I guess factions are not a thing anymore, so Purple Leonidas, I guess.
So how's the G?
Oh man, it's so tough. I'm getting same aura as Silent Naga with it.
A little bit, yeah. Oh,
That's the villain from the first Power Ranger movie. If I'm gonna be real honest.
I do like what they did with the eyes. It looks very, very cute.
Ivan
cartoonish.
It's very stylized.
Ooze,
I like
it's
that.
Ivan Ooze Bakugan.
Looks like a freaking dark magician Leonidas. I like it. Man, it's really impressive. It's really impressive. I'm probably going to end up giving it like a 9 out of 10 because I think it's really good. And I can't really say much wrong about it. Like it's digital art, so it looks good. Granted, I am a sucker for pen and pencil.
I'm gonna judge
but this
things
is
by the
really good.
hands. How them hands doing? Are the hands good? They look decent. I like them.
Yeah, I'd say the hands are okay. I mean, they are a monster claw, so like they're not gonna look just like hands. But I'm giving that a solid like 9 out of 10. I think that's fantastic. The lines are very good. The shading is great. The perks of digital art, man. That's really good. I also like the head spike, the Leonidas like head spike that it's got, and how jagged the actual head is. I think that's super sick. What are we feeling, fellas?
I think
it's so tough.
I think that for
I would say it's a 9 out of 10 too. Although I wish it had more color, just to bring it more.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Make it seem. I feel like there's too much purple, but I like that it's all purple.
There could.
I think if the artist could redo this, I would recommend doing it in the Gundalian Invader color scheme, where you can really bring Leonidas to life, like the purple, green, yellow. I feel like that would be amazing on Leonidas.
Or what Kimbo said too, I kind of agree with him. I'm getting like Silent Naga vibes. If you were to make this white, purple, and like that other color, that third color in there, dude, it would look fire.
Like
yeah, it would look fire.
Yeah, I think that adding a tint of green on certain places, like the claws and the horn,
Yeah.
that would make it look like a lot more standoffish.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Absolutely.
All I know is I want to see a toy version of this, and I want a real version of this.
Yeah.
I need a
G3
statue
Leonidas
of
would be
it.
cool.
Oh man, it's hard. So I'm a sucker for pen and pencil and such with drawing, but also digital art. Appreciation for both. Oh my gosh, dude.
No, Kimbo, I'm like on the same boat. I feel like I know exactly what you're feeling.
I'm
It
gonna
would be
pass
cool
it in. I'm gonna go
if
8-5.
a little bit more white with it to make it pop, but I love the proportions even of like how the claws are. The body proportions are amazing. I love how the claws are because it shows it like in action, like it's moving.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna be the tiebreaker with this. I'm giving this a solid 8 as well. Because there's some things with this that are just a bit more sharper than the other one. I love the color of the other one.
Yeah.
To make it pop a bit more. But I love like how crisp the lines are with this one. So for different reasons, I'm giving it a solid 8 as well. So
got a contender here.
I think I'm probably gonna go for an 8 for myself.
Okay. All right. Is that a resounding 8 and above? I think everybody said 8 or 9.
Jesse said 7.
Yeah, I said 8-5. I said 8-5.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
Wait, did Ruby say what his score was?
I don't think so. Ruby, what you think?
So here's my thing with this. All right, it's great. It's really good. Digital art is fantastic. I love anything digital art. But I'm also with you, Hayden. I'm also a sucker for pen and pencil, ink, color pencil, all that stuff. More for like the more classical look.
Yeah.
I feel that, and I'm also at who was it Viva? You said the one using it like the Gundalian Invader's darkest colors.
I think that was Juice
that
again.
was not me.
Juice?
That was Juice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Juice. You were the one that said use the Gundalian Invader colors. I am 100% with you with that one.
That one is very good.
I feel this has way too much purple.
Yeah.
So and I think for me, I love purple, but it's kind of off-putting to me. It still looks great. I'm not giving it a bad score.
Yeah.
But just I'm being very critical with this one because I love the design a lot and I love the way it looks. Call me Simon Cowell of art, if you really want to. But I'm gonna give this a 7.5.
Remember, this was during the stream. Remember, this is all during the stream.
Yeah, so for this to be done in that quick a time too, that is also fantastic. So I give the creator like high props because it's even with digital art because you still gotta like erase things, get things perfect and everything like that. So I'm giving it a solid 7.5.
I think that's fair.
That's what I'm gonna say.
If this hadn't been done in the stream, I probably would have also given it like a 7.5. But
Ace says I'm shaking
the speed at which it was done is really impressive, and I almost feel like that. It's funny how like 3 of you guys were like the exact same way, where I was like, I like digital art, but man, something about a pencil and pen just really impressed me. Not that digital art's not hard, guys. It's really hard. Art is hard, but like pencil and pen, you make one mistake, you can't just magically erase it, and all that stuff is just gone.
Yeah,
like if you erase on a piece of paper, it's gonna have a smudge. So props to anybody that's drawing with actual like hardware like pencils and other stuff. So I still think this one's great. I'm still gonna stick with the 9. I think it's incredible, especially at that speed.
Oh, Juice, what was your score for this one?
Oh, it was 9 out of 10.
Oh,
it would have gone a 10 out of 10 out of me, but the color scheme, that's just the -1. But literally 9 out of 10.
Handing out tens over here.
So we got a total score of 57.5 for this one. This one wins.
Okay.
That's fair. That's a good fight, though. They were both amazing.
Yeah, off by 5 points.
It's really hard. It's really hard to pick which one's better.
Yeah.
For the amount
And
of
to
time that they
anybody
were
who submitted
done,
their art,
they're both fantastic pieces.
Yeah.
So props to both the artists. You guys did a fantastic job.
Yes,
for the amount of
good job,
time that you guys had to put this in. That is great. You guys should be very proud of yourselves because we definitely are proud of you guys.
Yeah, they.
Yes, good
the
job,
fact
guys.
that they
Whoa.
took the time to do this, awesome. Super happy about that.
And the proportions with both were just totally solid.
Good, yeah, very good.
All right,
Wow.
that was it for the live art gallery challenge.
Oh, it was just those two?
Yes.
Oh. Okay,
Isn't there
wow.
one more? I see one in there's one in the live art station channel.
Oh no, that was him.
Oh, that was him? Okay.
Yeah, that was him. Never mind.
Oh, that's still really cool.
Oh wait, that was the one that yeah. So he was like he finished that one, but he wanted to do this thing because it looked better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pull it up. That's actually really nice. I like that.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Why
got a
not?
lot of
Oh.
character. Thanks to the artist, guys. Seriously, give them a big round of applause.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
The fact that anybody took the time to do this for our stream is amazing. Like that's such an honor, dude. Oh, look at all the stuff that's in the background. That's so cool.
Oh, that's sick.
They got like 2 variants of Trox in the background of this one. Like Trox always looks so goofy to me. It's just a ball with legs or like a ball with a head. There's a Drago, a Pegatrix, Core Revenge.
What the original Trox was just a ball with a head.
Yeah, what is this one in the top left of this? I actually can't tell. Is that Helix Drago?
That looks
No.
like Neo Drago.
Okay.
Because he's got that diamond in the
Yeah, it's
chest.
got the diamond. But it's cool. Very good.
All right,
Oh my
so
gosh.
we got some time to kill before we move on to the toy talk portion. So let's just take a quick break.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, and then when we come back, we'll have Jesse, Hayden, and Juice for the pro talk or no, the toy talk.
Awesome.
Blah.
The toy talk.
We're not having another pro talk. We don't have time for that. But yeah, we'll be right back, guys. So don't go anywhere. Stick around, and then we'll have some close. And then right after, we'll have closing statements to end the day.
Gotcha. When
Alrighty, we are back for the toy talk. I guess I'll kind of take the reins on this one since I'm set up already. So we're going to be going through the different generations of Bakugan, starting with me. So I'll be going through all of the Legacy series, and then I'm going to hand it over to the other BakuMasters to talk about their respective generations. I wanted to go ahead and lay my card out. So I wanted to actually start with as early back as I could, and I picked a really cool special card. So this is called Backlash, and it might be mirrored on your screen, not 100% sure. But this is a special ability card from the HSP series. I don't know how many were made. They're kind of difficult to find, but I wanted to take it all the way back to the beginning to just showcase some really cool stuff that the Bakugan franchise has given us. So this is the card we're going to be using to open the different Bakugan. And yeah, so we're going to get into it. First, we have just a normal Pyrus Dragonite. I figured this was probably the easiest, most recognizable. This is a B1 size little boy right here. He's got 2 feet and the horn right there. Most people probably recognize this one from their childhood. Mine doesn't open very well. He gets stuck. There he goes. Just a little dude right here. He's got 480 Gs, so if you're unfamiliar with the Legacy series for some reason, the B power is just G power. It's very similar in function. It's their strength. And this is probably the most classic and like nostalgic you can get. So that's Drago. Put Drago over here. Up next, I have another fan favorite. This one's a bit more rarer. Not by any means some of the rarest, but slightly rare and one of the first Bakugan I had trouble hunting for, which I thought was pretty cool. So really unique Bakugan in Skyrus. I'm gonna give her a roll. There's also a flip gimmick you can do, which I can't do. Reminds me of this.
I never understood how to do it.
Yeah, this one's open core as well. So the very, very early original release of these toys did not have any covering like Drago does here. Where the plastic would be. So little fun fact there if you didn't know. The jump gimmick, you gotta take the ridges of her crest and kind of bounce it like that.
Wow. And you landed that. Wow.
I just landed that. 320 Gs, so compared to Drago, 480. Obviously a lot strong. Drago's a lot stronger. But Skyrus has 2 little feet and then this crest, which is supposed to be part of the jumping gimmick. Some people refer to her as Jump Skyrus. She was one of the original special attack Bakugan, I guess. I don't know. It depends. Depends on what you consider special attack. Yeah, that is also B1. There's Skyrus. And then I really debated on what I wanted to put for the next one. But I went with Reaper. This is a B2.
That's a good one.
Ooh. I chose Reaper for a number of reasons. First off, this is a B2 Reaper, so the Bakugan I was showing you previously was B1. They decided to get a larger size to prevent choking, as well as they were easier to create and handle. This Reaper has 490 Gs, and I went with Reaper because Reaper is one of the very few Bakugan you can actually find in every attribute. So it comes in Chaos, Aquas, Pyrus, Darkus, Ventus, am I forgetting one?
Subterra.
Subterra.
It comes in everything, which I think is super cool and why I wanted to share it. It's also got neat little pieces you can play with, and just masquerades original Guardian Bakugan. Super hype. Spin him. Sometimes he'll land. Sometimes he won't.
I should have busted out some of my stuff. Dang.
Reaper is a really good deck Bakugan, especially if you're playing low Gs, and you can get the cards where the lowest G power Bakugan wins. Super cool. If you've got a Reaper in the chat, do an emoji or be like "Go Reaper, go" or something like that. Because Reaper's cool. I think everyone should have a Reaper. That's season 1. That's season 1 of the Legacy series. We are moving on now, though, to season 2. So I'm gonna start. Get ready, chat. Hype up. We've got someone special right off the rip. We have everybody's favorite Season 2 Bakugan, new Vestroia. This is Helios Mark II.
Yo!
this is about as anime accurate as you can get. And pop him out here. Oh, don't want to open. Yep, this is Helios Mark II. This was these guys are interesting to find, and I picked them for a very specific reason. But they're all like Japanese exclusive, so you
I
can
love the
only get
colors.
them from Japan. You have to essentially like find them from someone who had them in Japan. 540 Gs and just fantastic color scheme. I think most of us will probably
Absolutely.
agree that New Vestroia had the best color scheme of any series from Bakugan ever. Just an amazing Bakugan in general.
Yeah.
Super cool.
It's crazy how
Super,
many different
super cool.
colors of plastic they use too. Like the wings look like
Exactly.
they're red plastic, the body's black. Like that is so cool.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. The little boosters in the back. Like even the boosters have kind of
Oh,
hard to
yeah.
see, but they have like black on them and the red, which is pretty uncommon, I think, in toys nowadays. Usually
Yeah.
they just try and get rid of as much paint as possible or use one color.
Mhm.
The next one I have is Minx Elfin.
Yeah.
So continuing this trend of like Japanese exclusive Bakugan.
It looks so good. Oh my god.
What I've found is that Bakugan had so many different variations. So this Minx Elfin in particular is what people consider like, I use this like quotes, anime accurate because of the yellow markings. You can find them in gold as well, which is like the unofficial like non-anime version. But Elfin's cool. I like her a lot because she derives from a lot of Sailor Moon art style and stuff.
Yeah.
Especially with like the hair and all that and the magic and stuff. Super cool character, one of my favorites. The ball form's super simplistic and definitely one of my favorites. She's got 540 Gs too, so another thing is BakuTech just like this is technically considered BakuTech, I guess, but these Japanese exclusive Bakugan just had a really low G power, which is interesting.
Yeah.
And that
Such a
leads me
nice shine to
into
them too.
oh yeah, the plastic quality is it's insane how different it is.
It really is.
So good.
That leads me into
Oh,
my favorite Bakugan of all
yep,
time,
that's a good one.
which is
Yeah.
Translucent Darkest Night Percival. He is my pride and joy. I
Oh,
love
yeah.
everything about him.
Exclusive version.
He is in pretty mint condition, aside from maybe some small paint scratches. But my favorite thing about him is New Vestroia introduced the spinning gimmick. And this like the spinning gimmick was probably the earliest gimmick besides the jumping.
Yep.
And then some like slightly other ones, some smaller other ones. But this one is probably the most memorable because I get to do it first try. Oh, let's give it one more roll.
Close.
Oh,
Close.
There it
you
is.
go. It's fine. Yeah, Percival again. Man, New Vestroia just introduced these Japanese exclusives, and the quality on these is insane.
Mhm.
So the level of detail that just this Percival has is crazy. So number one, like his body can spin, which is insane in
that's
and
the
of itself.
spinning gimmick I love. I want that to come back
Yeah.
so bad.
I know Gen 3 should have just done this, right?
Yeah.
But he's got a tail, he's got feet, he's got wings, he's got heads, he's got these little back spikes. His horns poke up slightly. Like there's so much detail, which is crazy to me. I also have the G power covered. I think it's like 520 or 560. I can't remember off the top of my head. And the hands come out right here, which is also crazy. Like there's just the level of detail on these Bakugan is
It's incredible.
wild. It is real. It's something we just probably will never see again. It's really
Yeah, they took them seriously. They all look really good. Every time I see those, I'm like, man, one of these days I'm gonna get like at least one of those.
The designs still hold up too.
They do.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So the last section I want to cover for season 2 is Trap Bakugan, which this one is Tripod Epsilon, and this is the Trap Bakugan. So these things are super cool because they introduced a whole new tactic to the game. Essentially, let's say I had my Aquas Elfin on a gate card, and I wanted to maybe change her attribute or something to get more power or do a certain tactic. I could lay Tripod Epsilon down and change her to Darkest or change her
Such
to
a cool gimmick.
Or Pirates. It really all depends. It makes the game super super different. It changes it up a
Yeah.
lot. And there's tons of these. There, the traps are really cool. You can tell because they're obviously not ball shaped. Love that a lot. Really cool. That segues us into
Which one is that, Juice? Is that Epsilon too?
Yeah, I have it in Pyrus. I got this from Sakura.
There you go.
Bakugan.
Yeah, I've got Triad El Condor, and I like that one a lot. That one's cool looking.
Yep, there you go. So that's there's just so many variations. Segueing into season 3, Gundalian Invaders.
Another great one.
Arguably my least favorite of the anime, but in terms of Bakugan that they brought out, this is definitely the one which I feel like I should collect more in because they created so many different gimmicks. I wanted to start with Howlkor here, which is Shun's Guardian Bakugan in season 3. Particularly just because of the color scheme. Gundalian Invaders did a lot to change the color scheme of the Bakugan. And
love it.
Like just comparing Skyrus to Howlkor, like the color change is crazy.
It is crazy.
Seeing the difference is absolutely wild, and it's probably one of my more favorite changes. I think that the sharper green's really nice. And then, of course, also the introduction of battle gear, which I'll get into. But Howlkor was like a simple one, and the white looks really nice on it. So next up, I guess I'll enter Aeronaut here. So Aeronaut was the Chaos main Bakugan in season 3, and I wanted to really showcase his battle gear because his battle gear is actually pretty cool.
It is really neat.
This leans forward a bit. All battle gear kind of does this. And this is his battle gear. It's called Battle Crusher. And if you don't know how battle gear works, essentially your Bakugan's got G power on it. So this one is somewhere on the front. 520 Gs, right? So here, right there. When you place the battle gear on it, and some of these require specific things that will pop open, but some of them have specific requirements, and it adds G power. So it depends on what type of battle gear you have. Mine adds 200, so 560 plus 200 would be 760. Did I do that math right? Oh, 520. My bad. But it adds that G power on there. This particularly, if you're looking at your own battle gear, you may notice that your battle gear might have lower Gs. This specific battle gear was from Japan, and because Japanese Bakugan had lower G powers overall, their battle gear actually had higher G power. So if you look at an Aeronaut from the United States versus this one, which is Japanese, this one has 520. The American version might have 700. But the battle gear will only have 60 Gs. It's really interesting how they did it. It's pretty cool. But I feel like the Japanese just gave more of an incentive to actually brawl and collect, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But again, this one's color scheme's pretty reminiscent of the chaos we see from the other season. It's just more yellow. But still,
that was one of my favorite gimmicks. I like battle gear a lot. I know we got them back, but dude, old battle gear just hit different. They just hit different.
Oh yeah. And my final one for season 3 is probably one that many people weren't expecting, but I went with Blitz Dragonoid.
Oh, nice.
So this is a evolution of Drago that is not similar at all to what you see in the show. Very different design. But I picked it for a number of reasons. So first off, obviously this doesn't look anything like the Bakugan in the show did at all. But it also came with a unique gimmick. I don't remember what it's called off the top of my head, but you press a button, which is on the back, and his
Baku double strike.
Double strike. Thank you. Yeah, and his hands punch out, which is super cool. Useless in a lot of ways, but super cool. And it reveals his G power there. So this one's got 700, and then I think on one of his wings he has 50. So it depends on the Bakugan you get. Phantom Derek does this too. But essentially, your Bakugan's got 50 Gs going into battle, and then you use the double strike mechanic, and you reveal 700 more Gs. So super cool. Just kind of push it, and it reveals. Really awesome.
That is really sick.
It's one of the very giant examples that Gen 3 did, or not Gen 3, Season 3.
Yeah, and that just that's a great segue into just everything Gundalian Invaders had to offer. They really got gimmicky, and I know some people really don't care much for a lot of the gimmicks, but you get like weird dice throwers that throw random G power dice. I thought these were super fun and goofy. They changed up things a lot. And then you mentioned treatments. Gundalian Invaders having a lot of treatments. And there were a ton of store exclusives. I don't know if you can really see this super good. But most people that collect old Bakugan know about the crazy Walmart exclusives and all the other stuff. They have like they have like granite. They have like a bunch of other
Walmart ones. I think Toys R Us had one too.
And I love the granite ones. I think the granite ones are so cool, so sick. The green on them is
like the other gimmicks that they had too. Like they had like the Baku Tremors, so like you had like Quake Dragonoid, you had like Cobrakis, you had like the Cyclone ones that spun that ripped the cord like a Beyblade, so you had like Breezak, you had like Splice, ones like that. You had some of the Gundalian Invaders exclusives.
There's the versus pack right there. I think that's from like Toys R Us or Target. Yeah, the Cordum versus.
You had Light Up Bakugan as well, and unfortunately the battery's dead in this, but here's a Lumitroid. It's just a big eyeball. And I remember finding this as a kid and being jazzed, but everybody talks about the what's the crazy expensive one that everybody likes, the Light Up one? Yeah.
I don't have them with me, but I've got it.
Was it a Pexion, I think? A Pexion was the one. It sounded like a fucking TIE fighter.
Anyway, sorry to derail, Jesse.
Y'all are good. Y'all are good.
Well, my honest opinion, Gen 3 brought so much. Well, not Gen 3. Gundalian Invaders brought so much into terms of what I guess what we can call now special attacks, because that's what they were called back then. You know, like our special attacks now for Gen 3 are the ones that have the whole spinning gimmick. Well, Gundalian Invaders brought in the double strikes, the quakes, the light up and everything, the dice rollers. That's what I consider a special attack compared to what we have now. You know, so much more of options and choices to play than just, hey, look, it's a Baku Beyblade. You know, like
I did pull this out in response to your B1 Dragonoid. I do have a Delta Drago, a B1 Delta Drago. That's like it's like a Korean one. These were showing up in my mire years and years and years ago, and this thing is still in like pristine condition, and I love it. It was one of my first boxes.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Delta
I love
Drago's
this thing.
One of my favorites.
And like,
we're speaking of like Dragonoids and stuff like that. Which Drago was my?
Look at the paint on this. Like the silver is still holding up to this day, and it looks.
Oh yeah.
It looks so good. It's so reflective. I'm not even talking about the ring. I'm talking about the neck paint. It's so good, dude.
Yeah. The quality is
does
just
look
so
good. Wow.
And also one of the first cases of like metal being incorporated in Bakugan with Delta.
Yeah.
Gorgeous, man.
Yeah.
It does look
Speaking of like Drago, Witch Drago was my personal like partner for like years, and still he's like my favorite Gen 1 Bakugan of like all time.
Love it. Man, Bakugan means so much to us guys.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
All right, well, let me segue here into Mectanium Surge, because I got a lot to talk about here too. I want to make sure you guys have room for the other seasons. So I'm going to drop these two at the same time, because Mectanium Surge was that weird one where you got double. So you got a first half and a second half. But the two I want to showcase are Bolderon and Wolfurio.
Wolfurio's so cool.
I really like both of these. His arm's a little... Uh-oh, there you go. I really like both of these for a number of reasons. So first off, these two were cool in the show together. They were like buddies, sort of. Really like that. Bolderon is one of those that's pretty difficult to find nowadays. And if you do find it, they're pretty expensive. So really, like, Mectanium Surge is where things start getting elusive, which is pretty cool. Bolderon's got this like gimmick, sort of like where you have like a spinning G power wheel with the head. You can kind of see it moving there. So, and then Wolfurio here,
love that
like
thing.
a knight style Bakugan.
So cool.
Super cool. I was fortunate enough to get one in the actual like die-cast metal. You don't really see those as much nowadays. Like this is plastic.
Wow, really? That's interesting.
There is a difference, and it's really hard to tell sometimes.
Basically, it's where they're starting to cut costs. Is they started off with metal, and then like getting towards the end of the first half of season 4, they took out the metal, but then painted them. So some of them had metal, but then afterwards it was called like the Yellow Ring of Death, and you could tell because if it has a black, like for the design of it, if it has black for the text, that one has metal. But if you see the packaging have yellow on it, that one is actually plastic.
Wow,
it's super weird.
I never knew
I
that.
didn't know they stopped doing the metal because most of the ones I have from Titanium Surge have metal on them.
Yeah, the tail end.
Not all of them do.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So in addition to like these super niche and gimmicky Bakugan, they also introduced the Baku Nano, which is it's sort of like Battle Gear but worse in my opinion.
Yeah.
But it's cool because they're definitely smaller, and like this one's really cool. I picked my favorites from the Battle Gear, but you know it's like a little flail.
Oh, swing pipe.
And yeah, and it mounts right on the Boomerang. Like so, super cool, and it just gives them G's. It's just like Battle Gear, but it's cool because it moves.
You made a video
and then-
on Wolfurio, right? With like a really cool nano. Wasn't that what it was? I bet you
Yeah,
got
this
him.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is Lanzato. It's probably this isn't even a Bakugan, but it's the hardest piece of Baku Nano, Bakugan, anything out of everything I've collected. It took me like 8 months to find.
That's crazy.
Which drove me insane. But it's also one of my favorite pieces ever. So it's 2 parts, which you don't see in Baku Nano often, but it's a shield
That's
and
so
a
cool.
spear that Wolfurio holds. I won't try and get the shield on because it's a little finicky, and maybe I can get it. I'm pretty good at it, but it wiggles a lot, so I don't want to waste too much time trying to get
That's
it
such a
on.
neat concept for that one in particular. That looks
It's
so
really cool. It has 70 Gs too.
Wow.
Yeah, it's super weird to get on.
I love the
Yeah,
proportions on that one too. Like you could tell it's like a
But
knight or something.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to represent like a what is it, like a Roman like Roman guard or Roman like soldier.
Like a
this
Spartan or
is gonna take me
something.
too long to- But essentially, it mounts onto his arm right there. It's something I can't really do on stream super quick.
Sick.
But in my opinion, the one thing similar to what Battle Gear did is it made it accents the Bakugan super well.
Yeah.
It totally makes them pop. And Titanium Surge definitely did a good part with that. I really like the metal on the colors. I just think the metal's cool. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's just silver," but I think it's cool.
I think it's great. Yeah.
That actually segues me into the other half because we're not done. We'll bring out 2 more from Titanium Surge. This is the second half. I picked 2 of my favorites from the show, which are the goofy ones that Marucho used. So this is Howlkor and Addison. So if you're unfamiliar with these 2, they were in the last half of Titanium Surge. Super goofy, and they do something where they like fuse together. It's super unique, almost Transformer-esque. Really cool. Radisson also took me a long time to find, but is definitely one of my favorites. And he's just like a little water chicken. Much to him, he just pops open.
Exactly what he is too.
Why he's so elusive, I couldn't tell you. He does this one cool thing where his mouth opens, which I really like.
Oh, that's neat.
Rockstar here probably does the coolest transformation out of everything. So he looks like this, sort of like a little bug. And I need to be careful because mine's a little weak. He actually has a really broken leg. I had to glue back together, but his legs come out. Yeah, it's fine. He's cool. He's chilling. But his legs come out. Yeah, like that. And I don't want to bend him too much because I can't remember even.
Right.
Yeah.
It might be that one. Let's see. Oh, no.
Let's not have a tragedy on camera.
Oh, no, we're chilling. We're chilling.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like any of the other Bakugan, that if they require any kind of nano, they put together and boom. Now you've got Betacor, which is the like combined version of Rockstar and Radisson. And,
Big chicken.
Oh yeah.
Big chicken.
Oh yeah. This area of Titanium Surge also introduced the Sky Raiders, which I was gonna put one on here, but I figured it's probably kind of difficult to do on stream, especially with the Bakugan like flying. But essentially, you get a Bakugan, it rolls, it hits the card, it jumps,
it flies.
Yeah, and
it had like automatic
feed. Too much of a mess. But yeah, let me get some hashtag chicken tenders in the chat for Radisson. Bakugan, definitely one of my favorites. He's got what's he got? 850 Gs. Rockstore's got 850 Gs. Not sure if that's a correlation because they're buddies or what, but that was something I just realized.
That is so unique.
And then I also had a tab in the chat from one of our
I see
live
that's
blogs
the
or whatever
first.
to do some BakuTalk. So I will be covering that. So I'm not as familiar with BakuTalk that I am with the other seasons, but I do know enough. So first off, I want to showcase Bury Beyond because BakuTalk did something that nothing else did, which was create some of the most impressive Bakugan we've ever seen, and some of the most detailed, with some really cool gimmicks. So I want to start with Bury Beyond. He's just like a big spider, but he's also got this really cool rubber band. So
That's so neat.
if you are to roll a Bakugan on the gate card here,
it deflects it.
The idea is that it deflects it, and this one pops open, so it doesn't always work, but it prevents it from landing on the gate card. So, yeah, super useful. And there's two of these. There's Bury Beyond, and then one called OS Press, which does the exact same gimmick. But I like Bury Beyond just because the colors. I also found him online pretty cheap. So I went with
Bury Beyond's thing is like wider. OS Presses is more thin.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, it also like how you occupy the gate card essentially, which is super cool. He's got 660 Gs, which is super cool. So I'll leave him over there. We'll use this is Sex Tavanel, which I'll use because it just popped open. This is the most recent Bakugan I've purchased, so I got this one in the mail like last week.
Oh wow!
Sex Tavanel is super unique in the sense that it comes in like 12 different variations or something like that.
I've seen a lot of them.
You have an all Ventus, an all Subterra, an all Pyrus, all Chaos, all Darkus, all Aquas, all of it. All Chaos, like it's crazy. It comes in like multiple different tournament styles and stuff. So it's got a lot. I went with this rainbow version that came in one of the battle packs alongside a red Sex Tavanel, which I didn't get. I really like this one. All these different pieces are they're called cross and soul pieces. So the crosses are on the top and they can be removed. And then the soul pieces are the feet, which can also be popped right off. You can actually change these. So if you have another Bakugan that maybe has a gold piece, you can pop that gold foot on and it becomes like more of a heavy hitter. Super cool. I also learned when buying this that you can also have, and someone in the chat or even one of you guys may know more about this, but essentially there was a tournament sections where you could win metal pieces of this. So like I know when I was buying this, the guy was saying like, I have one that's all plastic and one that's all plastic with a metal, like a metal piece right here. It was the red metal piece. So essentially, if you went and you won all the tournaments or something like that, you could get each of these feet and cross pieces and stuff metal, which is really, really cool. But something I definitely was not around to do at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of depth. That's super cool.
It's really detailed. It's really awesome. Super cool. It's also dang. Last one.
Do you have any?
I got made last boss. Made last boss is 720 Gs, and then I like this one. Rotating gimmick.
Huh.
Yeah,
that's bizarre.
So when you rotate it, like you can rotate it this way. Technically, this side's heavier, so it'll spin a different way. Super cool. Anyways, I have eaten up so much time. Sorry, everyone. I will leave it to you guys. I'll be back.
It was
just a minute.
totally fine. I'll make my segment quick. Those are so sick, though. So cool. Okay. Is Jesse swapping over? Okay, cool. All right. So we're gonna talk about some Gen 2 toys. I know it's a lot to swallow after all the Gen 1 stuff we just seen because Gen 1's really cool, but I just want to talk about some of the innovation that comes with a lot of the Gen 2 toys. Gen 1 plays a really safe game where the designs have not a lot of moving parts, or more like the early Gen 1 stuff doesn't have a lot of moving parts. The later ones do. Gen 2, however, has a lot of moving parts. And some people say that that's a detriment. I disagree. because I think they look really cool and really detailed. One of my favorites, of course, the one that I got into was Mantanoid. I think this is like the coolest representation of a mantis you're going to get. It is one of my favorites. And as you go down the line, things get a little bit more complex. Another one of my favorites is Web'em. And I think this one's super cool because when it opens, it's got a really strong spring. So it flips, it does super cool stuff. And I was just a huge fan of the mechanical aspects of Gen 2. Lots of them open up, they practically explode. Like, they look so cool. We have a couple of other ones from later down the line, and I just kind of want to cover the things that I think are really cool. I really like elementals. What do we feel about elementals, guys? I like this treatment.
I don't
love
think
this
I
treatment.
have any, but they're really cool looking. I like how they're translucent and they have like the metallic paints.
Yeah,
That
they
one's
have like
really
this
cool.
really cool paint on them, and it really brings out their attribute. And I think that was one thing that I always loved about Bakugan was them having attributes and these powers to like a specific faction. And I actually custom painted a Dragonoid, an elemental Dragonoid, and I still think this is like one of my favorite pieces, just for the sake of all the detail that's in these. And I know a lot of people don't care much for this version of Drago. I love it. I love this one. I think the faceplate's super cool. If there's anything that I would want to come back, it would be like elementals and maybe I know Mythics came back in Gen 3, but I don't know, something about Mythics just didn't hit the same. But later down the line we got Mythics. We have like the simple cores. They're pretty affordable and cool. And then we had what's another good one? We got Scorpios Ultra. I think this one's super sick too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent. I think the little dude's pretty cool though. I think this one's pretty sick. But the design choices are incredible. As you go down the line, they get a little more simplistic. Like Sectonoid is very simple. But I don't know, man. This reminds me, Jesse. Does Sectonoid not remind you of just like a Gen 1 Bakugan? Like, look how simple it is. It's just a couple of flaps and some arms. Like, it's super simple.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to go over for Gen 2, but I don't want to take up too much time since we've already eaten up a ton of time. I'll skip on the unboxing because I think we have to wrap up by 7. So I'm just gonna show off like the special treatments that I think are cool. Maybe flex just a little bit because that's what we're doing at this point. But yeah, I think Gen 2 is super cool. I've done a lot of custom paints.
I'll do a quick live unboxing. I've never done it on camera, but I can do it.
But yeah, I mean, some of these designs to me are just incredibly impressive. Like, once you see what they look like in card artwork, it's incredible that they managed to fit all of this into a ball. Like, I think these are just so cool. One of my favorites was, one of my friend's favorites is Garganoid. This thing flips all over the place. And Haru's favorite is Hydronoid Ultra. Garganoid is sick.
Garganoid is super sick.
My first chase Bakugan in Gen 2 was probably this, just because I thought it was super cool looking. And my other one was Chaos Krokelios. I think this is such a cool Kraken. I love this design so much.
It's really cool too.
But yeah, pretty much the gist of the whole Toy Talk thing is just to show off some of the coolest stuff that the generations have to offer. And there are hundreds, guys. Like, there are so many. I've got one behind me that I got from Atlanta, and I don't know in what universe Lupithion isn't cool. I don't know. I just don't know, dude. It's a werewolf. It's so sick. Like, and it's detailed. It leaps. That's my favorite thing about G2 is like all the leaping Bakugan, and they all manage to mostly stand on their feet when they land too, and I think that's super sick. But yeah, guys, anyway, I'm already 5 minutes in, so I'm going to go ahead and pass it off to our Gen 3 guy. Juice, was that you?
Yeah, that's me. I'm
all right, man.
Ready right now.
Hey.
All right. So now that we're on Gen 3, this is where everyone obviously doesn't like it. But me, I honestly really love Gen 3. There's some areas where it fails, but the areas where it does succeed is very good. Like, for instance, the combining system, I think they introduced that in like Mectanium Surge or something like that. Where like Mutant Helios, and then there's like a Dragonoid. Was there ever a Mutant Dragonoid? I know
Yeah.
there was like a
It
combined
was Mercury
Mercury Dragonoid, Mutant Alien. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know Gundalian Invaders did. I think it was the first Bakugan. It was Gaia and Sky Dragonoid. That was the first
Yeah.
Bakugan to like combine, and it would like
Yeah.
split open and like pop off.
Mhm.
But that's where like mostly Gen 3 gets its ideas from. It's mostly just recycled from Gundalian Invaders, which is kind of sad, but knowing Bakugan and Spin Master, it's kind of obvious. So before I show Gen 3 toys, I just want to show off Breezak. I did show him off earlier in the live stream. Let's see. Okay, here he is.
The
So I
proper
showed him
way.
off earlier when like Jesse and Hayden were like discussing, let's see, Gundalian Invaders, Breezak, and like I believe Cyborg Helios too. They had like a ripcord you could put in it, and I don't know if you guys can see it on the cam, but there was like a little ring inside there too.
Yep. Little turbine.
And yeah, the little turbine ring. And I actually, I hope this doesn't piss anyone off, but I actually destroyed some of my Gen 3 Bakugan to disassemble it and see what was inside of it. So
I've done that. Yeah, I did that. I did that too.
Okay.
Oh wait.
In the name of
Are we
science.
comparing the internals?
This is what's inside your Bakugan, basically. It's really sad that they reduced it to, you have like a ball that transforms, and now you have a ball that transforms and spins. And I think this is cool that they have these
Let it
designs
rip?
on here. I know that you guys can't really see them that well, but this is the gold special attack. And then this one is like the titanium special attack. And this one has like a weird like 4 like petal design on it.
Yeah.
And like you can
I think
see
that's
it
the one
more if
that's
you have some of the
eventually-
Gen 3 Bakugan. And then gold has like this nice like spiral like sun looking thing. So that's
Right.
really nice. But if you have been following some users on Instagram, like Drago 4004, for instance, he did post some pictures of like there was like the version 1 Dragonoid and like a version 1 Octagon that were both special attack with the rings inside being like colored. So Dragonoid had like the red, I think it was like a Pyrus logo or the
Oh,
Misfit
wow.
logo or something like that.
Oh wow.
But I'd have to double check on that one. But I know the Octagon one had like an Aquatic Clan logo. And that
Neat.
one was just really cool. Like
That's pretty
don't
cool.
know,
I didn't know
if
they were
someone
doing
could
that.
pull up the pictures on stream, that would be great.
I feel like that's something they should have led with in terms of like manufacturing.
Yeah.
Like, they should have led with that. With there being factions on those little discs. It'd have been, I think personally, that would have been a way better selling point.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when you just take apart your Bakugan and you see like this half right here. This is from like the Battle Arena, I think, that was released I think last year. But like I like how this plastic is like this nice. It looks like an old yellowish grayish plastic, but inside is the gold. That gold is really cool. That detail.
Yeah, you
And
can
then
see
there's,
the
like, red
internals.
and gold and black with the top half. It really makes it stick out. Now, if Spin Master, I really hope you guys like are watching this video because you guys really need to color these. Imagine you have one in like pink or purple or red, green, etc., etc. You get the idea, and you have all these different colored plastics. Spin Master, you've done this idea before. Just re-implement it with Gen 3. It doesn't make any sense why you haven't done it, For like Gen 1, you have Baku Flip, for instance, which never ever came back.
Yeah.
They never bring this back in the reboot. And I really hope Gen 3 can bring this back or some way, shape, or form. We have like Shape Fury coming out soon, but I don't know.
Possibly.
Like, there was
Possibly.
you guys saw like how like some Instagram mom got it as like a promotion? That's crazy. But that's the stuff that's coming out either this year or next year. But I think let's finally move on to the stuff that I have that's new and packaged. Because this is the stuff that I have just like unboxed. And I have kind of showed these off like on Instagram. So let's see. Where's my middle point? There we go. So this is Bruiser right here. Okay, he does not want to open up. He literally that's new.
Mm-hmm.
And now he fell. Okay. Okay, but there was Ventry right next to it, but this is the top part of like Bruiser. This
cool to
is
me.
a
I
special
like
thing
Brazier.
that also needs to
Yeah.
return. The coolest part about Gen 3 was the BAM boost packs and the
Street Brawl.
pack.
Yeah.
fact that
The Street
Target had
Brawl is
their own
my favorite
exclusive-
hands down.
Nailed
It's
it, dude.
So good.
Yeah. And Walmart had their own exclusives too. That was pretty sweet.
They were cool, yeah.
And like right now, I know Target's the battle pack, like the one with like the 6-pack or something.
They have like a big one.
It's
Yeah.
like on sale too, so that
Super
one is
cool.
a really
It's
good one.
totally worth grabbing.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I have this is Mantid right here. Okay, I just dropped all my cards. Okay. Sorry, I have
You know
my
what?
keyboard is
Speaking
like
of
really
cards-
big. So like I don't have like that much space to put on my desk. Let's see.
Well, you know what? Speaking of cards, while you're doing that, the cards in Gen 3, those are cool. They're split in half, and you could combine them. That's
It's a
really
neat
cool
gimmick.
to me.
Yeah, it's a
That's
neat
super
gimmick.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah, like the split
nice,
card
dude.
system, it's a shame that like we don't have a game to play with because
Mhm.
these cards are really detailed.
Yeah. I do love the card art.
Card art's good. I like the I like the backs of them too. The backs are all different, and they usually coincide with like the gold and titanium. They look
Yeah.
good as well. Yeah, see that
Mhm.
looks sick.
Yeah.
That looks so good.
Make
Yeah,
a foil
think-
version of this, please. Spin
Yeah,
Exactly.
dude. They need to do that. I think the only thing that took a hit was the card quality or something. Like every time I pick them up, they feel a lot less or a lot more flimsy. But I think they're really cool looking overall.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, and like I guess the stats. Oops, the stats have always been kind of confusing to me.
Yeah.
There was I forgot the YouTuber's name, but someone made like a new video on how to play or how to change or fix the game, where they gave like the symbols like red is like heart or it's like your health, green is like your attack, and blue is like your speed or something like that. But I don't even know if that's what we're using in G3. Is that what we're using? I still haven't even played it with anybody.
It's hard to even tell with a whole category like that. I don't
Yeah.
really even know to this day.
I've
Like
played
I
it
know a lot
like
of people
that,
think
like
these numbers are a
very.
little confused.
Yeah, I've played it in like where you like total up the points and stuff, and it's fun, but it does get pretty repetitive because, especially depending on it's total chance as to
Yeah.
where you land and what points you get.
Yeah, the official
Yeah.
rule. The official rules is wherever you land is the stat you use. So like the symbol doesn't really matter. It's just highest score wins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Petition for the G3 video game to actually function. Oh my god. Chat, chill.
Now, I think the best arena that Spin Master is like sleeping on is this one.
Yeah.
I don't know why this one isn't being sold in stores.
It is.
It makes no sense to me. Like the one that's already in stores, it's really expensive and it's clunky. But you go on
Yeah.
Amazon and you can get this one.
That
I
one
get
is
that
actually-
I've been
they like
looking
to
into
have
that one.
Amazon exclusives, but I think this one should be in store. This
That's
would
arguably the
definitely bring
best
a lot
one.
of people into it.
Actually, that is in stores.
Really? It's not in stores
Really?
where I own.
Yeah,
Huh.
Toys R Us is carrying those here.
Ah.
No.
And
Yeah.
if
Toys R Us
you
is
want,
awesome.
Send them to
area.
Walmart
Us,
and Target.
us poor
please.
unprivileged US people.
they are in my WalMarts too.
The citizens out of it.
Yeah, they are
Leave
actually
the
in my
US
WalMarts now
citizens out of
too.
it.
Nice. Yeah, those are really good though.
Yeah. I haven't really found much of like not Gen 3, Wave 3. So I'm not able to like show it off, but I did find these recently. I had to order these offline though. I mean online though. They were like on Target. So this one is like the Flame and like Dragonoid pack.
Oh, I want that one.
And honestly, this one is really sweet. Like Flame is like what is it like a male version of Entry? Or is it
Yeah, kinda. It's like a phoenix.
Sorta, yeah.
It's a
or
Phoenix,
something?
not
I don't
a-
know. But like, either way, I really like how the even the toy and the design, it has goggles on it. Like why
Yeah.
does a bird need goggles? But that's still like a cool design, you know? And also just like the blue colors on it, that's still sweet. Getting
The
like a
colors
black
are
Dragonoid
fantastic in the Street Brawl
Like, you just
stuff. Like
can't
they
beat
nailed
that.
it.
and that packaging. Like
The packaging
come
is
on.
awesome too. Like
This
there is
is
so
better
much good.
packaging than Pokemon. I'm sorry, Pokemon. Like, I love Pokemon, but you can't beat this. This is just too cool.
Yeah.
Then there's this second one right here, which comes with like a white special attack Nilius and like a green Spydra. Wasn't like special attack. I think Baku Brad actually made some reviews on his channel, so definitely go check him out.
Please.
I was gonna make some videos, but I don't really have the time to check them out. I'll probably do them later this summer, but definitely check his videos out, as he really went into depth for these. And honestly, he's the reason why I bought these too. So
He really wanted to be here
No,
too.
I can
So
review 'em
guys,
too.
go show Brad some love. Oh, hey, Kyle.
Yeah,
I need Brad really bad. Where's Brad, please?
Hey guys.
Miss
All
Brad.
right, Kyle's back. I think
Kyle.
that's about all the
You
time
guys
that
are
we have
cute.
left now.
That's it. We're at the hour. Any closing
At
thoughts?
the end. Subscribe
What
to
a day,
the
dude.
Bakugan
Thank you
Listen
so
to the
much.
community.
Yeah, this
Listen
is
to the community, please.
Chat,
Listen to the
hit him with the
community.
hashtag bring Bakugan back again. Do it
Yes.
again.
Bring
And if you're not subscribed to that channel already, go
right now.
subscribe
Hold
to it,
on.
please.
I'll get on my knees, please.
He's on his knees praying. You must bring Bakugan back again.
That's right. I think if I want to say any last remarks, I think that the only thing I would say is that having Bakugan is better than not having Bakugan. And
Yeah.
so there's a lot of unknowns right now, and
Any
part of the
content
reason
is good
this stream's
content.
here.
Yep.
Yeah,
Casually flexing the entry.
and just having Bakugan in general is fantastic. So having new toys and all that, keeping the franchise alive is what we're here for. So bring Bakugan back again. We don't want it to go away. We want to keep seeing new content. We want to know what the Gen 3 Season 2 is all about.
Oh yeah, I can give you a
This
bit.
doesn't have to be
we
a
wanna
one-time
know.
thing either.
Yeah.
I can give you a bit of
We want to see what the toys bring. We're
Yeah, that's a great
We're ready.
segue too, Jesse. Like, I feel like they can only from after this point. I feel like they can only go up.
Thank you,
I hope.
Scotty, for this.
Exactly.
That's the hope
Yeah.
here, is that everything that is taken in this, anything that's said here is taken like seriously, because I feel like they have something and they just need to really step it in the right direction and listen to the fans, because the fans know what they want, and when the fans want, if they see what they want, they're gonna buy it.
Exactly.
Yep.
Right. For fans, if you're liking what you're hearing, also wait, the comments are turned off on the Bakugan page official, aren't they?
Yeah, it's because of Kappa.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Can they comment on this video?
Yes.
They can.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's the stream comment, and then you have the comments below, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And those
They
are
can
different.
definitely.
Great. So
Comments
comment below on the things that you like, so we can gather them up and send them off to the production team.
Yes.
That'll
Do
work.
it.
Do it now.
When the stream ends, start going in the chat. You want to see it.
Also, subscribe to the official
Hashtag
channel.
bring Bakugan Bak-AGAIN. Subscribe to
Yeah.
the YouTube channel. Subscribe to our YouTube channel.
Subscribe everywhere, guys. That's your currency.
Everywhere.
Your subscriptions
Everywhere.
are, it's like gold.
Please hear our
Subscriptions,
feedback.
likes,
We say this.
shares. Shares
is
are super
appreciated.
important.
Yeah.
This
Tell
will
your
be a
friends.
VOD, so
Tell your
it'll still
dog.
be up. Tell your mom.
Tell your mom.
Make your mom take you to the
Brought
store.
to you
Buy
from
that.
viewers
Grandma.
like you.
Make her like and subscribe.
That's right. Grab your sister some
Mom,
food, make her
Do it,
cat.
or I'll do drugs. Right? Like and subscribe, or I'll start doing drugs. And then
Tell
don't.
your
I'll
friends.
do it in chat. We will do it.
You better tell your friends, tell your wife, tell your friends, tell your wife, and tell your husband to bring
Exactly.
Bakugan back again.
That's it.
And if you guys like what you see, maybe we'll assemble something like this again. Maybe not as large in scale, or maybe
It doesn't have to be a one-time thing.
It really just depends. It doesn't have to be a one-time thing. So
Exactly.
Oh yeah.
that's all
Please
for
hear
me,
our
guys.
feedback. We love this game. We want to see it succeed. Please hear our feedback.
And from the actor side of things, we just want to thank, first of all, the fans. So you, because without you, there's just nothing. And I want to personally thank the BakuMasters. So all these handsome devils here who have come together and leveraged their powers and their time working around jobs and school and emotions and family and commitments to put all this together. So you have my
I got off work for this.
and it's an honor. There you
We
exactly.
love this game. we love this game.
Yeah. Look at those
Wow.
snipes.
Well, just to deflect the thing as well, Kyle. Seriously, thank you for helping us through all of this and getting
for sure,
all these connections. Like you and Haru, you guys really pulled this all through, and then we were just kind of like the supporting link. So it's amazing that we even got this opportunity, and I hope everybody enjoyed that watch today. Like seriously, thank you.
I know I did great. I hear a woman. What's happening? Are there women on this
That's,
stream?
that's my wife. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize for having a wife.
It wasn't me, man.
That's it. Everyone's mouth is watering in the chat. No.
I'm gonna go full. I'm gonna go full webcam. I'm gonna go full webcam here on the stream, but you guys can't see me because Discord is being stupid for some reason. But I'm gonna go full webcam on the stream and say thank you so much, everybody, for participating in the stream. Thank you, everyone, for watching. From the bottom of our hearts, this has been like 2 months in the making, planning this event and like being able to pull this off. We managed to pull it off. That's so amazing.
Yeah, we did.
I can't believe I didn't expect that we'd be able to get this far, but yeah, being able to have this event and like gathering all these voice actors in, Mike, Kaya, Kyle, and Doug and Alan, and just like getting the BakuMasters too, like Kimbo, Joystick Jesse, HM Warrior, Viva, Juice, everybody to gather around sharing our love of Bakugan for this 5-hour extravaganza. We were streaming for 5 hours.
All the
damn.
You got, man.
Yeah, we did it right.
And I just
5 hours and 11 minutes.
Yeah, and I just want to say thank you, everybody, for all your help and like coming down here and just like supporting Bakugan and being participants in the stream. It means so much. Thank you all for all your effort and your hard work.
All right, everybody.
You got it,
meet me
homie.
The general.
That is
Meet me in the
it.
general.
Thanks so much,
guys,
guys.
for watching. Peace out.
Oh, Kyle left.
Is that it? Are we done?
Yeah, I believe we're done.
That's it.
All right.
That's it. We're
The
done.
end.
So
Go.
So
Let's
I
go.
guess subscribe to all these BakuMasters. Check out all the voice actors that have appeared on this stream, social media. Everything is in the description below. Subscribe to the official Bakugan YouTube channel and spam Bring Bakugan Back Again in the comment section below if you're watching a VOD of this. But yeah,
Be good, brawlers.
Greenlight Season 2, we managed to pull off an amazing stream event. So congratulations to everybody here. Thank you all so much for all your hard
The
work.
chat, everybody participating.
Thank you
for
guys
sure.
so much for watching, participating.
Thank you to the chat for participating. Thank you, by the way, for the fan script submissions and the fan art submissions. All of it has been great. Y'all are really crazy creative minds. And thank you for not sending anything inappropriate. Well, yes, this has been the successful Bakugan Back Again stream.
And now let's hope something comes from it.
If not, this has been a fun time.
Yep, it was a great time. It was a fantastic time.
Oh no, Jesse left. Oh boy. Oh, well, I'm sure.
Poor Jesse.
But yeah, thank you all, everybody, for watching. And once again, bring Bakugan back again. Thank God for Rapid Fire. Ventry is based. Good night, everybody.
Oh my god. Hell.